Madhushankar, he had a wonderful limited over.
Also indicative is the gap they have left for him in the covers. They want him to drive the ball, so expect the fast bowlers to pitch the ball up and keep it on the offside.
Here we go. Here we go. First ball of the 141st battle. Perfect start. Just wanting to do the Royalists, the decision to bowl first.
Yes, exactly. And
And we're off at the 141st Battle of the Blues with St. Thomas's batting, with Royal winning the toss and choosing to field. And it's a beautiful day today, a lovely game of cricket expected. And we have seen the first couple of balls gone, and Royal really pushing it in order to regain the shield. In order to regain the shield after a Thomian victory last year. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's been a really good day, good atmosphere, the crowd, the school kids coming in for this 141st Battle of the Blues. Coming the Fatratna to the batsman. Oh, good ball there. You see some swing here today, a big grassy covering on the surface, a little grass in the surface, and it's doing really well for the Royalists. So the Royal captain, Tendusena Senaratne, winning the toss, and he elected to field first. And so far it has been good. Yeah, the crowd coming in, the papery, everything in place. So Khan Patran, oh, full ball there. Oh, big misfield there. So Roy would not look to give that misfields away. It's a big match. It's a really big match. The 141st Battle of the Blues. Roy would love to regain the shield. So we're left hand on strike and Thomian's off with a single.
And I think Royal is really strategically playing this game, choosing to field first. You could see uh, before the match started, with those couple of minutes of training. I mean, the real focus on the fielding and the real focus on the bowling and all that. You could really see that this is really what they wanted the match to be, especially on the first day. And we're looking for a lovely day of cricket today.
That's a good ball. We see a lot of swing today. In the morning itself with the new ball. You should get that early swing before the shine goes off. So the last ball of this over, the first over of this match. So I think it's a really good decision to ball first because it's a good bowling pitch today. Oh, look at that swing back in. So that'll be over. One for the loss of no wicket after the first over. So the right hand batsman on strike, and it's Lahir Madhushankar, the right arm pacer to the right hand batsman from the media box end. Good ball there. So what do you think about this toss won by Thomian? How crucial it is?
I think it's really crucial because I mean, obviously they don't want to give the second day, which is a more familiar batting day to St Thomas's, because I mean, understanding that they do want to field because I mean, you could clearly see how strong their fielding and how strong their bowling is, and giving St Thomas's the second day to bat would be, or the second session rather to bat, would be rather detrimental to how well the Royalists can perform as in comparison to if they were batting on the second session, which is what we probably would see today. Sending in fast bowlers now, I think, is a really strong strategy, especially to sort of dazzle the Thomian batsman, especially because the first day or the first couple of hours and the first couple of overs is going to be rather hard to pick up on and, you know, sort of get those runs and get those boundaries and sixes that they do need. And a lovely ball. Quick single there. and I think the Royalists are really pressurizing the Thomians right now, because I think it would have been a better option for them to field um, field if they won the toss. But I think Royal really taking a rather large and a rather crucial strategy here today at SSC. St. Thomas's really is looking to get any runs that they can find with few singles on and off, but Royal really putting pressure here.
So Lahir Shankar, this good right hand batsman. Onto the pads, flick down. There is a fielder down and short square leg, and he'll cut that off for a single. So good. So good commitment from Royal College to stop that from giving it away for a single. So this is a left-hand batsman. Oh, good ball. They'll get a single at least. Yeah. So that'll be over. Good swing there from Kavind Pacharatna. So the sun is also out for today, and what a pleasure of a day. Good atmosphere as well.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, we're looking at a good partnership that is to be between for the Thomians today at the start, and with Shalin at the crease, I'm sure they can do some good today. Hit a rather good target today, giving the Royalists to bat sometime towards the end. So the Royalists
ball, gets the edge and runs away from the boundary. So as the score stands for 9 for the loss of no. So as the score stands for 12 runs.
And a quick single there by the Thomians, outside edge um, towards point. Thomians picked up a quick single there. This really is what the game is looking to, what the game seems to be like for now, with a few quick singles, with here and there um, shots, but nothing really powerful coming from the Thomians, especially because the Royal fielding side is that powerful.
So after the courtesy of single, they get the left-hander in strike. So first slip, the second slip is really wide and a gully. So Kavin Patrathan charging in. Oh, look at that swing back on. Oh, it's to the gap. They'll get a single. Good bowling from Kavin Patrathan, swinging it away for the right-handers, swinging into the left-handers.
Yeah, a slight misfield there, and the Thomians pick up another single with 14 for the loss of nothing for now on the scoreboard. Here at SSC, a lovely day for cricket. The sun is not shining too brightly, and we can see a few clouds in the sky, but otherwise, so looking for a good game of cricket today.
Lahir Madhishankar. So Royal's bowling has been spot on for now, and what Royal would look up to do is to not to give away wickets, they would love not to give away runs, and they love to pick up wickets. So as you see, the man in the screen, that is Manchanaik. So they'll get a single. So that's his Manchana goes to deep fine leg, and there's a square leg as well on the boundary. So slip caught in his captain Kavin Madar Singh and the keeper. First slip captain and the second slip Kamal Mishar. Lahir Mali Shankar to the right hand batsman. Oh, down the leg appeal, but not given.
So everything is going perfect.
So the man is free Karan Patratna has been perfect this season. So Karan Patiratna, 15 matches and he has 20 wickets, not that much wickets. Oh, look at that, close to the edge there. So what do you think about Royal's performance so far?
I think it's actually really good. I mean, them choosing to field was the best option, and the Thomians really aren't performing as well under this sort of pressure that the Royalists are putting. I mean, you can see with the fielding how exactly they've placed each person around the field. It's really amazing, and that was a really close one, an excellent delivery, but unfortunately Madhu Shankar could not get that wicket right. But yeah, and it's the end of the third over with St Thomas's at 15 runs for the loss of no wickets. Tried to get it through down to the boundary, but the fielding, the positions of fielders have really been strategically placed. It's an excellent performance by Royal so far. But we are looking for a great partnership between Dilman Ratnayaka and Shalin Dimel, and we really do expect a lot of them, especially at the start of this game.
So Karan Patratna coming from the media box end. So Ahan Sanchita returning from the Under-19 Cricket World Cup to the 141st Battle of the Blues to play for his country. So at the moment, good shot ball there from Karan Patratna. So at the moment, St Thomas are at 16 for the loss of no wicket, and the fifth over is going on. So for the highest wickets for the season for Royal, it's Gishan Balasuri. 20 matches, 66 wickets 4 5 wicket hauls. Oh, full ball. I won't get any single.
Brilliant ball by Patiratna. I think we can really look forward to seeing some amazing cricket being played, and we have Hakam here in the commentary box live at SSC. Over to you.
Yes, so Royal College and St. Thomas College facing each other for the 141st time. The 141st Battle of the Blues, as you know, the most awaited schools cricket match in the history. Score stands for 17 runs. Kavindra Patiratna and Lahiri Shankar doing well for the Royal attack.
And defense to the leg side, quick single obtained by St. Thomas's College. You can really see the aggression and the pressure the Royalists are putting, and it's really working today with St. Thomas's looking at 16 runs for loss of no wickets, but still it's a very slow pace because of the Royal fast bowlers, and I think they're doing a really good job here today. And this being the 141st Battle of the Blues, I think one player that St. Thomas's really could use would be Kalana Pereira from last year. Definitely a hero for the St. Thomas's team with the wickets he took last year, which were crucial in for St. Thomas's in winning that last year's big match. And but I still think that we do have a couple of good fast bowlers and a couple of good spinners that St. Thomas's can use when it's time for Royal to bat. And the Royal is definitely putting pressure on the Thomians, and I think the main reason that they are performing so well and there's a smile on this team's face is because of the fact that they've seen the last of Kalana Pereira, and he won't be tormenting the Royalists ever again. But right now the Royalists have really got nothing to fear with. If they can keep this pressure up, if they can keep this aggression up, I think there's a really strong chance of them winning this year's big match.
So did you know that the Royal versus St. Thomas's cricket encounter being the second oldest cricket uninterrupted cricket series in the world after St. Peter's College and Prince Alfred College in southern Australia? This encounter older than the Ashes, and we know how old is that. Now Lahiri Shankar gone down the leg side, hint of swing from Lahiri Shankar there. Vikram Singh and Kamal Mishra might be very crucial players for all college, as they have been performing well for the Sri Lankan under-19 team coming after the South Africa tour. And Kamal Mishra is one to watch. He's just played 7 matches, as he missed out a lot in the national duty. He scored 603 runs off just 7 matches with an average of 75.38. 50 and 300s to his name with a best of 158 runs.
And Madhushankar, wow, lovely ball, straight down, but still couldn't get it through. down to the fine leg, and St. Thomas's with Shalin and Gilman honestly can do really well with 5.5 overs gone, and 18 runs. I think this partnership can really evolve to something else, but Lahiru's still putting pressure on them, um, giving amazing deliveries after amazing deliveries. And St. Thomas's only being able to get those quick singles and those hitting those short balls, but otherwise I think the Royalists are doing amazingly well.
So here Royal College putting pressure on the batsman, as you said, Dimya, but St. Thomas's College moving the strike rail, not allowing the batsman to go for the big shots. St. Thomas's College moving their first partnership. St. Thomas College. Oh, that's another good ball. Lahirumanchang, as we can see on the screen, he's bowling it more onto the pads. And St. Thomas College, will they be able to make use of that?
Yes, definitely. St. Thomas's aren't doing too well under this sort of pressure, and if Royal can keep this up, it'll be we're looking for, and Royal is definitely going to get what they really wanted in terms of that run rate and in terms of that target that they want to reach by the end of the
Stop that from going to the boundary. Another single. 4 runs of this over so far. Oh, that's the end of the over. 6 overs gone. It's 21 for the loss of no wickets.
I think the main source of encouragement and the main pump in the Royal team is to regain the shield after, I beg your pardon, after having had lost it last year to the Thomians at the 140th Battle of the Blues. A couple of players the Thomians are missing, a few being Sitara Hapuhin, Delon Pires, Kalna Pereira, of course, who was such a star for the Thomians, such a hero for the Thomians that year, and I think the Thomians losing players like Johan and like Shannon is really crucial, in a sense that now that we're looking at a few young people we're looking at, although we have people like Shalin and of course Tevin, who did play last year, where we still do have a bit of tradition and we still do have a bit of the oldies, as per se, but we are also seeing that, I mean, the Royalists, the pressure they are putting on the Thomians, having had won the toss and choosing to field, it's really hard on Shalin and Dilmin at this point.
So when Royal College faced Trinity College, their last match before this encounter. Oh, there's a hard appeal from Kavinda Pathiratna, but umpire refuses it. When Royal, back on to I was saying, when Royal faced Trinity College, their last match before the big match, Trinity College was all out for 165. Gisham Balasuriya picking up 3 wickets, and even Kamal Mishra picking up 3 wickets. And then Royal came on to bat, scoring 368 for the loss of just 4 wickets, and that we can see how strong the Royal batting lineup is, and even the Royal bowling lineup. And in that innings, Kavinda Pathiratna scored a magnificent 200 not out, and Ahan Vikram scoring 97. So captain of Royal College, Thomian Senaratne, has played 15 matches before this match. He has batted 18 innings, one not out in that. He scored 258 runs, highest of 56, averaging at 15.8.
And Royal really looking for wicket right now. Feels like the right time. And with the deliveries they're putting out onto the field, and with the Thomians just pulling away from those deliveries, just managing to save themselves with a couple of balls that that could have been wickets, I think, that weren't, which just missed by inches, by centimeters, I think. Right now Royal is really looking for one strong wicket. They're looking at either Shalin or Dilmin. I think they'll do fine with either one. And that's a lovely shot, but straight down to the fielder. It's not looking good for St. Thomas's right now.
So now St. Thomas College building up a partnership. Right now, it's okay if they take a lot of time, but they just need good partnerships. Good partnerships leads to a good score, and that will be all. Scoring a 250, 300 might be a very good score for the first innings if they rush on and if they want a result. But it's not a matter if St. Thomas College draw this match, because they will be able to retain retain the DSN and ICA Shield. But Royal will be looking very aggressive in this match. Oh, look at that movement! Look at that movement from Kavinda Patiratna. So yeah, that'll be over 22 for the loss of no wickets after 7 overs. So great atmosphere here, and the sun's out. Now it will be more energetic for the Thomians and the Royalists, and the atmosphere, the school prefects and students, old boys coming to watch this match. So Shalin Dimel and Dilmin Ratnaik. So Shalin Dimel last year also he's played the big match. He has much experience. So now the captain comes into ball. Thomian the captain as the ball engine.
And once again, welcome to the 141st Battle of the Blues here at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. We're looking at an amazing game of cricket, with the Royalists really performing to their fullest. Kavindu Patiratna bowling for the Royalists, and with Shalin Dimel and Dilmin Ratnaik at the crease. And it's a lovely day. You can see the sun is shining a bit more brighter now. A couple of clouds in the sky, but I doubt rain will be an issue for the next couple of days. And right now the Royalists are really pushing for that victory, pushing to regain the shield for the at the 141st year of the Royal Thomian encounter. Such a prestige to be playing this year, especially after last year having had lost the shield. They're looking for an amazing game of cricket. They're looking to get those wickets and get those wickets fast. And at this rate, it's rather clear that the Royalists are being more aggressive and are pushing for are pushing for those wickets.
Yeah, their commitment, the Royals throwing their body to stop, to give any run at the moment. Good fielding from Ahan become a single. Yeah, so now Gishan Basu, you can see the man on screen. So they didn't get a single. Good effort from Ahan Sanchita. So now Dilmin Ratnaik on strike. Oh, gets the pad and will get a single. Will be called as leg byes, I think. So, what do you think that Thomian should improve at the moment?
I think right now they're doing relatively well because Royal is putting out their best bowlers, they're putting out their best balls, and I think the Thomians really should be careful, and I think that's what they're doing. They're being careful with their wickets. You can see 23 runs for the loss of no wickets, and over the top and down for the boundary. That's the first boundary for St. Thomas's College. I mean, this is exactly what they needed, and I think yes, this is exactly what they needed. And the Thomians, although they are being careful, they do want these runs, and they have to get it fast if they do want to. If they do want to set a good enough target for the Royalists to chase later on today. Right now we're looking at 28 runs for the loss of no wickets.
Yeah, that was a good shot over the top. This is inside half of the bat, they'll get a single. So as I was saying, that was a good shot actually over the top because the outfield is quick. That will run away for 4. So that'll be over. 29 for the loss of 0 wickets after 8 overs. So that was a good over from Thomian Ratna. So Dilmin Ratnaik on 15 and Shalin Demel on 14. So as the score stands for 29 for the loss of no. So Shalin Demel, the experienced campaigner. So now coming to Patiratna. Good leave from Shalin Demel. So Thomians have been concentrating on the ball pretty well because without going for that balls which is outside the off stump, not getting the edge as well. So how do you think Shalin Demel's innings should be crucial for Thomians?
I think, of course, every wicket is crucial, and Shalin being a good batsman and Dilmin too, I think both of them can really set a good enough score, number of runs on the scoreboard right now, and I think that is really what the Thomians need to be looking at. We're coming to you live from the commentatory box, and we're looking at an amazing game of cricket with Thomian Ratna, the captain of Royal College. They're bowling amazing delivery after amazing delivery, and of course the Thomians under that pressure. I don't think they need to risk it all and start playing those 4s and playing those 6ers, but I do think that I think what they're doing right now, being very careful with their wickets, being careful with the balls that they face, is crucial for the Thomian side if they do want to set up that large number on the scoreboard.
So what a good ball from Khawaja Batsman, expecting a lot of bounce today. and the pitch has been best. Some are swinging out, some are swinging in. That's a problem for Shalindi Mill. That's what he's saying to his partners. When the ball was new with the shine, when the ball was brand new, it came back on. But now it's swinging away. You don't see that much swing today. So Kavindra Patharatna charging in for Shalindi Mill. Oh, look at that, swinging back in. Good ball there from Kavindra Patharatna. So it's a good battle between Kavindra Patharatna and Shalindi Mill. Shine is still on. So welcome back, Abdul Hakam.
Yes, indeed. St. Thomas College 29 for the loss of no wickets. Shalindi Mill and Dilmin Ratnaik are doing very well here with 14 and 15. So Ravindra Vimal Siri, the current umpire here, is doing well so far and hope he will do well.
So now Kavindra Patharatna. Oh, short ball down the leg actually.
So Roll has been consistent in their lines and lengths, no extras so far. Kavindra Patharatna doing well here, and the square leg umpire currently Lyndon Handibel.
Yeah, he's an IGC umpire as well. So now Shalindi Mill on strike for Kavindra Patharatna. Oh, short ball, top edge. Falls short of Lahiru Madhushankar. What a contest between these two. Trying to get into the mind of Shalindi Mill. Kavindra Patharatna and finally throws that short ball. Gets top edge, but it doesn't carry.
The Roll tent, the boys' end was all geared up for a wicket, but did not carry down.
Yeah, so that'll be over 30 for the loss of no wicket after 9 overs.
I mean, you can see the Thomians aren't just swinging the bat everywhere they can. It's really strategically put forward. We take a single here and we take a single there. Maybe we try for a 4 here. You can see the communication between Shalin and Dilmin. And it's really crucial that they have this sort of communication and that they have this sort of connection while facing these Royal fast bowlers, with Kavindra Patharatna right now pressurizing the Thomians incredibly. A lovely attempt to pull the ball away, but still not successful. Thomians being a bit more aggressive comparative to how they were playing in the first 2, 3, 4 overs. I mean, now it's time to up their game a little and get those runs on the scoreboard, those crucial runs that they do need.
Beautiful yoga by Thomian on the Thomian run. They're doing very well here. As I said earlier, he is a very good all-round. He has good figures in his batting. One of the top scorers for all college, and even picking up wickets in the game. Oh, that's a slide appeal for LBW, but given not out by the umpire himself.
Yeah, so now The standings 30 for the loss of no wicket after 8 overs now. Shandy on 14 and Dilman Ratnak on 16. And the captain bowling now.
So Thomian on very impressive play. He scored 367 runs of 15 matches in his batting statistics.
That's a bit wide down on the off. But so now, 30. So Shandy on strike. Drive. That's a good drive actually. So that'll be over. 31 for the loss of 0 wickets after 10 overs.
Royal is coming in. And a lovely shot by the Thomians. Pulled straight down to the boundaries. Sliced beautifully by the Thomians. It was that really is. These are the few shots that they really do need to pick up the pace and to get those few runs. A lovely shot by Shalin Dimel. And he finds the gap and straight down to the boundary line. Amazing shot.
So you see Kavindra Patharatne is bit swing too much for him. So when he gets into the pads of Shalin Dimel puts it away for ball. That's a good shot for the boundary. Finds the middle of the bat. A short ball flicked down to fine leg.
Thomians are definitely looking a bit more aggressive. You cannot, I think you can see in the boys' tent, there's not a single doubt in the Thomians' mind. And honestly, I think they're really performing and they're showcasing talent on the field right now. Lovely shot that would have been so painful, but for Royal to block that, but still amazing delivery, and that attempt really could have been a boundary, but I think the Royal is really putting pressure right now. Really too good. It's too good to be true, and honestly, the fielding is so strategic and it's so perfect in a sense that it's really hard for Shalin and Dilman to find those gaps and to find those balls, which the good length balls where they can just swing it over and hit it over the top down to a boundary. And
It's a very good play from Dilman Ratnayaka, but did not run away to a boundary. There'll be only 2 more runs for St. Thomas's College. St. Thomas College doing very well here. They're moving the runs slowly and just getting on the partnership. 39 runs now. So, what do you think? How was the last year when St. Thomas won the big match? How did you feel?
I mean, I think for all Thomians, that was a match that they will never forget. Being in the boys' tent or wherever they may be, I think, honestly, even those who end up at stables or at some other tent, I think at that last point, for those last couple of hours, everyone just sat down and became quiet and just wanted to watch what happened, because I mean, honestly, that was a match that I think everyone was focused on and everyone was on the edge of their seats. I think St. Thomas's victory was quite early determined, quite early finalized, if you will let me say, and I think that just sort of made the match something that everyone just wanted to watch, because honestly it was breathtaking every ball last year, and I think for all Thomians that was one to remember and one that they cannot forget. Not that they would want to remember, but one they cannot forget.
So, Kavinda Padana are doing very well here, swinging the ball both ways, making it hard for St. Thomas College. But even though the ball is going very tough for St. Thomas College batsmen, Dharmin Ratnayak and Shalin Dimal, doing so well to keep down and not put pressure on themselves. It's going to be turn Sena Ratna. So turn Sena Ratna coming from the People's Bank end. Strauss having 2 slips and a gully at the moment. Cover point, mid-off, mid-on, and a deep long leg, I can say. So you can't forget one match as well in 2005 when Dimitri Sirivardhana and Kusal Pereira guided Royal to a nail-biting win, chasing 140 runs in just 23 overs, with just 2 minutes remaining on the final day. Moving on, Abdullah.
Yeah, so it was been a good performance from they try to get a quick single, but says no, does Dilman Ratnayaka. So as Thevinder Seranna is ball 2 overs and given away 9 runs.
And I mean, if you want to talk about the Royal victory in 2005 or whatnot, remembering 2007 when the time before last when St. Thomas's regained the shield, I think with Ashan Piris as captain, I think that was a spectacular match and one that really is to remember. With a couple of star players in that match who really you cannot leave out. We're looking for a game of cricket like that today too, with rather amazing conditions for good play, and with a couple of clouds in the sky, you still have that sunshine. You still have, although the heat may be killing all of us, I don't think it's a problem uh, for Royal and St Thomas's on the pitch right now, having had practiced for months and months in conditions like this. You can really see in their performance how well they have practiced, how consistent they have been those late nights and early mornings. It really comes down to these 3 days and this one match. For the glory of St Thomas's or for the glory of Royal, it really depends. St Thomas's looking to keep it at home, and Royal looking to bring it home, quoting the Royal and St Thomas's players from this year's souvenirs. So we're really looking forward for a great game of cricket today.
So yeah, now 39 at 12 overs, Shalin Demel on 22 and Dilmin Ratnaik on 16. So what do you think as Thomians for 39 for loss of no? They have been good without losing any wickets, but they have to push on. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, of course they do need more runs up on the scoreboard. They do need those extra boundaries and those in between the singles. They do need those extra boundaries and sixers. But obviously, with the Royal side playing this well, I think that's really hard. And understanding that yes, they've been good at, as you said, in terms of not losing any wickets. I still think that if they keep this game up, they can get a rather average score on the scoreboard, but I don't think that's what St Thomas's is looking for. They're looking for maybe a 200 to 250 up on the scoreboard at least. So I think with this current rate, they may not get that score. They would barely just graze it. At the same point, they do need to be careful with their wickets, and they do need to be careful, especially with a Royal side this good. So we really cannot say what's going to happen today. But the Thomians are really pushing the Royalists well enough, and the Royalists, obviously, the pressure is immense. The look in their eyes, it's that revenge that they do want after last year's game. And I really think that it's going to be a tough game for the Thomians if they really do want to pull ahead.
Yeah, so now it's coming to Patiratna. So he has bought 3 overs, he's gone to his 4th over. So as I said, it's just a 3-day game, not like the home season of 2 days. So 3 days you have more, you can play play softly, not without losing wickets, and you can play, but you don't have to play that harsh, the harsh, play hard, hit it hard, not to lose any wickets. So. Oh, look at that swing from Carnival, look at the seam movement and air drift. It's a good morning for the Royalist. So look at the atmosphere at this correct venue at the SSC.
Kavindu Patiratna approaching. With the ball in hand, Kavindu Patiratna really is a devil on the field. A devil in the eyes of the Thomians. Of course, he's pushing for those wickets and desperately trying to find them, finding those, looking for those maidens, looking for those dot balls. And of course, the Thomians are still battling ahead with 39 runs up on the scoreboard. They do need to up their game if they want to see another Thomian victory this year. But right now it's looking good for the Royalists.
Yeah, as you said, they need to be to push on but without losing the wickets. If you lose wickets, the score will slow up until the batsman gets settled. So Shalin Email, the experienced campaigner, he's on 22. So 2 gullies and one very wide slip. Oh, easy to goes over the field. Good ball there and will run away. Not the best way to get a boundary, but Dilmin Ratnayaka will take it. Good shot ball and took the edge and goes away from the field.
Oh, and there's a grin in Dilmin's eyes right now. Edged by Ratnayaka over the slip fielder and down for a boundary that was so close. Such a near miss, bit of misfielding for Royal, but if that ball was a few inches lower, I think that could have been the end of this partnership for St. Thomas's. Luck really is looking as if it's on St. Thomas's side right now. But still, Royal winning the toss was a crucial part of this match, and I think we're looking for. We should look forward to a few more of these, a few more of these devilish shots. More of these edges over the tops, down for boundaries sort of shots. And I think, that's the Thomians really can push can push hard enough against the Royalists if they do want to get that target, and I think they really do. But the look on Dilmin's face at that point was priceless, honestly. I'm sure he was glad that he didn't go to the slip field at that point. And that boundary was absolutely spectacular.
Onto the pads, at least they'll get 2. Calling for second, and they get 2. Yeah, look at the atmosphere, the prefects of Royal College, the prefects of Thomians just going around the ground. Lots of support for this match. Oh, it's basically the March Madness. On 45 now. Kavindu Patiratna has been really good. Perfect at the moment.
Battery.
Now Shalin.
I have
Take Senaratne. A good ball there, going to the off. So, Saint Senaratne's lines and lengths have been spot on for today.
And right now we're looking at 3 slip fielders for Royal, and honestly, I think this fielding strategy has been well planned and it has been something that Royal really wanted to do in terms of winning the toss and choosing to field. You can see how organized and how strategically they've placed each and every person. And he's found the gap, but not good enough. If the shot was slightly more powerful, I think that would have been another boundary, but still, I mean, the Thomians are really pushing for those boundaries and pushing to get those a couple of singles here and there. But honestly, it's right now it's not about making sure who's on strike, because the Thomians have 2 amazing batsmen at the crease right now, and their performance right now in terms of this partnership of 47 runs is something that the Thomians really ought to be proud of, coming up on a half century right now.
So Sharanti Bell, they haven't lost any wickets so far. That's really has been spot on from Thomians. Oh, it was full. You get a quick single. They got a quick single.
And a slight bit of misfielding there, bit of confusion there, and they just managed that single. Can really see the struggle for the Thomians to get these couple of runs, and driven to the mid-off by Shalin Dimel, and the batsman crossed for that quick single, and again driven to the mid-off. Tevindu Senaratne right now bowling for Royal. I think he's an amazing fast bowler, and I think this is really what Royal needs, and they have perfect players right now in terms of being able to pressurize the Thomians enough, and in terms of being able to lower that run rate to such an extent that Thomians are really struggling for the runs that they need.
Yeah, so 49 for the loss of no wicket at the moment, and 13th over is going on. So Kevin Bhattacharya, is a change of overs.
So now it's going to be coming to Bhattacharya to ball from the scored end. And another good leave there by the Thomian batsman. Shalin Dimel on 25 and Dilmin Ratna on count 23. Just one run away from a 50 partnership. It is coming to Bhattacharya. Oh, that's an appeal, that's a hard appeal. Roll College and given 49 runs and the first wicket to go. Just one away from a 50 partnership. And that is the end of the Thomian opening partnership. It's Dilmin Ratna to walk, and so the Royal boys send gone wild here, and the Royal team indeed. You can see the Royal prefects running around the ground. So, Dimel, what do you think about this wicket?
This was a very crucial wicket for Royal. It was such a good ball, a Yorker smashing into Ratnayaka's pads, and Thomians losing one of their best batsmen. And I mean, obviously, this is a tough moment for St Thomas's with this wicket gone, and right now we're really missing Dilmin, and I think that the Thomians will have to up their game in terms of hitting more, hitting more aggressively and performing under the Royalist pressure.
So now, Kavinda Bhattaratna getting one wicket to his name, and lots of excitement in the Royal dressing room, the Royal boys, and that's the first wicket of the 141st Battle of the Blues.
And we're looking for a new partnership. We're looking at a new player on the field for St Thomas's, and I think right now they really do want to get those few singles and those few boundaries.
The new batsman is Ravindra De Silva, having 12 matches to his name, scoring 743 runs with an average of 67.55 and a high score of 213 runs. That he's a player to watch out for. Ravindra De Silva now going to be accompanied by Shalin Dimel.
Oh, straight away getting runs. Straight away it runs away for Rob. What a shot to get off the mark, and he gets off the mark in style. So that'll be 50 up for St Thomas's College, 53 for the loss of one wicket, and the 15th over going on.
Kavinda Bhattaratna bowling it very full onto the pads, and just the same ball was bowled by Kavinda Bhattaratna, and we've got a wicket. But now again, Ravindra De Silva flicks it off his pads to a boundary. So 50 up for St Thomas's College, 15th over going on.
Oh, good ball there. Good ball to back up from the boundary. So STZ at the moment 53 for the loss of one wicket now. Oh, good full ball. As you see, there are two gullies.
The Thomian 50 has come up with 53 runs for the loss of one wicket. Ravindra De Silva and Shalin Dimel were looking for another great partnership. We saw 49 partnership with Shalin and Dilmin, and now with Ravindra up, I think another great opportunity for St Thomas's to regain what they lost in with Dilmin's wicket. So right now we're looking at Ravindra and Shalin, and Thomian's really pushing hard against the Royal pressure and against the Royal bowling, which really has been amazing today.
Yeah, as you said. So Shalin Dimel on strike. Oh, good bowling from the captain Thomian Srenaratne. Thomian Srenaratne's bowling has the lines have been really perfect. since the day one. So now Charlene Demel on 25. Oh, down the leg. Thomian out for a moment. He thought he got an edge on it. So as you see, this St. Thomas's College prefix, St. Thomas's College boys tent. And as we go by, we see the blue and gold flags. Oh, good yoker, but won't get anyone. So how crucial is this 50 for St. Thomas's College?
I think St. Thomas's really did deserve this 50 within these last 15 overs. I think they've been struggling, but they really did get there. It took it, but what a cost it was to. They did lose one of their best batsmen, and I think Dilmin could have pulled St. Thomas's forward, and against Royal pressure, after being used to it, after having had faced 13 or 14 overs, and I think it does take time to get used to the pitch, especially once you come back on, and in this instance for Ravindu, although he did score 4 in his first few balls, I think at this point Charlene and Ravindu really need to communicate well and face Devindu Senaratne bravely under this immense amount of pressure, and we really can see what's happening right now, and we should look forward to a great partnership here.
Yeah, that's right, as you said. So now Ravinder Demel on strike. It's been really impressive. Ravinder Demel rings the bell at the Cricket World Cup Under 19 World Cup. Gets off strike, Ravinder Demel. So now Charlene Demel on strike. So beg your pardon, it's Ravinder De Silva. So now 55 for the loss of 1 wicket. At the moment, Royal would look up to pick another 2 or 3 wickets and settle down at the moment. And in the other hand, St. Thomas's College, they should build up a partnership like as the first wicket partnership came until the 49th, but missed that opportunity by 1 run. So how was that crucial partnership? How good was that partnership?
I think for the start of the game, they really needed to have some sort of good communication between two brilliant batsmen, and I think they did have that in terms of getting that 49 up until Dilmin was sent off the pitch. But to face Royal fast bowlers like that, I think was a really brave thing, getting those singles and a couple of boundaries in the middle. I think that that partnership really was crucial in terms of bringing St. Thomas's up to a certain level where they can say, oh, we came so far, although we had to give up one of our men, we still have a couple more behind St. Thomas's, a couple more good batsmen, and we're looking at that right now in terms of Charlene and Ravindu. Ravindu, who really can perform well, and Charlene, who has been great throughout this year's season, who did play last year, and I think this year two could, I think this year two could be great for St. Thomas's side. Right now, Shalin, a third-year colorsman, having had played 4 big matches, a brilliant slick fielder and right-hand top-order batsman. I think this season he's done brilliantly well, and we're looking for a great partnership between him and Ravindu right now. Yeah, Ravindu, a fourth-year colorsman, fourth-year colorsman, and also St. Thomas's wicket keeper, having also being a left-hand top-order batsman, I think really can improve what St. Thomas's is striving for, can really hit that target, maybe a 250 or 300 if lucky. But honestly, right now the game is looking good for both sides. Kavindu Patiratna pushing for more wickets. Close delivery there.
Yeah, it's been really impressive. The Kavindu Patiratna, the ball pace, really getting a lot of swing here. And at the moment, Kavindu Patiratna on the front foot to the Thomians. So now Kavindu Patiratna on strike. Oh, short ball and good fielding from the gully fielder to stop that. Some efforts from the Royalists on this day. Yeah, so another half an hour or so for lunch. So another 5 to 10 hours more for lunch, I think. Oh, look at that swing. Lots of movement from Kavindu Patiratna. So that be, so as you see, how do you think Kavindu Patiratna's bowling has been swinging?
I mean, obviously, it's not just Kavindu Patiratna, it's Temdu Sena Ratna, it's the whole Royal side in terms of bowling so far today. I think has been brilliant. But I mean, if you look at Shalin and Ravindu, Shalin really has performed well with a 77 against Joseph's College, 76 again against Joseph's. 71 against Gurukula College, and Dharma Shok at 66. Wesley College 59 runs. So I think St. Thomas's really has a good batting side, but in terms of Royal College, I think yes, their bowling has been spectacular throughout. With their fast bowlers really pushing for those wickets and having had pull through with that wicket against St. Thomas's in getting Dilmin out.
So bowling change as the bowling change is, it's Gishan Balasuriya, the left arm off spinner now. Average at 13.8 for just touching 14, and the best 5 for 23 versus St. Anthony's. Oh, straight away stumped. Bowling change gets the wicket for Gishan Balasuriya. That's a wicket. Roll getting there second. He comes down the track for Gishan Balasuriya. You don't do that. Gishan Balasuriya picks up a wicket off his very first ball. It is Royal on top. And another wicket to go. Why you need to go for a step out shot while you're already in a good position? The boys then pumped up now. So now Ravinder De Silva now. He's gone. He's walking down to pavilion.
a really massive loss for St. Thomas's, with them losing their national player, Raul De Silva. It is terrible for St. Thomas's. We were looking at 49 runs for the loss of 1 wicket and now 56 for the loss of 2. This is really not going too well. We were looking for an amazing partnership between those two batsmen, between those two amazing batsmen. And now we're down to Shalin and Ryan Fernando up on the field right now. Again, an amazing batsman and an all-rounder. We can really look forward to Ryan playing some great shots today. We remember his half-century last year, which was really crucial for St. Thomas's victory against Royal. Really one to remember. Ryan Fernando with Shalin Dimel right now. St. Thomas's at 56 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, you don't have to go for that big shot straight away. And what a feeling might have been for Gishan Balasuri. Straight away he comes and goes. So as you see, Ryan Fernando, 16 matches, 19 innings, 564 runs and a healthy average of 32.25. Strike rate 67.06 and the high score 114 versus St. Benedict's College. So Gishan Balasuri to Ryan Fernando. Lots of spin. He'll get a single. And he's off. He's straight away off the mark. So, Shalin Dimel. That's a bit poor. That's down the leg. Oh, good feeling there. Good commitment to stop from the deep field, Kaushan Kulasurya.
Royal fielding really looking good right now. Shalin Dimel and Ryan Fernando just trying to get those few runs, get those singles, get those fours. But obviously this is what Royal wanted in terms of winning the toss and choosing to field. Ryan Fernando being more courageous. It looks like he's used to the pitch already. He's really striving for the runs that St. Thomas's needs. I mean, the fact that we were 49. The fact that St. Thomas's was 49 for the loss of 1 and then suddenly became 56 for the loss of 2 is really scary for the Thomians. They were looking for a great partnership with their national player Ravindu De Silva. They were looking for a partnership between him and Shalin, but unfortunately that's not what they got. I think the pressure that Royal is putting right now is felt by everyone in the stadium, is felt by everyone, is felt by the crowds, and I think that this really is going to be tough for the Thomians to pull themselves out of this.
Yeah, so that'll be over. 58 for the loss of 2 wickets now in the 18th over. And what a over from Gishan Balasuri, just giving away 3 runs or so and picking up the important wicket of Ravinder Dimel. So at the moment the time is at 11:33. So another half an hour or so to play for lunch. So now pacer. It will be Kavinder Padratna, the wicket taker, the opening wicket taker for Royal College. Team has been impressive. So Shalini Mel. Oh, look at the swing. Look at that. So it's beg your pardon. And now Ryan Fernando now. About the run up.
The Thomians really are struggling to get the score they need up on the board, but right now it's not looking too bad for them. They still have an opportunity to pull themselves out of this and to get maybe 150 before the next wicket goes down at best. Ryan Fernando, who really can perform under pressure, who really has proven himself before in the past, not just last big match but within this whole season. We can really look forward, the Thomians really can look forward to a great partnership here, and we really can look forward to a great game of cricket.
Bhattacharya pumped up at the moment. Look at that aggressive throw. So, welcome back to you, Abdul Hakam.
Yes, indeed, Shalini Mel scoring 27 runs and is moving on now. Ryan Fernando on 2 runs. And we can see now Khavin Bhattacharya. Oh, good ball, bowling it very full. And so will be a dot. Goodly by there from the batsman. Ryan Fernando currently batting. Khavin Bhattacharya bowling from the tennis court end. Just one extra so far from 18 overs balled. The 90th over going on and just an extra balled by the Royalists. And that we can see how consistent they have been in the lines and lengths.
Yeah, I think right now with the partnership between Ryan and Shalin, we can really look forward to some improvement in the Thomian batting. Maybe not getting those, maybe not getting another wicket for maybe another 50 more runs. At worst, we're looking at Ryan Fernando, who this season has had a total number of runs amounting to 527. Having had faced 777 balls, with 5 sixes this last season. We're hoping to see a few more sixes and a few more boundaries, maybe, and definitely more of this amazing play coming from Royal. It's really been an amazing couple of hours here at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. We're looking at Ryan Fernando, who has had a top score of 114 against Benedict's College, and I think we can really look forward to him batting really well today. Then moving on to Shalin Mel, a left-hand batsman, with a total of 395 runs. Yes, although he may not be right at the top in terms of in terms of batting for the Thomians, but to be honest, he is a great batsman.
Anywhere. So it's really really great to be back.
Malinder, you're coming from England, and will just talk us through about that batting double in 2001.
It's one of the greatest memories I have, and it gives me the goosebumps. You know, think about it, like, you know, when you're in the middle, you don't think what goes around you. And
Right now we're looking at Balasuriya, a spinner from the Royal side, and honestly I think this is rather strategic, that a really good strategy that Royal is pulling in terms of changing between their fast bowlers and spinners at this point of game, obviously.
So you can see Gishan Balsuri last over he picked up a wicket, and now I'm just gonna say you something. Gishan Balsuri is the
Out here playing for St. Thomas's as well. So, yeah.
Wonderful. Malinder, just a note on the current game, 60 for 2, St. Thomas's College. Where do you see this going?
to be honest, like, you know, losing the toss, to be honest, it's not a bad toss to lose. And they had a great solid start, so they have to capitalize it and put strong Royal under pressure. So Royal won the toss, so I didn't know what was in their mind, but I'm sure they want to bowl a bit more consistently and try to get them out as soon as possible, because it's a 3-day game, yes, but you need to have some bit more scoreboard pressure, especially games like this.
Thank you, Malinder.
by Ryan Fernando. So, as you see, Gishan Balsur is a very strong player. Before this match, 16 matches he played, he picked up 66 wickets with 4 5-wicket hauls. And with that, we can see how strong of a bowler he is now. Has 67 wickets out of his 17th match going on. A very young player, just 17 years old, and playing for the big match is a great privilege. Oh, that's played well. It's Ryan Fernando, and sometimes a run away to the boundary. 4 more for St. Thomas College.
Yes, a brilliant ball right there. St. Thomas's really needed that boundary, really needed to break the ice in terms of, you know, those few singles and those dot balls that they've had to face. I mean, really well deserved by St. Thomas's. A lovely boundary right there. Right now, if you can look at the boundary percentage between for St. Thomas's right now, we're looking at Charlene Demel right on top with 69.1%. I mean, 69.1%, and really that is what the Thomians. That is really what the Thomians do need. Charlene Demel right there on the field. Alongside him, we have Ryan Fernando at number 2 with 54.26. Again, really strong, and I think if they can really face these strong balls that Royal is putting out in terms of fast bowlers and spinners, if they can really face these balls really well, and if you could see more balls like the 4 that was just played so magnificently, we really do think that St. Thomas's can be able to pull themselves out of this ditch that they've gotten themselves into.
So it's going to be Lahir Machang, a bowling change for Royal College. Flick down the leg, they run one. So Lahir Madhushankar in this season, before this match, has 14 matches played for him. 21 wickets out of that, and a 5-wicket haul including. Bowling is 4th over here.
And we have Lahiru Madhushankar coming out, a right arm medium fast bowler for Royal College. I mean, they're really putting out their best bowlers right now, trying to get those wickets that they need. Right now, Madhushankar replacing Patiratna and coming in from the tennis court side. Brilliant ball, lovely delivery by Madhushankar to start off. And honestly, I think we can see some really good play in terms of not just Royal bowling, but in terms of an amazing partnership that is to be between Shalin and Ryan Fernando here at SSC. This is live coming to you from the media box at the Sinhalese Sports Club. We're looking at an amazing game of cricket with blue skies, although a few clouds up in the sky. Really, rain, as I said, cannot be a problem today, and we're looking forward to it. On behalf of the crowd, I think we're really looking for a great game of cricket.
Yes, indeed. I think one more bowler, if Royal brings him on, it would be dangerous for St. Thomas College. It is Prashant Kalhara with the most wickets, the second most wickets for Royal College this season. It's 58 wickets of just 14 matches, including 5 wicket hauls. 5 wicket hauls, I beg your pardon. And it's Prashant Kalhara. Oh, down the leg it goes. Lairman Shankar bowling it very onto the pads and trying to get that wicket. Only thing Royal has to do is stop both the batsmen from going through it. We can see the boys and the school boys cheering for the school. A great atmosphere here in the Sinhalese Sports Club.
I think the toss at this point, we should remember as it was, and sorry, not was, but rather it is a crucial part of this match. I think Royal really wanted to field because clearly, the second day is the perfect time to bat. Is the perfect time to get your runs up on the scoreboard and to create a distance between the St. Thomas's runs that came up on the last day. So I think right now Royal choosing to field was a very strong decision made by the captain and by the team, and I think right now they're doing amazingly well, and this is really what they wanted. I don't think that St. Thomas's even for a second thought that they'd be down 65 for the loss of 2 wickets, and 2 wickets being two of their greatest batsmen, 2 of their most amazing batsmen, having had lost Ravindu De Silva, a national player for St. Thomas's, I think was a very crucial part of this game. So right now we're looking for an amazing game of cricket.
So Praveen, what do you think about St. Thomas's College losing a very crucial bowler, Kalana Pereira, the last year's vice captain and even a representative of the Sri Lankan under-19 team?
I mean, of course, Kalana was an amazing part of last year's team, and of course, St. Thomas's really did win because of a crucial part that he played last year. But I do think that at this point, St. Thomas's does have what they need. I mean, last year they did get a rather high score up on the scoreboard last year in order for Royal to struggle to chase it, with Ryan Fernando scoring his 50 and with a 259 shown by St. Thomas's last year. So I do think although Kalna was crucial last year, I think we're still seeing some of our best batsmen, including Shalin, including Ryan, and I think there's still more to this game, and it's not just about having that one amazing national fast bowler, national player on the team as Kalna was last year. I think it's more about the the combination of batsmen. It's in terms of the right now. It's in terms of communication and in terms of that partnership that they want to get right.
We have a bowling change here. It's Prashant. He has bowled 300 overs, getting 58 wickets, and he has 5 one player to watch out for, Prashant Kalhara. I just said earlier that if he came in, it would have been trouble for St. Thomas College. Can Prashant Kalhara bring trouble for St. Thomas College? He has been very exceptional when he played against Varsala College in the Royal College main grounds. He picked up 6 wickets in his first innings for just giving 22 runs. And in the second innings, he got 2 wickets for just 8 runs. And can Royal get a comeback? St. Thomas College doing very well here, averaging 30 runs a wicket. Shalin Dimel currently on 30 runs and on strike. Oh, good ball. Good ball. Just hit the bat. Almost carried on to the bowler. I beg your pardon. To the leg.
And right now we're looking at Prashant Kalhara bowling for Royal College. Again, we can see St. Thomas's on the scoreboard. They've set up a good number of runs of 66 for the loss of 2. Although having lost those 2, we're looking at Ryan, who's battling strong, and Shalin, who's been there from the start amidst losing Ravindu and losing Gilman. So right now I think Shalin really wants to avenge that wicket of Ravindu, who went out for such a short amount, who played for so little, and I think that Shalin really wants to avenge that that what could have been an amazing partnership. Shalin, in the look in his eyes and his determination, honestly, is seen throughout his batting style. An amazing delivery by Kalhara, but I beg your pardon, an amazing delivery by Lahiru Madhushanka. But unfortunately, not a wicket. The umpire doesn't seem to be convinced. But right now Royal is looking for any wickets that they can take. And Royal still pressurizing the Thomians and battling strong.
So it's Lahiru Madhushanka to Shalin Dimel. Lahiru Madhushanka doing very well here. And another good ball from Lahiru Madhushanka. We can see lots of swing in his bowling, hints. And Lahiru Madhushanka just doing well here, that's what I can say. So now it's Shalin Dimel on 30 runs. Another good ball and another dot. So, did you know that Neil Joseph, who was the first Royalist to score a century in a big match, scored that century in just 60 minutes?
And Royal College battling hard right now, trying to get those wickets, but St. Thomas's really can make use of this partnership between Shalin and Ryan. They really can do well, and I think they really are doing well. Shalin at 30 and Ryan at 6 right now. Lahiru Madhushanka really determined to get those wickets that he needs, and the Thomians still battling hard to get those runs up on the scoreboard that they desperately need. So what do you really think about what do you perform so far in terms of starting off by choosing to field and then putting out their best fast bowlers and spinners? How do you feel about that, really?
Yes, indeed, Royal won the toss. That is a very crucial part. Back on to which I was saying, winning the toss and choosing the field first. We saw a lot of energy at the start, and even moving on like that. 23 overs gone, 23rd over going on, and we have seen a lot of bowling changes. We have seen 5 bowlers bowled so far, but they were unable to stop lots of runs going through. And Sharon Dimel just moving on his score and getting on form, getting touch with the pitch. So that's one mistake that Raw did, and that they have to make sure they get back on. So you can see the boys' tent crowded up there, the St. Thomian boys' tent.
Yeah, obviously I agree that the Royal bowling has been superb today. Yeah, so obviously the Royalists have been bowling amazingly well today, and if you honestly saw what they were doing before the match in terms of getting ready and in terms of getting used to the pitch, I think that that was absolutely amazing, because you could see that it wasn't really focused on batting. I think they really had faith in winning that toss, and so I believe that, the focus on fielding and the focus on bowling that they had before the match started, before the toss had started, before the toss was done with, I think that really showed how confident they were. And we were talking about it before, and I think Royal really wasn't looking to dropping any catches at all. It was so precise, and I think they're really showing it off on the field today.
So here it's Prashant Kalhara bowling his second over. Oh, that's a full toss, and that's well drived. But that's just a fielder there in deep covers to stop that away from going to a boundary. One more run added to the Thomian scoreboard. So we can see the Royal boys tent. We just saw it. It is full of crowd. So there are lots of players to watch out for in this cricket encounter, in this 141st Battle of the Blues indeed. So welcome back, Kabla. What do you think about Thomian's scores and Royal's performance so far?
Yeah, good morning. Royalists have been really good. 49 for no loss and 70 for the loss of 2 wickets. And as in the other hand, for Thomas, they also have been impressive. You can't say they're bad because build up a partnership and they're scoring runs, but lost 2 wickets quick session. So now Prashant Kalhara, good defense from Ryan Fernando. So that'll be over. 70 for the loss of 2 wickets after 24 overs.
And that's the end of the over, with St. Thomas's at 70 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, having had lost Dilmin at 49, and then going on to lose Ravindu at 54. I think it was a crucial loss at the start of this game before lunch rather, and seeing 23 overs gone, I think with Royal sending out some of their best bowlers, including Prashant Kalhara, including including Temdu Senaratne and Patiratne. I think it's really been an amazing game of play today, an amazing game of cricket today, and St Thomas's really striving to look for those few runs, those few singles.
So another bowling change. It's Kamal Mishra. He can bat, he can bowl, and he can keep as well. He's mainly a batsman, wicket keeper. His best 3 for 12 and averaging 10 for a wicket. Really impressive. All-round performance means all-round. He's actually a batsman, wicket man, but he can bowl as well. So Kamal Mishra now first slip and a square. A full ball, good field in there, stop a certain single. So there is a field down at deep covers.
An amazing bit of fielding by Royal College. St Thomas's really have to try and find the gaps and perfect each shot to go straight through the middle and down for a boundary if they do really want to get that score high and up at this point of game. But honestly, I think Ryan Fernando and Shalin Dimel can do amazingly well in terms of pushing St Thomas's forward, and that's the boundary they need. They found the gap down for 4, brilliantly pulled away, and the umpire signals the 4 with 74 runs on the scoreboard now. Amazingly played by St Thomas's, and this is really what they were looking for.
Yeah, so it's with boundary. So that was actually a good. So we'll have a drinks break. So as you see, that there was not much power converted into the shot. So we'll have lunch break at 74 for the loss of 2 wickets in the 25th over. We'll see you after the lunch break. Thank you and signing off.
Dilmin was the first to go for 23. Ravindu for 6. Shalin and Ryan unbeaten and carrying St Thomas's to 74 for 2. And in the bowling, 6 bowlers used so far from the Royal skipper. But to me, the pick of the bowlers is Kavindu Patiratne, 1 for 32 from his 10. 5 overs apiece for Themindu and Lahiru, but not getting on the wickets column. Kishan picking up the other wicket to fall. I thought bowled reasonably well for his 2 overs. Prashant and Kamil just chipping in with a few overs to see the Thomian innings through for lunch.
So we'll take a look at the first session, that is the surrounding areas here. St Thomas's were put into bat by Royal College. They got off to a very good start. Shalin Dimel.
So we'll be having a look at the highlights of the first day of the first session indeed.
So as you see, the first session on day one, it's shared between Royal and St. Thomas's College, courtesy of a 70 brilliance from St. Thomas's College, but 2 wickets was taken by Royal College, so they share that session.
Approximately 30 to 40 minutes from now.
Yes, indeed. It's lunchtime at the SSC grounds. The 141st Battle of the Blues. Well, the game is nicely poised. It's a bit early, but the session is shared. Thomians will feel happier that the damage has been minimized. But very briefly, I know you guys need to go and have lunch.
Blues. Nice ball from Rahiru Madhushankar.
Well left by Ryan Fernando as well. This is what the Thomians need to really do. They need to respect the good balls, leave the good balls, and just push the singles when possible, and look to put away the loose deliveries to the boundary. Don't you think, Sarah?
Yeah, of course. Thomians are willing to defend the ball and to be in the wicket because they have to protect their wickets. 2 wickets have gone. That's 8 to go. Great ball by Lahiru Madhushankar, just from Ninch.
That was a good in-swinger by Lahiru Madhushankar. He seems to be getting a bit of purchase off the wicket. Ryan Fernando will need to be a bit watchful when leaving the balls just outside off, as we can see Lahiru Madhushankar is getting some good in-swing.
Royals need more balls like this, especially to give a pressure on Ryan Fernando and Shalin Dimel, who on strike.
Nicely driven through the covers to sweep a boundary for a single by Ryan Fernando. The Royalists will certainly be wanting to get Ryan Fernando out early in his innings before he gets set after lunch. For as we can see, Ryan Fernando has been the highest run scorer for the Thomians this season, notching up 527 runs in 18 innings. So as we know, Ryan Fernando, once he gets going, he's going to be hard to stop. So the Royalists will dearly have to take his wicket early on in this session. Don't you think, Senrat?
Yeah, Royals must control Ryan Fernando before he starts his shots performing in the SSC grounds.
Missed time by Shalin Fernando, straight back to the bowler, 1 bounce, no run there. Shalin Dimel, I beg your pardon, Shalin Dimel. Shalin Dimel really should be looking to put away those half volleys, as there are huge gaps on the offside. He would really have loved to connect that through the covers. Well left by Shalin Dimel once again.
It's 80 for St. Thomas's College and 2 wickets have gone. Some question with the pitch. Lahiru Madhushankar. We'll see.
Umpire just had a word to Lahiru Madhushankar. I assume he was running on the pitch. Good Yorker by Lahiru Madhushankar, well defended away, no run there.
Actually, they are playing well under the high temperature in Colombo. It's about 34 degrees.
Yes, that's right, Senrat. The players must be really feeling the heat in the grounds right now. The Royalists need to keep the energy levels up, keep hydrated, and keep putting pressure on the Thomians. That's what they need to look to do.
Also, Charlie Jimel and Ryan Fernando need more strength to hit balls and to gather scores, as they are still 80. 27 overs are gone.
Yes, I agree, Senrat. The Thomians seem to be taking the slow and steady approach to the game. Just looking to push for singles, not looking to try anything too big. Shalin Dimel will really be looking to play a long innings today. As we know, Shalin Dimel's brother, Sanesh Dimel, played the big match in 2014 and scored a century in that match. He was actually 110, he scored 110. Shalin will really be looking to follow his brother's footsteps and make a big 100 for St. Thomians today as well.
You are witnessing the boys' end of Royal College and St. Thomas's College. Oh, a nice ball from Rahiru Madhushankar. Well defended by Ryan Fernando, who's on the strike.
Nicely played by Ryan. Misfield by the extra cover fielder, and they sneak a single there.
28th over of the second session. Royal St. Thomas's College 80 for 2 wickets. Next delivery by Gishan Balasuri. Well defended.
Stalin Demel on strike again. Short ball, pulled away for single. Misfielded by the mid-wicket fielder. Stalin will be disappointed with that. He would have really loved to put it away for a boundary. The Thomians really need to pounce on these loose deliveries that they get and not lose any opportunities to score. Short ball driven away through the covers. Another single for Ryan Fernando. The Thomians are doing it quite easy now, pushing the singles, and they're just keeping on rotating the strike and keeping the scoreboard ticking. This is exactly what the Thomians need to do. Just put the pressure back on the Royalists. They were doing it well in single. Now breakthrough shot.
Oh, look at that shot. That shot. Beautifully. I can watch it every day. Charlotte Dimel comes across and hits it with the spin. And that will run away to the 6. Gishambal Surya will end his over. It's 8-9 for a loss of 2 wickets after 28 overs going. So, Samuel, what do you think that Thomians have improved so far when they lost their first 2 wickets?
I think the Thomians have been looking to not try anything too risky. They have been just looking to push the gaps, keep the strike, keep rotating the strike, and look for singles. That's what they've been doing, and then the odd boundary just follows.
Yes, indeed. So now St. Thomas's College, 89 runs. They have been doing very well here from the start. 49 runs. Just one away from a 50 partnership it was. But then came Kavindra Bhattacharya breaking that partnership. And will Royal be able to get a comeback like that? Because they need one very badly if they want to win this Battle of the Blues.
Nicely pushed away to the leg side by Ryan Fernando. Quick single there. This is what the Thomians have been doing well so far in this session, I think. How come they've been just pushing the singles and they just keep the scoreboard ticking over, which puts pressure onto the Royalists, don't you think?
Yes, indeed. So if this test match has to come a conclusion, they have to be hurrying, and it doesn't mean you have to go to every ball as a 6, a 4. You just need to pass the strike, just move the scoreboard. That's it. And the Royal would be likely, if they want to win this test match, they need to get Thomas all out before the end of this day. So I think before the second session runs out, if Royal gets the St. Thomas College all out, it would be a great thing for the Royal College.
Yes, definitely, Hakam. But as you can see, the Thomians seem to be taking a slow and steady approach, just pushing the singles, not trying anything too risky. And the Thomians will be looking to get through this session by losing minimum number of wickets.
So we can see the Royal College, the St. Thomas prefects waving the flags. That's all it build-ups. Lots of students and old boys roaring their college flags in this day.
cut away by Shalin Dimel for a single as well. Yes, I agree, Abdul. This is a good sign of sportsmanship with the prefects exchanging flags, the Thomian prefects with the royal flags and the royal prefects with the Thomian flag. This is what this game is all about. Even though this long-standing rivalry has been there, there's still a good bond between the two schools with a good sportsmanship out there. This is exactly what we need to see at a cricket game, don't you think?
Yes, indeed. So now, Shalin Dimel just 4 runs away from a half century. Ryan Fernando on strike. Lahiri Madhushankar. So, at the start of the innings when Lahiri Madhushankar and Kavindra Bhattacharya was bowling, they were bowling into the wickets, mostly bowling to the pads. But as we can see now, they're bowling outside the off stump. So, what do you think they have changed strategies?
Yeah, I think they want to just keep building the dots now. As you see, outside the off stump, Ryan Fernando is quite happy to just leave the ball alone and so that builds dots on the Thomians, which can increase the pressure. I think that's what they've been looking to do. And also, just after lunch, I saw Lahiri Madhushankar getting some good in-swing. So we see a mistime shot by Ryan Fernando and a dot ball down the leg side. Yeah, and that brings us to the end of the 29th over. St. Thomas's College 91 for the loss of 2 wickets. Shalin Dimel on 46 not out and Ryan Fernando on 15 not out. And as I was saying, Abdul, yeah, Lahiri Madhushankar seems to be getting a little bit of in-swing after lunch, and that's why I think he's adjusted his line just a little bit outside off, try to nip it back in and clip the top of off.
Yes, indeed. Now, we can see, as we can see, when it was morning, the sun wasn't rised up so well. But since the sun has come out to play, the pitch, we can see some differences.
Yeah, definitely. I think with the sun beating down on the pitch, it should really flatten out and be a good surface to bat on. I think this should probably be one of the best sessions to bat in the afternoon session, as we know. So with the sun out, I think the Thomians should make the most of this and try to look for runs right now.
Shalin Dimel on strike, just 4 runs away from a half century. Can he get it? Gisham Balsuri. Oh, good ball. So as we can see, Gisham Balsuri, when he's bowling, he can extract lots of spin balls. So what do you think on that? Will the pitch turn out to be a good spinning pitch when it comes down to a batting as well?
It's flicked away quite fine by Shalin Dimel. Seems to be running away to the boundary. And it will be 4. And that takes Shalin Dimel to 50. I beg your pardon, it was leg byes there. So
we can see the Royal Boys stand. We can see that crowd up there. The atmosphere building for the 141st Battle of the Blues. The second longest uninterrupted cricket series. Gisham Balsuri. All played from Shalin Dimel. And the ball is just racing away, but a fielder comes in and 2 runs.
Shalin Dimel just 2 runs away from the 50 round. The last 2 big matches, Shalin Dimel has managed to get to that half-century mark. Still no century under his belt. He would dearly love to get a century today in the 141st Battle of the Blues. Well defended by Shalin Dimel. Seemed as if he was looking to flick it away for a single there. I think Shalin Dimel will really like this with the ball turning into him. He would like to, I think he would prefer facing Gisham Balsuri as the ball is turning. As you see, another one cut away by Shalin Dimel. It's going down to the boundary and it's brilliantly fielded at the boundary line by the Royalist fielder. And Shalin Dimel comes back for 3, and that takes him to 51. And it's his 3rd consecutive 50 in a big match. It has been a brilliant innings by Shalin Dimel.
We can see that the 100 is up for St. Thomas College, and Shalin Dimel kisses his helmet, which has the badge of St. Thomas College, waving their flags to Shalin Dimel. He's got a 50 to his name.
It was definitely a brilliant innings by Shalin Dimel. After the brilliant opening partnership with Dilmin Ratnayaka, after losing his partner, he's held the Thomian innings together scoring exactly almost little more than half their runs. It's been a good knock by him, and he would really love to continue and try to make a big score today.
He's come half stage of the century and he's running it for a second. He's done a run out. And that's gone down to the third umpire. A very good dive there from Charlene Demel, but I beg your pardon, Ryan Fernando, but is he inside the line? That's the question. If a wicket goes, that's going to be very crucial. But the St. Thomian batsman seems confident, and even the roll is looked to.
This is going to be interesting. Seems very close. As we wait for the decision for the third umpire.
Even the Ryan Fernando still hasn't scored a lot of runs. He scored 15 runs and he is helping Charlene Demel. And it's decision pending. The hearts are beating and it's not out. St. Thomas's College survive.
Yes, that was definitely good running between wickets by Ryan Fernando and Charlene Demel. As we see, after Ryan has come to the crease, the running has really picked up and there's been some brilliant running between wickets, but the Thomians need to be watchful as that was a little too close for their liking, I would say.
Yes, indeed. So Ryan Fernando will get a chance. He has to be careful when calling.
That brings us to the end of the 29th over. St. Thomas has 102 for 2. As we see, this is Charlene Demel's 650 in this series, in this season, but still no hundreds under his belt. He would really love to convert this into a century and get his first ever big match century.
Charlene Demel, a very senior player for St. Thomas College and has been performing well as one of the experienced players in the team. So what do you think about Charlene Demel's contribution to the team?
Yes, he's been performing quite consistently. He's been getting those 50s, those 60s and 370s there as we saw. But he really needs to convert and get 100 under his belt.
Kavind Bhattacharya back onto the attack and just put straight pressure into Charlene Demel. I think he just tipped off the pad. Kavind Bhattacharya.
That seems to have clipped the pads, I guess.
So just 5 extras, 29 overs gone, 30th over going on. Kavind Bhattacharya now. Oh, look at that in swing. Kavind Bhattacharya doing a lot in this pitch, taking those swings.
Yeah, along with the in swing, there was a little bit of extra bounce there. I think that Charlene Demel didn't quite predict, and he tried to flick it away, but missed line bait and hit him.
So, what do you think the precautions that should be taken by Charlene Demel to face Kavind Bhattacharya? As Kavind Bhattacharya's balls are very hardly swinging, and he has already a wicket to his name.
I think he should be looking to play quite straight without trying to play across the line too much. With the swing, it's better if he plays straight. As we saw, that ball pitched really wide outside off, but as it passed the crease, as we saw, a lot of in swing coming back into the keeper's hands, keeper's gloves.
So as we can see in the last ball, when it just bounces, it hits the seam and nips back on. And that is the first time we are seeing in this day so far. So will Kavind Bhattacharya be able to convert into a wicket?
Yes, the Royalists will really hope that Kavind Bhattacharya can adjust his line maybe a bit, bowl it a little more closer to the stumps to create a bit more pressure and doubt in the mind of Charlene Demel. As we see, nicely driven down to long on by Charlene Demel. And the Thomians come back for 2 runs. It was well played by Charlene Demel. No ball called there.
And we got a change in the commentary box. This is Shalim from Royal College, and I'll be commentating alongside Samuel for a little bit. Currently a prefect, and we'll be
Good bouncer by Kavinda Patiratna. Well left by Silent Emil, Dr. Way.
The conditions have been good for the batsman this morning. As we know, St. Thomas won the toss and elected to bat. Royal won the toss and elected to bowl. But St. Thomians have been doing a pretty good job with the conditions so far. Demel from the beginning itself, from the morning itself, has been batting really well. We've seen some select shots, some good boundaries, and surprisingly, the swing from Patiratna and from Madhushanka has not been actually troubling him so much. He's been able to read the swing pretty well. Later, we saw Royal bring on a few spinners, but even that's not been enough to shake the fellow. Meanwhile, on the other side end, of course, we've seen a few struggles from the Thomians, but right now, Ryan Fernandez seems to be in good touch. He's batting well. He's got a lot of good defensive shots. And so far, we haven't really seen a big chance going the Royals' way. It's a good shot by Demel. It's going to go down to third man, who's a bit square. And the field setting by Royal is very interesting here. They've got 2 slips and a gully, as well as long off, mid off for Shalin Demel. It's quite interesting field setting, obviously tailored to the batsman and how he bats.
Yes, Salam, I agree, but I think with that field setting, the Kavinda Patiratna really needs to pitch it up a bit more to Shalin Demel. Maybe bowl it just outside off, and with that in swing, can cause some problems for Shalin. Here's we see the 50 partnership up for the third wicket of 83 balls.
We've been talking about how Demel seems to find it difficult to convert his 50s into centuries, and it remains to be seen what he's going to do at this Royal Thomian, the 141st Battle of the Blues. But so far, he's been in good touch, good nick. We know that the pressure really gets to people in the Battle of the Blues. Royal Thomian, there's a huge amount of pressure on the players. And, you know, every single time they walk onto the pitch, they know that there are thousands of people watching them around the grounds. I think Demel has been suffering a little bit from that in the last few innings as well, just the pressure getting to him as he gets closer and closer to a century.
Yeah, and at the end of the 31st over, St. Thomas's College 106 for the loss of 2 wickets. Shalin Demel on 54 runs not out, and Ryan Fernando on 17 not out. Yes, I agree. The pressure does get you when you're playing in front of such a huge crowd, and some of these players for the first time in their lives playing in front of such a huge crowd. But I think Shalin Demel will be a bit used to it now, as this is his 3rd year playing the big match, and as having scored 2 50s in the past 2 years also, he would really hope to convert this into a century and get his first big match century. And as we know, there's no better feeling than scoring a century at the Battle of the Blues, which is one of the most prestigious school cricket encounters in the world.
And here we see Prashant Kalhara bowling his first over, I think. We haven't seen him bowl before. Immediately starts off with a boundary. Beautiful shot by Demel. He picked his spot, picked the gap, and just guided the ball right through it. That was an exquisite shot. Went onto the back foot, just applied a little bit of pressure to the ball to get it through that gap, and is rewarded with 4 of the best. Of course, Prashant Kalhara is one of the key spinners for Royal College, along with Gishan Balasuriya. Him and Balasuriya, the key spinners, the main spinners of the either side. And if we talk about the Royal side a little bit, we've got 5 spinners as obviously looking to as SSC as a spinning pitch, especially on the 3rd day. So they're going to be relying on Kalhara quite a bit. I'm sorry, apologies, not his first over, it's his 3rd over.
Yes, this seems to be a good move by the Royalists. As we know, SSC is a spinning pitch. The last 2 test matches that Sri Lanka played in at the SSC, all 20 wickets in both matches by the Sri Lankans have been taken by spinners. So the Royalists seem to have done their homework and seen that as the pitch does seem to turn a lot on the 3rd day, they brought in a lot of spinners. Good quality spinners at that too. As you see, pushed away to mid-off for a single by Shalin Demel.
Kalhara is not bowling very well. First 2 balls were very wide outside the off stump. One was cut beautifully for 4 runs. And now we see him pitching the next one up right up to the off stump, allowing Demel to get in an easy drive. If Dimela had put a little bit more pressure, that could have easily gone for a 4. So Kalhar has to be a bit more careful with the way that he's batting.
As we see, Kalhar has been one of the top performers for Royal this season, being the second highest wicket taker with 54 wickets. 54 wickets in just 281 overs. Still well defended by Ryan Fernando.
Surprisingly, we're not seeing a lot of turn on this pitch right now. Maybe because it's still the first day. The pitch has not deteriorated to a great extent. So Kalhar and Balasuriya find it quite difficult to get the ball to grip and turn away from the batsman or towards the batsman, in this case with Ryan Fernando batting. As you can see, Fernando's batting kind of middle and off right now. That means that he's expecting the ball to grip and turn a little bit more, but it's not quite happening.
Yes, you're right, Shalom. I think with the first day, still the pitch hasn't deteriorated, so there won't be much turn on offer. But whatever there is, I'm pretty sure that these brilliant spinners, Balasuriya and Kalhar, will be able to extract from the pitch. As we see at the end of the 32nd over, St. Thomas's College 111 for the loss of 2 wickets. Shalin Dimel 59 not out and Ryan Fernando 17 not out.
It's going to be interesting to see the strategy by the Royalists going forward. They've elected to put in a few spin options right now, but at the same time they're continuing with Patiratna and Madhushankar from over to over. So they've got a healthy mix of pace and spin attack going on right now. Maybe trying to unbalance this partnership a little, which you can see right now. 56 of 90 balls, fairly rapid batting on for a test match. It's a good partnership, it's a solid partnership, especially Shalin Dimel, who has scored 59 of those.
33 of those.
Now Dimel has been on the pitch for 33 overs. It's a solid amount of time, and he's going to be looking to extend this amount of time as much as possible. And here we see Patiratna back onto the attack, the ball swinging away from the right-hander. I hypothesize that there's a little bit of a breeze going through the SSC, which allows him to bowl in-swingers to the left-hander and out-swingers to the right-hander from this end. And of course, as we know, he'll be looking for that thick outside edge from Ryan Fernando. But I think he needs to pitch the ball up a little bit further in order to draw that drive from Fernando.
Yes, I agree, Saram. Patiratna should really look to bowl the ball a little bit closer to the bat in order to induce Ryan into playing the drive. Another good delivery by Patiratna, well left by Ryan Fernando. He should just look to bring his line a bit closer to the batsman, as he has the support with the slips in place for the outside edge. Ryan Fernando, on the other hand, should be watchful. He should look at the field and he should understand what Patiratna is trying to do and just continue the way he's playing, leaving the balls outside off stump. As sooner or later there is going to be a loose ball, and that ball he can put away for a boundary or just look for singles. So there's no need to take any risk for Ryan Fernando. So just play the way he's playing, and as we see another ball well left by Ryan Fernando.
Can see Patiratna tempting Ryan Fernando into that forward drive, bowling well outside the off stump. He's got what looks like a third slip and a gully as well, along with the first slip. So he's really looking for that thick outside edge, if not for a faint one for the first slip to collect. And Fernando's not having any of it. He's just leaving the ball, playing carefully. And that's how he should bat right now. They're in a good position, Thora. They don't want to lose any more wickets. That'll put them in a slightly more precarious position.
Once again, well left by Ryan Fernando. It was a bit short of length, but still way too wide for Ryan to go fetching outside off.
We saw a good bouncer or two from Patiratna a bit earlier in the innings, but now we see he's sticking to the same formula, just bowling outside off and hoping for that outside edge. It will be interesting to see this cat and mouse game between Patiratna and Fernando. Will he, won't he kind of a game going on right now. And I think eventually Patiratna is going to pitch one a bit too full or maybe a bit too straight and draw a shot from Fernando. That was a bit straighter, but not enough swing to get that outside edge.
Once again, well played by Ryan Fernando. He's not looking to try anything big. He's just looking to just keep playing the way he's playing. Just keep defending, leaving the ball, pushing the odd single. He doesn't seem to be faced by these pitch stop deliveries by Patiratna. Patiratna too persisting on that line, bowling that good line and length and keeping the pressure on the Thomians. as this pressure builds, I think there will be a break-free shot coming sooner or later. As we see, well left by Ryan Fernando once again. And that's a maiden by the Royalists. The end of the 33rd over, St. Thomas's College 112 for 2. Shalin Dimel on 59 and Ryan Fernando on 80.
Pathiratna has been bowling consistently this entire innings. He's the most used bowler right now in the Royal side. And KP, as he is fondly known, is an extremely skilled bowler. But I think Royal needs to be looking into their other options as well. Clearly nothing is really working to break this partnership. Here is the interesting statistic of the contribution of top 7 batsmen in the Singha Under-19 Division 1 tournament. 1 to 7, 77% of the runs, and 8 to 11 the rest, and the rest are extras. Extras always seem to contribute to around 5% of the entire score and the entire total. But meanwhile, Royal will be depending on those 1 to 7 batsmen for the vast majority of their runs. And Royal has an extensive batting lineup as well, so they've got a very good batting side. Oh, that one's well over pitched by Kalhara, but it's not going to go for a boundary.
The Thomians as well have quite an extensive batting lineup with G. Caniston, who comes in at number 11, who actually opens the batting in the under-17 season. So the Thomians as well can bat quite deep, but as we can see in the statistics show, 75% of the Thomians runs have also been scored by the top 7. So this is a quite these two teams have been quite top order dependent, and we see another brilliant shot by Ryan Fernando coming down the track, straight to deep mid wicket. Only one there.
As an aggressive shot by Fernando coming down the pitch a little bit and pushing the ball towards mid wicket. He knows where the gaps are. He knows that he can't lift the ball in that area because it'll be an easy catch. So he chooses to drive it along the ground. And we can see that Kalhara, even though it's not getting a lot of turn, is obviously bothering Fernando a little bit. So he was keen to get off strike, keen to get to the pitch of the ball, and let Dimel rather take the heat right now. As we said before, the ball's not really turning away from Dimel, which allows him a few more options in the batting side. Allows him to get to the pitch and really drive through the line.
I actually think that shot by Ryan Fernando was brought about because of the pressure built by Pathiratna in the previous over. Because Ryan Fernando really couldn't get any runs in the last over, and I knew that break-free shot was going to come sooner or later, and that's what he tried to do against Kalhara right now. So this is what you call bowling in partnerships. They really need to keep the pressure at both ends, and as Pathiratna has been doing really well on one end, Kalhara needs to keep it up at this end as well. As we see another brilliant shot by Shalin Dimel through the onside, steps out and drives it brilliantly to the long on boundary for a 4.
And Dimel really got a hold of that one, came right to the pitch, knew exactly where Kalhara was going to pitch the ball and decided to sweep it through the mid-wicket. Not a sweep shot, but at the same time a strong, powerful drive, as you said, right through the mid-wicket area. Dimel decided to release some of the pressure from St. Thomas's College's side, and he's chosen Kalhara as his target. Kalhara has been bowling a few loose balls, a few too full, not much turn, and Dimel decided to take his chances.
Nicely bowled by Kalhara there, well defended by Shalin Dimel. No run there.
That's a good response from Kalhara. Not trying anything too fancy, but just bowling a good line and length to the left-hander. And that'll finish the over. It's 118 for the loss of 2 wickets, with Shalin Dimel having scored 64 runs and Ryan Fernando having scored 19. If as what you say is true and the batting lineup is quite deep on the side of St. Thomas's College, then it's going to be quite a difficult job for Royal to get through all these batsmen. Only 2 wickets down and they've already scored more than 100 runs. So they're going to have to either spark a batting collapse here or try and limit the runs as much as possible to get a draw. It doesn't look very good for Royal right now since they were hoping for victory walking into this match.
Yeah, as we can see, the Thomians have been doing well to build partnerships, constant partnerships. There was a good opening partnership between Shalin Dimel and Dilwin Ratnayaka, and now another good partnership for the 3rd wicket, Ryan Fernando. As we see, driven to extra cover, no run there. Good call by Shalin Dimel, sending Ryan Fernando back.
That's a good fielding by the Royalists. We need to see more of that, really. Bit overpitched, but well saved by extra cover. And you can see Ryan Fernando keen to get a run off Pathiratna, as fast as possible, get off the strike. Else he is threatened by that outswing. As soon as Patiratna straightens his line towards middle and off stump, or even off, outside off, as under threat to get an outside edge, Patiratna decided to stray one down the leg side, but Fernando's not going for that shot.
I think what Ryan Fernando will be looking to do is just to see Patiratna off. As we can see, Patiratna has bowled virtually 1/3 of the Royalist overs, bowling 12 overs already. Sooner or later, he will get tired with the sun beating down as it is. So Ryan Fernando will just look to see him off, as he seems to be one of the main threats posed by the Royalists. As we see a throw by mid-on field, but the mid-on fielder, no run there.
Patiratna is quite a skilled bowler. He's got most of the variation that you'll see modern fast bowlers having. Not as much pace as that of Madhushankar and maybe some of the other bowlers who are bowling, but he's got all the variation, a lot of accuracy, good action, and of course one of the Royalists' key wicket takers in this whole season. Patiratna taken 20 wickets this season, among the top 4 along with Lahira Madhushankar, Prashant Kalhara and Kishan Balasurya. And here we see Fernando facing once again. Shorter delivery, straighter delivery, push to the offside or onside by Fernando, and that'll give him the single that he wanted.
Yes, Fernando will definitely be happy to be down the other end now. I mean, Shalin Demel on strike, who's been going brilliantly well the past few overs. I think this is exactly what Fernando needs to do. Just push the singles. If he feels that he's under pressure, he just needs to get down the other end, give the strike to Shalin Demel, as he's been flowing and scoring runs really easily in this session. I think Shalin Demel can do the most of the scoring, while Fernando just gives him the strike.
Yeah, we see a good symbiotic relationship between Fernando and Demel, where Fernando is just deciding to give the strike to Demel, and Demel is, as you say, scoring freely, keeping the runs flowing, getting the single, getting the boundary every once in a while. And that was a dangerous leave by Demel, the ball swinging back inside. I think Patiratna has to straighten his line a little bit, but of course the danger of Patiratna straightening too much and allowing the ball to stray to the leg stump is also there, which has allowed Demel to get a few runs off him. You've seen some excellent on drives through deep mid-wicket, through mid-on by Demel before. We might see them again.
Pitch stop once again by Patiratna and brilliantly driven through the covers by Shalin Demel. That's running away to the boundary. And well fielded by the Royalist field at the cover boundary as Demel comes back for 2. That was nicely played through the covers by Demel.
And Demel's really got those drives going on. You see some good extension of his arms as he puts the ball right through the 30-yard circle, and 119 for the loss of 2 wickets. 35 overs bowled. Demel now on 66, Ryan Fernando on 20.
There's been some brilliant fielding by the Royalists today, trying to save every run possible, putting in the hard yards, putting a good effort at the boundary line, and saving every run possible. What do you think?
I think fielding is one of the things that separates two sides, distinguishes a good team from a great team. Right now, Royalists have been showing some great fielding, saving a lot of runs on the boundary line, some good dives, and those really add up in the end. Probably will save them a good 50 runs or so by the end of this innings if they keep this kind of fielding up until the end. And it also keeps the pressure onto the batsman, doesn't allow them to get
It's quite evident, Thomian.
want from the Thomian point of view. Now they've been sent into bat. They have the shield in Mount Lavinia. If they want to take it back to Mount Lavinia, what sort of a score would they want to post?
Well, with the start they've got, I will certainly look for 350 plus. They've got the batting, and at this level, it's the scoreboard pressure that works for you. So anything above 300.
About, I think, number 10, where Themin Iriagama, the captain, he comes in at number 9, and fast bowler Yasiru Rodrigo, he's no muggle with the bat, he can bat. So a lot of batting left in the Thomian camp, but they'll prefer someone in the caliber of Shalin Dimel and Ryan Fernando to go on and make that big one. Shalin Dimel, it will be great if he can reach that 3 figures, because his brother Sanesh Dimel, he too got a century a couple of years ago in the same ground, in the same encounter when the Thomian backs were against the ball.
Well, you mentioned that Yasiru Rodrigo is the last man.
Number 10 rather.
Number 10, he's no mug with the bat. He averages 48.5 runs and has been amongst the runs as well. He's only played 9 matches, played 11 innings and scored 291 runs with a best of 59. So a number 10 batsman having a half century and averaging 49 is no easy task.
123 for 2, St. Thomas's College.
So Pathiratna will continue. Namit, having played the game, this is a very, very dangerous situation if you're a royalist. The batting seems to be very comfortable, run making is easy, the batsmen taking relatively easy runs. This is the time where you have to get together, string a few tight overs and get back into the game, because if you continue with it, the Thomians will run away with the game.
Yes, this post-lunch session, Feroz, it's very vital from both sides of the teams. Beautiful. Shalin Dimel, we've seen how he bats in the front foot, and now he's playing some beautiful strokes off the back foot as well.
What a fantastic shot that was. Rocked on the back foot and pierced that deep scar leg region. There was a fine leg and a deep scar leg placed, but Shalin Dimel is seeing the ball well. Rocked onto the back foot and played a beautiful shot. He's moved to 71 and he's looking $1 million out there.
Oh, that was close.
For a brief moment, I thought he caught it. That was not a good shot. Way outside off stump, short delivery. He just poked the bat at it. There was that gully fielder placed. He sprang up but couldn't hold on to it. A lucky break for Shalin.
Thousands of Royal fans watching this game from the venue and who are watching from their homes or from their offices would have wanted Kaushan Kulasurya to hold on to that. Would have been a blind eye.
Well, I'm sure many royalists would have leapt similar to Kaushan Kulasurya when they saw that opportunity. But Shalin survives again. A different line and length. Outside off stump. Short on the length. And there is a little bit of banter between the bowler and batsman. The bowler encouraging the batsman to play the cut shot, poke at it, but the batsman leaving it alone. So there is some interesting battle out there, a mini battle between the batsman and the bowler. So far the batsman has come up on top.
But as a fast bowler, they'll always do that, isn't it, Feroz? You can't just have a silent character and a person who will go in and just smile at the batsman. Fast bowlers, they tend to be aggressive.
It's very rare that you see a fast bowler who smiles and has a mild character. And Patiratna is no exception. This time he's played it, dropped it.
Oh
Goodness
dear,
me.
oh dear.
The trap was placed. The bowler had the banter going and the fielder couldn't hold on to a very, very easy chance. Will it be costly? Catchers win matches. This was an easy chance. He had 2 grabs at it. The third grab pushed it in front, wasn't in balance as well. And unfortunately, he couldn't hold on to it. That was the moment Patiratna was planning for.
Kaushan Kulasurya, from what I've seen of him and what I've heard from the Royal camp, he's one of their best fielders in the lineup. That's why he's fielding at Gully for sure, but dropped one in the first session too. But this one was much easier than that, Feroz.
So Kamil Mishara has a chat with him and he moves himself to the gully. So it's very disappointing. In the first session, the drop catch was a very difficult chance. It was, oh, look at that. Take off the wicket. There's a bit of late swing. The wicket keeping has been a bit patchy. Couldn't hold on to it. So there is a lot of chat between the bowler and the batsman. The captain is being called. There's a bit of warning to the bowler. Rather unnecessary.
Discipline comes first. Whatever happens, discipline comes first, Feroz.
Well, it's good to be aggressive, but there is a fine line that you need to tread. And unfortunately, Patiratna seems to be going beyond his limit. He needs to focus on the game. He's on top. He's bowling well. Unfortunately, the frustration he has on the fielders is taking it on the batsman.
St. Thomas is now 135 for 2. Prashant Kalhara. He will come round the wicket to Ryan Fernando. Straightish mid-wicket. One towards that regular mid-wicket placement. Just to stop Ryan Fernando in placing that ball towards that region.
Well, Ryan loves to play towards that region. Loves to cover the line and play towards that deep mid-wicket region. So the Royalists have done the homework, but the bowling needs to match the field placement. This time, outside off stump, there's just an extra cover fielder and a deepish point in place. So there's ample space on the offside. The bowler's line and length should be more towards the wicket. So this time, tossed outside off.
but calm in the innings. He really skyrocketed into his innings, hitting fours all over the ground, facing the spinners coming forward and really hitting them for a lot of fours. He ended his innings on 64 of 66 deliveries at almost at 100 runs and over. Here he's playing a much more defensive role, whereas Shalin Dimel, who generally plays a defensive role, is really attacking the bowlers.
As you see a drinks break being taken now, the players really need to stay hydrated as the temperature is really high here in Colombo in this time of the year. They should make the most of this drinks break to strategize for the next hour before the tea break. The Thomians will really look to not lose any more wickets. Just keep this partnership going, push the singles and keep the scoreboard keep the scoreboard ticking over, whilst putting away the loose deliveries. The Royalists will really have to break this partnership and take a few wickets before the tea break.
So there's been a really big acceleration from the Thomians here. At the end of the first 7, they were 72 for the loss of 2 wickets. In the space of 13 overs, they've really taken more than 70 runs. And again, the strategy from Royal hasn't changed much from the beginning. Starting from both ends, they really haven't changed their bowlers. And even though Pandavithan has been pretty impressive with his bowling and with the amount of swing he's been able to extract from the pitch, it's really not bringing any results for Royal. And in this tea break, Royal really need to strategize and really find a solution for this problem.
It's definitely Sandesh. The Royalists were bowling good lines and lengths, but they're just not getting the wickets that they really need in order to put the pressure on the Thomians. They need to maybe be a bit more attacking, and Patiratna, even though he's been bowling the good lines and lengths and bowling a lot of dots, he needs to, I think, adjust his line a bit more towards the stumps, and then along with that swing, he could really cause some trouble for the batsman.
Yeah, the mic's not
It has been a very good partnership here for the third wicket between the left and right and combination. Shalin Dimel, of course, a senior player, third year colorsman. Ryan Fernando into his second year. Both have had half centuries in the previous years as well at the big match. And Shalin Dimel, this is his highest score incidentally in the big match, a couple of half centuries. He will be looking for 100. It has been a good progress.
Coming in once again, and as I'm joined by Abdul in the commentary box here.
Good afternoon, Samuel. So Kavan Bhadrath, the bowling is 15th over, has conceded 47 runs and picking up a wicket. Royal badly needs a wicket here as the partnership just growing out. 142 for the loss of 2 wickets. St. Thomas in top of the game. And the second session, 10 overs gone in the second session. It was when the 28th over was going on, the lunch break was called. So the total stands for 142 for the loss of 2 wickets. So what do you think about this Battle of the Blues? What do you think about the history of this? How do you think about the atmosphere that is created?
Yeah, definitely. This is it has a really rich history. The Battle of the Blues encounter, as it's the second longest uninterrupted cricketing encounter in the world, and the as we see the papare bands and the crowds coming in. It's one of the thousands of people come here from all around the world to support these two prestigious schools in this big match encounter. And I think some of these young players, it's a great opportunity for them, a great exposure to play. As we did, brilliantly flicked away by Ryan Fernando for a single there, down to the deep square leg boundary. Yeah, it's a brilliant exposure for these young players to play in front of such a huge crowd as they get good experience from this match.
Yes, indeed. Not only every person who belongs to these two schools, as there was one time when Lasad Malinga came on to watch the match, roaring the Royal flag. So some people don't belong to Royal or St. Thomas's, but they come to this match to enjoy the only 3 days. It doesn't come every day, does it? So a few hours ago, there was a drop catch there by Kamal Mishara. It was a good chance. He did well, good commitment, but did not catch it.
The Royalists really need to make the most of these opportunities that they get, as opportunities come very few, and very rarely that these opportunities present themselves, and when they do, they really need to make the most of them. We see brilliantly cut away by Shalin Dimel for a single.
So we can see the Shalin Dimel's highest score in this season.
Yes, Abdul. Now that he's come this far, this being his 650 of the season, I really think that Shalin will really love to convert this into a big score and score a century, following the footsteps of his brother, who also scored a century in the year 2014, Sanesh Dimel. It was.
Ryan Fernando on strike. And that's a wide. That's 50 runs conceded by Kavinda Pathiratna himself.
Yeah, Kavinda Pathiratna has been bowling good lines and lengths, but at times he's tended to be a bit too wide, and that's just given Ryan Fernando the opportunity to leave the ball alone. Pathiratna really needs to adjust his line and bowl it a bit more closer to the stumps in order to put the pressure on the Thomians. Much better by Kavinda Pathiratna, well defended by Ryan Fernando.
So did you all know that the Royal vs St. Thomas's College cricket encounter, which is the second oldest cricket encounter, is older than the Ashes series? The first being St. Peter's College vs Prince Alfred College in southern Australia. The first Battle of the Blues was played in 1879 in the Godfrey's grounds, and even not only the school boys are participating as well as the school masters are participating, but from 1880 onwards only school boys are allowed to play, and the Royal Thomian big match is played for the prestigious Senanayaka Memorial Shield. The Honorable D.S. Senanayaka, who became the first Prime Minister, was a member of the Thomian cricket team from 1901 and 1902. The D.S. Senanayaka Memorial Shield was brought into play in 1928.
And definitely, the Royal Thomian has come a long way. I believe it has been played in about 9 venues over the past 141 years. As we see inside edge by Shalin Dimel, and the Thomians try to sneak a single, and when the Royalists miss the opportunity they would have really liked to capitalize on. I think there's Kamil Mishara there, who I think he distorts the bails with his hand, which was the reason why he was not out. The Thomian should be really watchful when they're running between the wickets. They've been sneaking some quick singles, but they should really look and make quite good decisions. Kamil Mishara would have really loved to collect that, and if he had collected it cleanly and dislodged the bails, Ryan would have really been in trouble there.
So, as you talked about the 9 venues, the first ever big matches played in the Golf Fest grounds of home of CCC, presently the Taj Samudra Hotel premises, and then it was played in Garden Gardens in Fort, and the NCC grounds. The fourth one was the CCC grounds, and then it was Campbell Park, which is presently the Westlake Cricket Grounds. And again, the sixth one was NCC grounds. Then came SSC Victoria Park, presently the NCCC grounds. And the eighth one was Colombo Oval, called as the P. Saravanamuttu Stadium. And finally, the Singhali Sports Club grounds currently going on.
Inside edge by Shalin Dimel as it goes down to fine leg, and they pick up a single there. Kamil Mishara has been bowling a good over so far. And also this Royal Thomian encounters from these two prestigious schools. There have been many Sri Lankan cricketers who have come about. Right, Abdul, do you have anything to say about them?
Yes, indeed. Royal has produced a lot of them. The current chief selector of the Sri Lanka national team, Asantha Dimel and Roshan Jurungapatha, Jahan Mubarak, the current head coach of the Royal College under-19 team, Kitruan Vitanage, and the current star of the Sri Lankan team, Kusal Janit Pereira, and Ranjan Madhugal, Rohan Jayasekara was also players produced by the Royal College team. And the current players, Lassie Temple Denia, Chamge Karnaratna, and Banga Rajapaksa, who were captain, Banga Rajapaksa captain Royal College in the Battle of the Blues in 2010, and Chamge Karnaratna in 2014.
Yeah, and even the Thomians have produced a number of Sri Lankan cricketers such as Kaushal Silva and Jivan Mendes, who represented Sri Lanka in the World Cup last year. Dulip Mendes, who captained Sri Lanka in the 1980s, and there were many other great cricketers who were produced by St. Thomas's College as well. And as you're saying, Jahan Mubarak, who represented Royal in the big match, who is currently the coach of Royal College, I believe, and Dinesh Kumarasinghe, on the other hand, the Thomian coach, has been coaching St. Thomas's College for a very extremely long period of time. An interesting fact that I noted today was that when Jahan Mubarak was actually playing the big match for Royal College, even at that time, Dinesh Kumarasinghe was the coach of St. Thomas's. So he's been coaching for an extremely long time, as we see a ball bowled on the leg side by Patiratna, and the Thomian sneak a single there. So as I said, Dinesh Kumarasinghe has been one of the great coaches for St. Thomas's College. He's been coaching for an extremely long time. The Thomians have been All-Ireland best team for the past 2 years. As we see, Lahiri Madhushankar, I think, facing a little bit of cramp there.
So we can see, that seems to be like a cramp. And will Lahiri Madhushankar be able to get it back? Because he's a very crucial player in the Royal lineup. Oh, this is going to be very crucial. I hope all the Royals will be praying that he doesn't get injured, because if he does, that's going to be a very crucial miss for Royal College, even in their batting as their bowling. Because I think you remember Royal College winning the 44th Masters Trophy. I think the star was Lahira Madhushankar. So we have the scoreboard of St. Thomas's College. Dilmin Ratnaik, who was opening with Shalin Dimel, scored 23 runs, got out on an LBW, the first victim indeed. And then came Kavindu Silva, Ravindu, who scored 6 runs and then went on to get out by Gisham Balasuriya. So what do you think about the scoreboard of St. Thomas's College?
The Thomians will be happy with the current score right now, being 148 for 2. They seem to be in quite a comfortable position right now. They will hope to just keep the scoreboard ticking and put on a big total and put the pressure on the Royalists. As we see, Kavindu Patiratna has been sensational for the Royalists, picking up the wicket after bowling 15 overs. Majority of the overs has been bowled by Kavindu Patiratna. Gishan Balasuri has been a bit expensive, picking up 1 wicket but giving away 29 runs in his 5 overs, while Lahira Madhushankar has been quite economical, giving away only 16 runs in 7.1 overs at an economy of 2.33.
So now Royal badly needs a wicket. Can Shalin Dimel progress through to 100, his first 100? So Royal's first 11 team is very strong, but they haven't been the best so far in the big match. As Royal last year, who was in Division 2 facing in the final and was progressed through to Division 1, and in their first first tournament as Division 1, they came on to the pre-quarter finals against Prince of Wales College. So we can see how much of a development in the Royal team. But will that development be able to face St. Thomas's College, as they have been a very strong team in the past and the present as well?
Yes, certainly, Abdul. The Royalists have developed a lot in the past 2 years. They've been constantly improving, and now they seem to have a very experienced side with a lot of third-year colorsmen and second-year colorsmen, such as Kavindu Madara Singh and Ahan Vikramasinghe and Kamil Mishara, and so they seem to be having a quite an experienced group of players.
So we can see contribution to the total wickets in the Singha Under 19 Division 1 tournament 1920. And as I said earlier, it's Gisham Balasuriya who has got 30.41% total of the team's total, while Prashant Kalra has got 26.73%, and the other bowlers who has 42.86. We can see how strong Gisham Balasuriya has been.
So this, as we see Madhushankar being taken off the field, it's not a good sign for the Royalists. The Royalists will definitely be quite worried about what has happened to him. Let's hope for the Royalists that he'll be able to recover soon and come back on as fast as possible. And Tendu Sena Ratna coming on to complete the over.
Yes, indeed. Lahira Madhushankar going back to the pavilion. That is not very good for Royal College. He was one of the main bowlers, and now they have to sort down the lineup right now, because that one bowler who was very crucial in the team has to go.
Yeah, definitely, this is a big blow for the Royalists, as not only his bowling, as he showed last year in the Mustangs Trophy, he can be very useful with the bat as well. So the Royalists will really hope that he can recover soon and come back on the field.
So as you saw the last ball, that's a lot of swing in his ball. So we can see the swing in the pitch has improved well, while The batsmen are doing very well as well. They are able to read the ball, staying very cautious. Oh, that's well cutted. There's a fielder there. So will only be a single.
Shalin Dimel back on strike. Tevindu Senaratne coming in once again. So I'm joined by Abdul Ahad in the commentary box.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's been a really pleasant day for St. Thomas. 151 for the loss of 2 wickets on the 40th over, and Shalin Dimel on 85 and Ryan Fernando on 24. So I saw an injury for Lahir Shankar. So as you see, the boys sent off St. Thomas's College. So Thomian Senaratne onto the pads. So how do you think Shalin Dimel's innings has been?
Yeah, I actually think Shalin Dimel has played a wonderful innings today. He's really carried the Thomian innings forward. After the loss of Dilmin Ratnayaka, the score at 49, and then the quick wicket of Ravindra Rashanta, the Thomians really seemed to be on the back foot. But then Shalin Dimel really stabilized the innings and has put on a brilliant partnership with Ryan Fernando. He seems to be going really well, picking up, pushing the singles and picking up the odd boundary. And as we saw, he wasn't afraid to go over the top, and he has hit 2 huge sixes as well. I think Shalin Dimel will really have to score 100 as he's approaching this milestone. Just 15 runs away now, with the score 151 for 2 at the end of the 41st over. With Shalin Dimel on 85 and Ryan Fernando on 24.
Yeah, so it's a spinner, it's Kamal Mishara. Oh, look at the spin from Kamal Mishara. Kamal Mishara, there are 3 cricket World Cup who went to the Under-19 World Cup to South Africa. There are 3, 2 from Royal and 1 from St. Thomas's College. Full ball, good bowling actually.
Yes, Abdul, Kamil Mishara and Ahan Vikramasinghe, I believe, and Ravindra Rashanta were the 3 players from this encounter to represent Sri Lanka in the Under-19 World Cup that recently concluded in South Africa. As you see, driven down to long on for a single by Shalin Dimel.
Yeah, so Shalin Dimel and Ryan Fernando has been really impressive. Shalin Dimel, he knocks those singles away, and when he finds the freebie, he puts that away. As well as Ryan Fernando, he has been really good. He hasn't pushed down that much, but he hasn't lost his wicket, and he has given the support that Shalin Dimel has needed.
Yes, I agree, Abdul. It's been a very impressive partnership. Both the batsmen have really understood their game. Ryan Fernando understands his role is not to play the big shots, even though he normally does that. He has understood that today his role is just to push the single and give the strike back to Shalin Dimel, as he's been really playing some free-flowing shots. And he's done his job brilliantly. He's hung about in the crease and pushed the singles and given the strike to Shalin Dimel. And he has put away the boundaries as well. And that's what has made this partnership so impressive for the Thomians. As it brings us to the end of another over, at the end of the 42nd over, St. Thomas has 151 for 2, Ryan Fernando on 24 not out, and Shalin Dimel on 85.
So the best partnerships of Battle of the Blues on 2006 Royal College between Sukita Senaratne and Malinga Spe. 218 for the first wicket. Senaratne, good joker there but missed it. and that would run away for 4.
Brilliantly driven by Ryan Fernando through the covers for 4. Pitched up by Tendu Senaratne, and Ryan Fernando put it away beautifully through the covers.
So yeah, in 1971, and it's again Royal College, CJ Fernando and Gajan Patmanath, and that's 185 for second wicket partnership. And 1996, Royal College again, Anushka Palanwitha and Yasas Dharmaratna, that's 254 in the third wicket. We'll get back to you after this. So change of angles for the Senaratna.
Yes, Senaratna coming round the wicket now. Maybe looking to take the ball a little bit away from Ryan Fernando. Ryan Fernando seems pretty calm and composed at the crease today. He's not looking to take any risks as such. He just kept the strike rotated. He just kept rotating the strike and kept the scoreboard ticking over. Well left by Ryan Fernando.
So as you see, for Thevind Senaratne, Ryan Fernando is really coming out of the crease, and he's actually batting. Look at his stance, 1 feet or 1.5 feet outside the crease. So he gets the ball on the full. So that's the main reason here.
Yeah, I think the main reason he's doing that is probably to negate any possible swing that Thevind Senaratne can generate. And he's been doing it pretty well so far. As we see another good lead by Ryan Fernando.
Yeah, but Ryan Fernando has been really impressive today. When you see the loose balls, he has put that away for 4, as you see, and he hasn't taken that risk at all for today. That's the main reason for the St. Thomas's at this stage. Oh, appeal and not given.
Leg bias. I think that was leg bias. It seems to have pitched outside leg, so that was clearly not going to be given out by the umpire. Good decision there. This brings Shalin Dimel back on strike.
Yeah. So, what will be the strategies that Royal should take to dismiss these both batsmen?
Yeah, maybe they should bring a change in bowling. As you can see, the Thomians have been pretty comfortable facing these bowlers so far, the same bowlers. As pulled away in the air, and Shalin Dimel, just as we speak, has been dismissed for 85, caught at the square leg boundary. This was his one and only opportunity. This was a great opportunity for him to score a century. And I think that was the commentator's curse, wasn't it, Abdul? As we were just saying how brilliantly well Shalin Dimel was playing and how he could go on to make 100. He just pulls one straight into the hands of deep square leg. He is absolutely devastated by the opportunity he had.
Yeah, he hits it down the throat of deep square leg. But I should say he played a really good innings. He stitched up the partnership for the Thomians. Stayed on really well, but couldn't keep on going. Was short of 15, but certain disappointment.
Yes, Abdul, that was a brilliant innings by Shalin Dimel, but he will be absolutely devastated that he gave away this opportunity he had to score a century. And a big match centuries don't present themselves every day, as we know. It takes a lot of hard work, and it's extremely difficult to score one, and it was a perfect opportunity for him. But anyway, it was a brilliant innings, whatever said, and it was a brilliant innings by Shalin Dimel.
Yeah, that was the man of the innings at the moment, at the situation as well. So that brings a new batsman in the crease.
Kishan Munasinghe has joined Ryan Fernando at the crease. And he will really look to build a partnership with Ryan Fernando. him having. Kishan Munasinghe is quite an experienced campaigner, and this season so far he's put up 387 runs. So he really knows he would really understand his role by now. And as he is dismissed and he is bowled first ball by Kamil Mishara. This is extremely shocking for the Thomians. They would have not have expected this to ever happen. Kishan Munasinghe is absolutely devastated. He still seems to be quite in shock right now. He did not expect this first ball by Kamil Mishara. As they say, you get one, you get two, and Royal have done exactly that. They've picked up 2 wickets in 2 balls, and Kishan Munasinghe will be absolutely devastated to go out for a golden duck.
Yeah, not the way Thomians wanted this to go. First Shalin Demel hitting down the throat of the deep square leg. Now it's Kishan Munasinghe gone for a golden duck. Oh my God.
He seemed to have yorked himself there. Kamil Mishara full delivery, and Kishan Munasinghe seemed to have yorked himself and got out bowled. The Thomians will be devastated right now, having lost 2 wickets in 2 balls. But they really need now they really need to stitch up a good partnership with Ryan Fernando at the crease. And the new batsman Gavin Boteju, fresh off scoring 79 in the Thomians' last match against Trinity College up in Kandy. Gavin Boteju is in good touch right now, and he will really know his game. He just needs to stitch up a good partnership with Ryan Fernando right now.
So the new batsman, Gavin Boteju. Yeah, Gavin Boteju. He is the new batsman, comes into the crease. 12 matches, 15 innings, 507 runs, experience, an average of 50, very healthy average, and strike rate 48.25 and high score of 79 versus Trinity College. So healthy average here, I must say, for Gavin Boteju.
Yeah, wicket-keeper batsman Gavin Boteju has been pretty impressive this season for the Thomians. He's been pretty consistent whenever he scored, batting an average of 50, over 50. As he leaves the ball outside off stump. Small appeal by the Kamil Mishara, umpire doesn't give it.
So now Gavin Boteju on strike, leaves the first ball. Good defense there. Solid defending from Thomians so far in the day out, but they haven't been in the. They have been really well today, but just the 4 wickets was in vain.
Yeah, this is definitely exactly what the Royalists have been looking for. They really needed to break that partnership, and they have done exactly that. And to add to that, they have also picked up another prize wicket of Kishan Munasinghe. The Thomians will really need to rebuild and build a good partnership between these two. They cannot afford to lose any more wickets before the tea break.
So that'll be over 156 for the loss of 4 wickets after 43 overs. Highest individual score in an innings, over 150 runs. 1980 Sumitra Varuna Kulasurya, 1972 Dulip Mendis, that was STC, 184. Anushka Palanvita on 1996 scored 165, that was RC. So again STC, F Salim 2009, 165. Ramit Rambukwal 2010, 165.
Nizam Muzahir 162 in 2007.
And also Ashan Piris 161 in 2007. That was the match that the Thomians won in 2007. That's the match that Thomians won in 2007 by a huge margin. After that, there was a long period of 12 years where there was no victory for the Thomians. But last year they managed to retain the shield, as we all know.
Yeah. But finally, last year, Thomians done it after 12 years. This time, the 141st Royal would look up to again this, and even the Thomians to retain it or win it again.
Nice slow ball there by Thendu Senaratne. Seems to be bowling some good variations here.
Yeah, when you get back into the game, you get more energy, don't you? And more variations comes into the game.
Yeah, the Royalists really seem to have had a lift in energy right now after taking those 2 quick wickets. Ryan Fernando doesn't need to do anything different. He just needs to keep doing what he was doing before. Just pushing the singles, putting away the loose deliveries, not taking any risks, as there's no need to right now. The Thomians going at a good rate. All they need to do is just stay at the crease and build up a good partnership right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what they should do actually. At the moment, Thomians should build up this partnership. Still, that's a good shot out through the off. It was a full ball and driven beautiful from Gavin Botejo. Beg your pardon, Ryan Fernando.
Yeah, brilliantly. Drives today. When he sees the ball pitched up, his eyes just light up, and he manages to put the ball away through the off. He seems to be in really good touch today, don't you think, Ryan Fernando?
Yeah, Ryan Fernando hitting another bound through the offside. It was too full from Tenzera. A beautiful half volley for Ryan Fernando, and he says, "Pies, I get pies before tea," and he puts it away for 4. So Ryan Fernando into Tenzera. Oh, good ball. Good comeback from Tenzera. It's pumped up at the moment.
And the man on the screen was Kamil Mishara, who got the wicket of Kishan Munasinghe there. Another good ball by Thendu Senaratne. No run there.
Yeah, good joker. And that'll be over 160 for the loss of 4 wickets after 44s. Ryan Fernando versus St. Benedict's College, 114 that was away at St. Benedict's College. And Ryan Fernando versus Anand College, 75 at SSC.
As we see, Ryan Fernando has notched up some good scores this season for the Thomians. He is currently their highest run scorer as well, notching up over 500 runs. Nice defense by Gavin Botejo there. Well defended once again. Kamil Mishara seems to be going to the full delivery quite often, trying to york the batsman like he did to Kishan Munasinghe just a couple of overs ago.
Yeah, that was a good joke actually from Kamil Mishara to get the wicket of
Kishan Manasinghe.
Nice ball once again. Straight to mid on there by Gavin Botejo. No run.
Oh, left alone. Really well left from Gavin Botejo. For Gavin Botejo on strike. Again, going for that full ball. Kamal Mishra is actually trying to go really full.
Yeah, Mishra has been bowling pretty well today. He's been building the dot as well. Really using his height to his advantage by bowling those full length deliveries, coming down from that height, managing to york the batsman quite a few times today.
Yeah, he's a tall man actually. So when he goes for that york, it's a bit hard. It bounces as well, really well, and here's some spin. Now the ball is actually gripping into the surface. So now at the moment it's suiting the spinners.
But as we say that, we haven't seen any turn so far today. But we really haven't seen balls like turning much today. I think as the days go on and the pitch deteriorates further, on the third day I think we'll see a lot of turn on the pitch. But so far it seems to be still quite a good pitch for batting, as the Thomians have shown.
Yeah, so as when the day is starting, there was a bit of grass covering on the surface, but when the sun came, you see the grass have been dried out. See the pitch, the grass has been dried, but you have a grass covering, but it's dried. It's a bit rough surface, so Kishan Balasu coming into is a left arm orthodox bowler, going for a new spell now. 5 overs, 29 runs for 1 wicket.
Actually, Gishan Balasuri has been quite expensive for the Royalists. Bit surprising there, as he's the highest wicket taker actually for them this season, picking up 61 wickets. It's a really impressive figures this season so far.
Yeah, 4-5 wicket hauls. But Prashant Kala has more 5 wicket hauls. He has 5 wicket hauls actually. So Ram Fernando on strike. Oh, appeal there, but
I think that was an inside edge on the pad. As Ryan signaled there, I think the ball is coming in with the arm by Kishan Balasuriya. Brilliantly hit by Ryan Fernando as he steps down the track and hits it straight down the track for a boundary, similar to what he did last year in the 140th Battle of the Blues as well. So we see Ryan Fernando coming in, taking the ball on the full.
yeah, that was a good shot. Full toss, but Ryan Fernando gets the full use out of it, going over the top. Stepping down the track and going over the top.
Ryan seems to be playing really well today, picking the right deliveries to go after, putting away the loose deliveries as well. Well left there by Ryan Fernando.
Oh, actually Gishan Bala he's not getting the spin, or he's not spinning the ball for now. It's getting on actually. So 160 for the loss of 164 for the loss of 4 wickets after 46 overs.
Yes, I agree, Abdul. The ball seems to be going on with the arm. Not getting much turn off the wicket. I think as the days go on, that might change, and the spinner should get some turn once on the third day or so. Ryan Fernando seems to be taking advantage of that, using his feet and coming down the track and putting away the loose deliveries. As I'm joining the commentary box by Abdul.
Yes, good afternoon, Samuel. St. Thomas just lost 2 wickets in a row, which is very surprising. Shalin Dimel was a victim of that, did not convert his 80s into 100. We're talking about can he, but sadly he couldn't. And even one important news, Royals, Lahir Madhushankar has been injured and has been gone into the pavilion. So that's going to be a very crucial part for Royal College. How are they going to balance the team? Royal College, that is going to be a big question for the head coach and the captain of Royal College. Kamal Mishra currently bowling. Oh, is that a run chance? Is that a run chance? No.
Good running between wickets by Gavin Botejo as he comes back for 3. Nicely played through the covers.
Kamal Mishra, who is a very important player in the Royal cricket team, as he just came back from the ICC Under-19 Cricket World Cup, being the vice captain of the Sri Lankan team in the World Cup campaign, and he's a very crucial player. He's a very aggressive and even a defensive at sometimes. He's a very balanced player. He goes on to the ball.
Yes, definitely, Abdul. He's a very handy all-rounder, as you can see. Nicely played by Ryan Fernando, tucked away around the corner for a single. He's had some brilliant performances for Royal, notching up over 600 runs this season at a highest of 158. The average of an outstanding average of 75.38. He's really been one of the top performers this season, I would say. Right, Abdul?
Yes, indeed. So, Kavinder Madar Singh is the first has scored the most runs for Royal College. Secondly, Kamal Mishra. I think Royal's batting is one for watch out, because Kavinder Madar Singh scored 200 against Trinity College in their last match before coming on to this match. And even Isiva Dissanayake, one player to watch out for. Vikramasinghe scored 97 against Trinity College in their last match when they scored over 400. Oh, that's a good cut shot. That is into the gap. And that'll run away to a boundary.
Brilliantly played by Ryan Fernando. Another boundary for him. That takes the score, takes the total to 172 for 4. The Thomian seem to be racing away this session. We had a really good run rate.
So, what do you think about that quick fall of wickets? Will St. Thomas College be able to get back up and lead the game in front?
Yeah, actually I think with the Thomians having a really deep batting lineup, I think they'll be able to bounce back with Gavin Botejo and Ryan Fernando stabilizing the innings. As we see, Ryan seems to be continuing on his merry way and putting away the loose deliveries and defending the good ones. And nothing seems to have changed about Ryan's innings. He seems really calm at the crease, calm and composed, and I think the Thomians will be able to bounce back and build up another good partnership.
So there's one Thomian player who played the Under-19 Cricket World Cup, scored the second most runs in the Under-19 Cricket World Cup Can you introduce him?
Yeah. Yes, I believe it was Ravindra Rashant De Silva who watched the first 11 season for St. Thomas's because of national duty at the Under-19 Cricket World Cup. It was an outstanding performance by him, notching up over 250 runs, being the highest run scorer for Sri Lanka in the World Cup and the second highest overall. He scored a brilliant century against Nigeria, I believe, and 50 against India and England as well. He was actually one of the standout performers for Sri Lanka. And the Royalists were lucky to get him out early today. The mere 6 runs. As we see, nicely driven away by Ryan Fernando once again for a single.
So, Royal College has bowled well here, but St. Thomas College fighting back has fighted Royal College and has beaten Royal College at the moment. But Royal College got to come back by getting 2 wickets in a row. That was very crucial. So that's the end of another over. It's 173 for the loss of 4 wickets. So it's going to be Kamal Mishara. Kamal Mishara, who has 1 wicket to his name. So Kamal Mishara coming from the People's Bank end, and so will be a dot.
Ryan Fernando on strike. And well defended once again. Kamil Mishra really seems to be building the pressure on the Thomians by bowling a lot of dot balls. Seems to be hitting his good line and length. As Ryan Fernando pushes it up in the air, down to long on for a single.
So Kamal Mishra, who has bowled 6 overs, has merely an economy of below 2 runs. So that's what he's special about, and we can see how hard is it to the batsman to face Kamal Mishra's balls.
As we see, as he keeps the run rate low by the Thomians have to they try to catch that up by scoring off the other bowlers, which can cause a mistake in their batting and bring about a wicket for the Royalists. So this is brilliant work by Kamil, bowling all these dot balls and building the pressure on the Thomians. As we see, the Royalists have brought in another slip for Gavin Botejo in order to increase the pressure on him.
The only thing that Royal College has to do is that Gavin Botejo is the new batsman, and he has to put lots of pressure on him, not allow him to play a lot of balls, and just get him out early as possible.
We see another brilliant over by Kamil Mishra. Only 1 run coming from that over. St. Thomas's College 174 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of the 50th over. Ryan Fernando on 45 not out, and Gavin Botejo 3 not out.
So we can see some sceneries of the Independence Square. So look at the batting averages for Royal College and St. Thomas College in the 1920 season. The first innings score for Royal suggested at 235, but St. Thomas has 234, and Royals has 139 in the second innings, and St. Thomas is in 122. And that, what is it predicting? As we can see that Royals this year's season has been exceptionally well, and this shows that it has been a few steps ahead of St. Thomas's College. What do you say on that?
Yeah, I would say that it seems to be pretty much in the balance, as you would say, pretty even Stevens, with just a 1 run difference in the first innings average score. But second innings, as we see, Royal a little bit ahead of the Thomians. But as we see, the Thomians have had a really high run rate in the second innings and first innings as well. So I would say it's pretty even Stevens as right now. That the average score doesn't really tell us much about the teams, as the game seems to be pretty much in the balance. Another ball well bowled by Prashant Kalhara, well defended by Ryan Fernando.
So Prashant Kalhara, who is the current bowler, is a very dangerous bowler, but hasn't picked up a wicket now so far. But will Prashant Kalhara be able to pick up a wicket? He's been a very good bowler and a main player in the Royal First 11 team. He has five wicket hauls in his 16 matches. Who has around 60 wickets to his name. He's the second most wicket taker for Royal College in this season.
Yeah, but actually, Abdul, I think it would be a better option if the Royalists to bring Gishan Balasuri into the attack. Because as we see, with two right-handers at the crease and the ball turning in, I think the batsman would really enjoy this. Enjoy facing Kalhara, as they can just milk him away for singles and twos. I think Gishan Balasuri will pose more as a threat for the Thomians, as with the ball turning away from the right-hand batsman. I think the Royalists would have a better chance of getting wickets if they bring in an option like Balasuri.
Yes, indeed, Balasuri has been a very exceptional bowler in the past, before this match as well. But as you see, when Royal brought him into the attack, lots of runs has gone. He's been very expensive with an economy higher than Prashant Kalhara. So when we compare Prashant Kalhara, Gishan Balasuri, I think Prashant Kalhara is a good option, but Gishan Balasuri might be a wicket-taking option for Royal College.
Yes, I agree, Abdul. As we brings us to the end of the 51st over, St. Thomas College 175 for the loss of 4 wickets, Ryan Fernando on 46 and Gavin Botejo on 3.
So not even the half of the team down, they have scored 175. And I think that's a big score for just losing 4 wickets when it comes to school cricket. So Royal has to be aware of that, and they need to pick up quick wickets, because if they let St. Thomas's go on like this, I think they'll be able to make a score of more than 300. So Royal chasing that in the first innings, and again St. Thomas batting in the second innings, that's going to be a lot of time. So that will be going as a draw. So Royal just has to, if they want to win the match, they have to go aggressively to the batsmen.
And nicely cut away by Ryan Fernando, and that goes away to the boundary, to the point boundary, and it's a 4. As that takes Ryan Fernando to a brilliant half century. That takes him to 50 runs, and this is his second consecutive half century at a big match. As we saw last year, he also scored a half century. It's been a brilliant innings by him. He's held the innings together. He has built a brilliant partnership with Shalin Dimel first of all, and now he's notching up a partnership with Gavin Botejo as well.
Ryan Fernando, what a player. Look at the shots, look at his conditions of his playing. He's been so good today. Firstly, he came as a partner. He came to support Shalin Dimel, and he has come to a 50. So just another half century to get to his 100. Will he be able to do that? St. Thomas need that very badly. But St. Thomas's College in top of the game so far.
I think this 50 really shows another aspect of Ryan Fernando's batting, which has really developed. As compared to his 50 last year in the big match, as we see him push for another single right there. Last year, big match, he scored 60 off about, I think 66 balls, is it? At a strike rate of almost 100. But this time, he has come in a completely different situation, with the Thomians 2 wickets down, really needing to build a partnership, and he's played a slow and steady innings of 51 of now 109 balls. So I think with a strike rate of less than 50, and that was just what the team needed at that time. And this just shows that how he can adjust his game according to the situations, and that is really what the Thomians will be looking for from their batsmen, to take up responsibility and adjust according to the situation of the game, and then play accordingly.
Yes, indeed. Now, St. Thomas College 180 for the loss of 4 wickets. Both the batsmen, Ryan Fernando and Sharon Dumel, who got out, but has contributed more than the half of the team's total. Ryan Fernando contributing 51 and Sharon Dumel contributing around 80. So that lengthy of 51 overs gone. It's 180 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And that will take us to tea. The Thomians are at the score of 180 for 4. The game seems to be pretty much in the balance. Probably the Thomians slightly ahead of the game right now. Ryan Fernando scoring a brilliant half century, at least 51 not out, and Gavin Botejo on 3 not out.
So we will see you after the tea break. Gavin Botejo on 3 runs, Ryan Fernando on 51 runs. So we have the St. Thomas College scoreboard. Samuel will explain you that.
As we see, Dilmin Ratnayaka started off the innings with 23. Then Shalin Dimel played a brilliant innings of 85 after he was caught at square leg, which he would really be disappointed that he couldn't convert it into the 3-figure mark. Then Ravindra Deshanta was undone by a brilliant delivery by Gishan Balasurya, which had him stumped at the score of 6. Ryan Fernando played a brilliant knock to hold the Thomian innings together by scoring 51 not out of 110 balls. Kishan Munasinghe was unfortunately dismissed off the first ball for a golden duck by a brilliant yorker by Kamil Mishara, and Gavin Botejo scored 3 runs not out.
So we have the Royal College bowling scoreboard here. Kamindu Patiratna, who bowled 15 overs, got 2 maidens to his name, giving away 50 runs, but picking up a very crucial wicket with the economy of 3.33. Lahir Madhuchankar was bowling at 7.2 overs, and then he got injured. That is a very crucial part. He gave 17 runs. Tinsena on the bowling his 8th over, 7.4. 1 maiden, 25 runs and a wicket. Gishan Balsur is 7 overs, 38 runs and a wicket. Prashant Kalharo has 7 overs, 24 runs for no wickets. But Kamal Mishara, you know him. He's got a wicket for his name, 17 runs in 8 overs. So we will see you after the tea break. Hope you have a good tea, but come back after it because you just need to watch this match every single ball.
This is Samuel Arlanandan and Abdul Hakam signing out.
Welcome back to the 141st annual Royal Thomian Battle of the Blues. Coming back from tea, the Thomians are 180-4, and Tevindu Senaratna bowling his 8th over of the day. So I'm Dimitri Utarna, and with me is Abdul Ahad from Royal College. Abdul?
Yeah, good afternoon. I hope you had a pleasant tea here. So, at the moment, Thomians are 181 for the loss of 4 wickets at the 52 overs. And appeal not given from the umpire. So, Gavin Batejo on 3 and Ryan Fernando on 52. And Thain Sarah at the back.
So at this point in the game, I think the game can go for both Royal College as well as St. Thomas's College. I mean, 181 for 4. Things look good for the Thomians. I think they'll be thinking of batting till about noon tomorrow as well. But again, Royal College again coming in strong with their bowling attack. Royal College did win the toss. They did elect to bowl. So do you think things are going as Royal College planned?
At the start, it weren't going at the way they wanted, but at the 49, the first wicket fell, second wicket fell. Then the third wicket partnership was a big partnership, actually, crossing more than 100, I think. And the fourth wicket also went. So, as I think, it doesn't go as the way you want. But it's not like the season games, like 2 days, it's 3 days. So, you have more time to play and you have more time to get settled.
So as you said, I think that partnership between Shalin Dimel and Ryan Fernando is what helped the Thomians achieve this grand total of 181 for 4, with Shalin Dimel contributing a beautiful 86 runs out of 100, and I think that was one of the most greatest contributions that the Thomians have put in so far at the moment. But again, Lahiru Madhushanka, one of the main bowlers for Royal College, he walked out of the pitch due to injury, and I think this can definitely harm the bowling attack that the Royalists had. What do you think about that?
Yeah, as a main pacer, Kavindu Patiratna and Lahiru Madhushanka, but unfortunately Lahiru Madhushanka was injured. Now as a replacement, there is no one as replacement to him. So only Kavindu Patiratna and Tevindu Senaratna are the pacers. So now Kamin Mishara, right arm off spinner, got the wicket of Kishan Munasinghe.
So at the beginning of the 54th over, the score is 181 for 4, with Gavin Bateju on 3 and Ryan Fernando on 52. Now, what I believe the Thomians should do and what Ryan Fernando should do is stay on this crease until the end of this, until the end of the first day. I mean, batting 52 runs, he knows this crease. He's been here for quite a long time. He's been here for about 2-3 hours, and I mean, he knows this crease, and he's played with Shalin. And I think what they should do is, I mean, stay on this crease, play defensive cricket. I mean, try to get those ones, get those twos. I mean, and definitely punish that loose ball and definitely get it onto the boundary. And again, don't play any rash shots, don't take too much of risk. And I mean, slowly just keep on piling onto that score of 181 for 4, and just keep piling on. And I mean, wait until about noon tomorrow and declared for the Royalists to come back onto the crease.
Yeah, as you see, but as you see, when Shalin Dimel was batting, he was really batting aggressive. When he found the odd balls, when he found the loose balls, he put it away beautifully. At that point of time, Fernando was just on. He wasn't that much pushing on. He was just putting the singles, giving the singles for Shalin Dimel. But when Shalin Dimel got out, Ryan Fernando pushed on, scored some big shots, tried to get more runs, and that's what made Thomians the success for today. So far now.
So I mean, Shalin Dimel is definitely the more experienced batsman, right? So I think what Ryan did there was, I mean, rotated the strike, right? Gave it to Shalin, and I mean, Shalin definitely took the opportunity of that. I mean, and he played those fours, he played it safe, but then again, he was one rash shot, and it was brilliantly caught there by the Royalist fielding side. And but then again, once Shalin's gone, again Ryan, he is the more practice player at this moment. I mean, he's been playing for quite some time, so I think what again Gavin Botedu should do is what Ryan did for Shalin, to keep rotating the strike onto Ryan and let Ryan. But again, Gavin should also play some cricket. Should play his game. He should play his game definitely. I mean, if you can hammer those fours, if you can hammer those loose balls, definitely take it, and definitely try to get the score, Thomian score to about 200, 250, maybe 300 if possible by noon tomorrow, and I mean hand it over to the Royalists.
Yeah, so at the moment, Thomians should always do to make it as a draw to retain. It's not a problem for them. So 250, 300 would be a better score for, comfortable score for St. Thomas's College to defend that. But Royalists shouldn't, at the moment shouldn't make Thomians build big partnerships like Shalin Dimel and Ran Fernando's one.
So yeah, at the pitch, at the SSC pitch, it is definitely a batsman favoured pitch, right? So I think definitely the Thomians should have quite a grand total for the Royalists to chase. Otherwise, it'll be quite easy for the Royalists batting lineup to catch that score, because I think the Royal lineup is actually really strong, right? Coming in with a lot of experienced colorsmen who played last year as well. I think the year before as well. So I think those batsmen know their game, and I think Thomians should definitely get a higher grand total for the Royalists to chase. Otherwise, it would be quite easy for the Royalists to catch up. And only 6 out of the Thomian winning team are playing this year. 5 of them have left the team, including Captain Sithara Hapuhinna, Vice Captain Kalna Pereira, Secretary Delon Pires, Shannon Fernando, and Johan Pereira. They have all 5 of them have left the Thomian side, which again brings 6 of the same faces that we saw last year. Beautifully played right there.
So as you see, the last year's dangerous bowler ever, the left-arm pacer from St. Thomas's College, Kalana Pereira. He was very, very dangerous last year. I think because of him, got the win. So this guy is missing out, and there are lots of new faces in the St. Thomas's College team. Even in the Royalist team, last year, Kavind Madhara Singh, third year colorsman, Kamin Mishra, third year colorsman, Ahan Vikramasinghe, third year colorsman. So three big companions who have experience more. So Royal batting line up is strong so far. They shouldn't lots of swing from Davindu Senaratne. River swing as well. Good, lots of river swing.
So we have the fresher Gavin Boteju up on strike here. Gavin Boteju has been playing pretty defensive and pretty straightforward cricket here. And I mean, I don't think he wants to give away his wicket that easily. And I don't think St. Thomas's wants that as well. I mean, I think they want to keep the wickets low and the runs high at this point, and try not to risk anything, try to play it safe. I mean, Kishan Munasinghe went for nothing. He went on a duck, and I mean, that definitely startled the Thomian side. But again, Ryan Fernando on that crease, on strong, and Gavin Boteju again getting used to the pace, getting used to the pitch, and getting used to these conditions as well, and getting used to the Royal bowling lineup. And again, just to say, the Royal fielding has been phenomenal today. I mean, they've chased down those boundaries. They've been strong. They've kept holding it up, and definitely, if Royal is able to keep this up, I think the pressure might get to the Thomians as well. So, and this is what Royal College should do. They should definitely keep the pressure on the Thomians. Don't let them get those runs, and then get them to a point where they have to get runs. Otherwise, they won't be able to get to where they want to be. And definitely play that kind of game. Play that very aggressive game that could, again, that could help the Thomians, as I could say, because if you're going really aggressive and you're bowling really fast balls, and that could also mean that you're taking a nicely played there, but then caught by
So yeah, as you see, Royal is that's a good sweep shot down to the fielder there. So as you said, Royalists have been really perfect in their fielding. Actually, they've thrown themselves into the boundaries and stopped those loose, which going to the boundary. So now Gavin Botejo on strike. He's on 5 runs. We should love support Ryan Fernando at the moment.
These two right-handed batsmen have been on the crease since Kishan Munasinghe's dismissal. And I mean, Ryan Fernando is definitely the highest run scorer for the Thomian side this season, scoring 527 runs off 777 balls, and scoring his highest total of 114 against St. Benedict's College. And I mean, Ryan Fernando again should try to play this long game and try to pile those runs for the Thomians.
Yeah, Ryan Fernando has been in great. Oh, that's overthrow. No need of that throw, and that run for. There's no need of that throw actually coming, Mishara. Extra 5 runs given. Big about extra 4 runs given for Ryan Fernando. Big about it, Gavin Botejo. Unnecessary throw from Kamimashara. He regrets it. Oh, good ball there.
So at the end of the 55th over, the score is 188 for 4. And joining me in the commentators box is Sholem.
Hi Dimitri, this is Sholem once again back from the boys' tent. I came once in the morning session, and I'm back again. And the Thomians have slowed down their score a little bit since the morning, I think, 188 for 4. I think as a direct consequence of the loss of the 2 wickets in quick succession, which happened after the lunch break. But right now the Thomians look like they've got 2 batsmen who are in good nick at the crease right now. Botejo and Fernando both playing pretty well, both knowing that they can't give up their wickets. That said, though, the Thomians do an extensive batting lineup. We know we have Manisha Rupasinghe and Suarez yet to come in. And so it looks like they have a good game plan on their hands. Just up to the Royalists to be able to spark a collapse or limit the runs as much as possible. They seem to be doing a good job at the latter, but it remains to be seen whether they can do the former.
I mean, definitely, I think Royal College did issue with taking down the partnership of Shalin Dimel and Ryan Fernando. But again, once that went down, they also took down Kishan Munasinghe in quick succession. I mean, that did seem to startle the Thomian side, and they've been struggling to get those runs on the board after that. But again, I think the Thomians at the moment are trying to play this safe game, and I think they're in for the long run. So I think Ryan Fernando should definitely take on this leadership role at the moment. I mean, he is definitely the more experienced player compared to Gavin Botejo, who's just a fresher for a big match. So I think what they should do is stay on the crease, play safe cricket, but again, get those ones, get those twos, and then definitely punish that loose ball into the boundary. And I mean, that's what the Thomians should do at the moment. And again, the Royalists should again not let this happen. They should pressurize the Thomians to a point where it's do or die. Right, you rather take this shot, or again you're going to startle, and it's going to be hard for you on the long run. So I think that's what Royal College should be doing at this moment.
Yeah, I definitely think the Royals' aim right now is to try and take wickets. So they won't be bowling straight, they won't be bowling full. They want to force the shots from the Thomians, as you say, do or die. But the Thomians, after all, they have nothing to lose. They got the shield back last year. So the last thing that they'll want is to lose. They'll settle for a draw if it's at the last moment. They'll settle for a draw if it's push comes to shove. So right now you can see that it reflected in their batting lineup, which goes really deep. You can see that in the way that they're batting right now. Defensive, not willing to give up any loose shots, any loose kind of risky runs, those kind of things. There is no room for any of that, no margin for error for them. As you say, Ryan Fernando is the guy who's warmed up at the crease. He's got his eye in, as they say. And he's on 54. He'll be looking to convert that. Last year, I think he scored around 60 runs. And he'll be looking to kind of make a kind of record for himself with the Royal Thomian, push his boundaries, and have his best performance yet. Boteji, you say, is a fresher. He'll be looking to make his mark as well. So right now, he's not taking any risks. He wants to set himself at the crease before anything else and make sure that he has nothing to lose. Good slow ball by Senaratne.
So at the end of the 56th over, the score is 189 for 4.
We talked a little bit about the Royal bowling lineup a bit earlier in the innings. They've got 5 spinners on their team, 2 specialist spinners in Prashant Kalhar and Gishan Balasuriya, 3 part-time spinners, and definitely they've been looking, especially on the third day, to work that pitch. That pitch, SSC pitch, really deteriorates in the first 2 days, and on the third day it's known as a spinning pitch. So they'll be looking to utilize their spinners then. Right now, though, they seems to be still be relying on Kavindu Patiratna and Themindu Senaratne a lot for their pace options. So they got a good mix of pace and spin going on. Here we have one of the part-time spinners who's continuing his attack. Kamil Mishara got that quick breakthrough of Kishan Munasinghe, and he'll be looking to get another quick breakthrough. I think another strategy used by the Royals here is to use their part-time bowlers to tempt the Thomians into taking those risky shots. We saw that with Shalin Demel versus Themindu Senaratne. He decided to go after him and he paid the price for it. Kamil Mishara came in and quickly took a wicket as soon as Munasinghe tried to see a shot. He saw a shot available, he went for it, but he missed it. By that, I think the Royals are tempting them, forcing them into taking those shots, giving them the opportunity to take the shots and the risks so that they might get lucky once in a while.
But again, this is taking, right? So if the Thomians are able to take that shot and punish those kind of loose balls and take those opportunities, that again could help the Thomians pile up a massive grand total on the Royalists. And I don't think the Royalists are looking for such a high total of 250, maybe 300, 350 by about noon tomorrow on the second day. And I don't think that's what Royal College should be going for, something like that. But again, take the risk. I mean, big risk gives you a big reward as well. So it worked out on Shalin Demel, and I mean that's a wicket that they definitely needed at that moment, because again 86, and
yeah, as you say, the Thomians might be wanting to punish these part-time bowlers that Royals deciding to deploy. But I think right now the Royals need to prioritize wicket taking, because if they let these two settle at the crease, knowing that there are a few good batsmen left to keep going, then they are anyway going to have a strong total for the Thomians on the board. That's the end of the over. St. Thomas College, 190 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Fernando on 55, Botejo on 10. Playing a very defensive innings right now, St. Thomas College. We haven't seen a lot of runs pile up, but we have seen the ones, occasionally the ones, the twos, extras here and there.
I think what the Thomian is trying to do at this moment is not to give away any wickets by the end of today, and I mean try to play a really strong game tomorrow. I mean the SSC pitch is again a batting favoured pitch, so I think that's what the Thomian is trying to do right now, not give away any wickets, but again get those ones, get those twos in, and definitely punish the loose ball, and I mean get it into and then definitely push it to the boundary. And again, I think what they are trying to do mostly is, I mean, not give away those wickets, and I mean try to come on hard and try to definitely go on hard tomorrow, and I mean try to get that grand total of about 250-300 runs.
And here we see Dasis Manchanayaka coming in to bowl, part-time spin bowler and part-time batsman. Manchanayaka the fresher, the only non-colorsman in the Royal team playing at the 141st Battle of the Blues. And it looks like Royal is again trying to tempt the Thomian batsman into taking a few risks, given that Manchanayaka is a fresher. They've never seen him bowl before. He just left arm orthodox spin on a pitch that's not really gripping and turning. So it looks like they want the Thomians to go for those shots, and they're using Manchanayaka as their tool.
So we've mentioned that the SSC pitch wears out with time, and on the third day it gives a lot of spin on that ball. So, and you said the Royal College team has 6 spinners, right? Sorry, 5 spinners. And I mean, so why would Royal College opt to bowl first when something like that comes into play on the third day? Wouldn't it have been more strategic to bat first? And I mean, get like a really good run total and a grand total of about 300 runs within the first day, and give the Thomians to bat on the second day, and then try to get them all.
I mean, what you say does have certain merit to it. Maybe they decided to go in thinking, okay, we're gonna take them on at the last moment. Oh, here's a huge shot, and it's gonna go for 4 runs. 1 bounce over the ropes for Ryan Fernando. Manchanayaka over pitching slightly, and Fernando decided to come down the pitch, take it on the full, and lift it over the head of mid-on. That's gone for 4 of the best, Ryan Fernando. Anyway, getting back to what you were saying about batting first or bowling first. When it came in the morning, we saw a few overcast conditions, and I think the Royalists looked at that and thought, okay, we can swing the ball really well here. And it's not like they don't have fast bowlers. They have Madhushankar, they have Patiratna. Oh, here's got another strong shot by Fernando, whereas this one's only going to go for a single. They have Patiratna, they have Madhushankar, they have Tevindu Senaratne, who we saw, even though he's a part-time bowler, bowling again and again consistently. So they know that pace options are good, they know that they are swing, they know that the outfield is slow. And so they put in Thorain to bat might give them they might have thought we can get them a few quick wickets and limit their total given the slow outfield. Maybe get them out for around 200, put on 300 themselves, put them into bat again, and by that time it's third day, get them out for a cheap total and then finish the job off. That might have been their plan, because the 3-day match, you're going to have a lot of action on the third day as well, such as they're going to have both sides probably batting on the third day as well, so they can use the conditions of the pitch, whether they bat or bowl first on the first day. I think that's their game plan, and they've got their spinners and their fast bowlers ready to deploy at any moment.
So at the end of the 58th over, the score is 197 for 4. Gavin Boteju on 11, Ryan Fernando on 60.
Dimitri, maybe you can give us a little bit of insight into the Thomian lineup that's come. We've got, as you say, Suarez. As you know, Suarez is a really prolific batsman. Put Royal to the sword last innings, especially even the one day as well. Really threatened us with that bat. Manish Rupasinghe, it's surprising that he has not come out to bat yet, given that he's the second highest run scorer, I think, this season for St. Thomas's College. Low order batsman, but very prolific as well. So you got those 2 strong contenders. What do you think about them coming out to bat? A post 200 run score, and whoever else is left after that?
So again, the Thomian batting lineup is again very, very strong batting lineup. We got Ryan Fernando, who's on the pitch right now with 60 runs. He is the highest run scorer for the Thomian side with 527 runs. And again, you said Manish Rupasinghe, the second highest run scorer. I think he's yet to come. I think he'll be coming after Gavin, or maybe later as well. Again, Umayanga Suarez, left-hand batsman, punished the Royal side last year at the mini battle as well. And I mean, this batting lineup is again very strong, very experienced.
So really, the Thomian side has their two of their best batsmen yet to come in, and their best batsmen at the crease according to this season's stats. So if you look at the season stats, Ryan Fernando, the highest run scorer with 527 runs total. Next is Manish Rupasinghe with 524, and then Suarez with 513. So really a very small gap between the top three, really competing for that top spot of highest run scorer this season for St. Thomas's College. And you got Ryan Fernando at the crease now, and the next two batsmen yet to come in, even at 4 down. So really, Royal has a tough job on their hands. 1 or 2 more quick wickets is not going to do the job for them. Oh, and it's a thick outside edge. Narrowly missed that first slip, and it's going to run away to the boundary for 4 runs. A bit of luck there for the Thomian side. Bit of an unfortunate incident for the Royal side, but Mishara almost got his man. He tempted in for the shot and got the edge, but he couldn't finally finish it off with that slip catch.
So you mentioned that the highest run scorer for the Thomian side is on the crease, and then the second and third highest run scorers are again waiting to come onto the crease and start batting. So I think what the Thomian is trying to do here is, I mean, tire the Royal bowling lineup and spend some time. Well bowled there by Kamal Mishara. So I think what the Royalists are trying to do, what the Thomian is trying to do, is again play this slow game of cricket and just slowly edge that grand total of about 300, 320 by noon tomorrow. Well fielded there. Thomian is unable to make a single.
Royal really putting some pressure on, and I have to say one thing that's been good about the Royal innings consistently across this first day has been their fielding. We've had a few slip-ups here and there, maybe that one overthrow by Mishara, but overall, see some good dives, some good savings. They stopped a couple of boundaries and stopped a couple of doubles. So overall, that's something which I have always thought separates a good team from a great team. So far, their fielding has been really great. Their bowling has been not the absolute best. We've seen a few loose deliveries, so they can up the ante on that. Then they've got the makings of a great team. An interesting statistic, that's punished by Ryan Fernando. Has gone all the way for 4 runs. That was a loose ball by Mishara. He was over-pitched. He was pitching on leg stump, just outside leg stump. Fernando saw it immediately, got down on one knee, swept the ball cleanly, bit backward or square on the leg side. And that's what you get when you bowl loosely to Ryan Fernando. Interesting stat here is that the other man at the crease, Boteju, actually has the highest average out of all the batsmen from the Thomian side. He's got the average of 54, which is a fantastic average even in the international arena. And schoolboy cricket, of course, it is absolutely amazing. So Boteju's really got some good consistent performances throughout the season. Even though he's not the highest scorer, he's been one of the most consistent scorers. And I think that's something really important that we have to consider.
Definitely, and I mean, you talked about fielding, right? So I mean, batsmen, even if you're one of the best batsmen, you have your days where you don't perform as well, right? Even the best bowlers, they have days where the batsmen will just take you for a run. They'll hammer you for 6s and for 4s. I mean, we saw that in the mini battle last year as well. Karna Pereira, brilliant performance in the big match, but then again, taken for a ride at mini battle, and again, Royal College won the mini battle due to that as well. So again, the only thing consistent is your fielding. I mean, Royal College has been definitely consistent throughout the innings with their fielding, except for a few slip-ups, as you mentioned, there, here and there. But again, not too much of a issue here. But again, the bowling lineup needs to tighten up a bit. Don't give as many loose balls, and definitely try to reduce this run score.
It's 200 up for St. Thomas's College, 205 for 4. And Manchanayaka comes back onto the pitch. It's his second over of the innings, and he starts off with a good ball, which is pitching outside off stump and coming into the right hander, or rather just carrying on, not a lot of turn on the pitch. So Manchanayaka's got some good variation. He's got some balls turning away from the right hander and some going straight, a few arm balls, which in this case Boteju didn't really pick up. And that's over pitched by Manchanaka. And put away by Teju for a single. Interesting fact about Dasis Manchanaka, which you won't be able to see on the big screen from home, is that he's incredibly short. He's one of the smallest. He is probably the smallest man on the pitch right now, and most people think he's 14 years old, but in fact he is 16. So a fresher, fresh after his O-levels, on the pitch, part-time bowler, part-time batsman, and one of the smallest people on the pitch right now. But he's not doing a bad job. He's bowled 8 balls, 7 runs, got that 1 boundary off Ryan Fernando. And I think Royal is expecting big things from him, especially in the future. He's got many more big matches to come.
So if you're talking age, right, the Thomian side also has Yasiru Rodrigo and Caniston Gunaratnam. Again, right after the 2 16-year-olds, even though Yasiru Rodrigo missed his O-levels due to him performing overseas for international matches, but again, 2 16-year-olds, and we can expect a lot of good cricket from them for years to come. And I think both sides have a really good team and well bowled there by Dasis Manchanaka.
Thomians aren't expecting the ball to slide onto their pads really. We saw Fernando getting a bit surprised on that occasion. Manchanaka is doing well with the arm ball, and there we saw a bit more of a... Oh, that's good running by Thomians, quick running. I think the Thomians are expecting the ball to slide on a little bit more now. They're not seeing a lot of spin on the pitch. But we did see Manchanaka get one to grip and turn with a good bit of bounce in his first over. So there may be a few surprises in the pitch here and there for the Thomians. So you've seen Royal utilize most of their bowlers. They've utilized their main ones. Surya, Patiratna, Madhushankar. They've utilized their part-timers, Senaratna, Manchanaka and Kamil Mishara. And of course Kalhara as well. So really they've been making the most of their bowling lineup. But really none of them had been able to produce outstanding results. A wicket each so far, I think. To Senaratna, to Patiratna, Gishan Balasuriya and Kamil Mishara. So just a wicket each. They've all been pitching in a little bit, but no outstanding performances so far compared to previous years. For example, Manlo Pereira a few years ago taking those 5 wickets. So we haven't been seeing that kind of extremely good quality bowling. Patiratna's been good but not fantastic. So we need to see a bit better bowling performance from one of their main bowlers if they want to be able to really command this innings.
I think what Royal College is doing at the moment is, keeping the Thomians guessing, changing it up. We've seen different. You said they've used their entire bowling lineup. So I think a difference in variation, difference in bowling. Spin, pace, length balls, good length balls, yorkers, and changing it up and always keeping the Thomians guessing and not getting them too used to one kind of bowling. And that could.
And one thing working in Royal College's favour is that they've got 2 right-handers at the crease right now. We saw them struggling a bit with their line and length against the right-left combination of Shalin Dimel and Ryan Fernando. Oh, that's a powerful shot. That's just a single. Bit short pitch ball by Mishara, who was pounced on. Quickly got onto the back foot, but didn't get the gap. Didn't quite pick the gap as intended. But as I was saying, this right combination will be working in Royal College's favour. They've got their bowler Gishan Balasuriya and they've got Manchanaka as their left-arm orthodox bowlers. And those two might be able to get some results, given that their ball turns away from the right-hander, making that outside edge a bit more likely. Patiratna, we saw, was getting the ball to swing away from the right-hander as well. So it's a risky business for the batsmen at the crease right now, but they've been doing well to keep the run rate going, keep that scoreboard ticking. Outside edge, but no run.
So that the here with one slip, one short leg and a lot of most of the fielders within that 30-yard circle, and I mean maybe one or two fielders just outside that 30-yard circle, and I mean definitely trying to get the Thomians to slip up and try to get in for that tip catch.
And it's a quick drinks break, I think, for the batsman. And 62 overs gone, 208 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. St. Thomas's College doing well so far in this big match, playing consistently, playing well.
So at this point, the game can definitely go for both the sides, both the teams. I mean, it looks pretty good for both sides. I mean, the Thomians have piled up a pretty decent score of 208 for 4, and I mean, it again looks good for all colleges as well if they're able to take these wickets, take them in quick succession, and I mean, pile up again a great grand total of about 300 runs there. So again, good for both teams. It depends on whether the Thomians are able to build a partnership. Oh, loud appeal, and it's given.
Gets the next one in just his third over. That one pitched in line with Midland leg and straightened quickly from the left arm orthodox spinner, and he's got the desired wicket. Ryan Fernando goes on 70 runs, and Royal College will be really celebrating that big breakthrough of Ryan Fernando, the set batsman at the crease. Mansudayak will be ecstatic, his first wicket at the big match in his after O-level year, 16 years of age. He's got the big man, Ryan Fernando, highest run scorer for St. Thomas's College this season, goes off the pitch, back to the SSC. That was good bowling by Manchunayaka. Good flight, pitched in Midland leg. Fernando expected the ball to turn a little bit more, but it just straightened up just enough to get the edge of the pad, going back onto the Midland leg stumps and given by the umpire after just a few seconds of thought. And now we have Boteju at the crease as the set batsman, just on 12 runs. Join Boteju at the crease. The himself, Umayanga Suarez from St. Thomas College, put Royal to the sword last innings at the Royal Thomian at the 140th Battle of the Blues. Manchunayaka here.
Definitely, this was the wicket Royal College was searching for. Ryan Fernando, the man with 70 runs for his name. I think he was going for 100, and I think the Thomians could have used that 100, but again, Umayanga Suarez, a very, very experienced batsman, playing 14 matches this season in 15 innings, scoring a total of 513 runs with an average of 39.45. Quick single there.
As a direct hit, I think, from Royal College. That was good fielding, but it was a very good single by Suarez to get himself off the mark, make sure that he doesn't leave anything to chance. As you see again, Suarez, his stats coming up here. Best score of 122 versus St. Anne's College. Amazing total. Amazing best score. We don't often see a score above 100, a best score above 110 runs or so in schoolboy cricket at this level, but Suarez managed to do it. Royal College will be very wary of this man. Even during the mini battle, scored an amazing 80 runs in the ODI, so he can be a dangerous man. But it's Boteju who is a set man at the crease, and the one who will be expected to take the strike more often than not and score some runs.
I think the more favourable batting double would have been Ryan Fernando and Umayanga Suarez, but again, Ryan Fernando takes that long walk back to the pavilion and is fielded by Umayanga Suarez. But again, this can again work out for the Thomians if these two are able to keep this up until the end of today, and I mean make a long and hard partnership by the second day.
There's around an hour and 15 minutes of play left, maybe a little bit more according to the delays that the umpires judge. And it's good bowling by Dasis Manchunayaka this over. Fantastic bowling. He's got his wicket, he got his man. It's 209 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. St. Thomas's College with the set man Ryan Fernando going back to the pavilion, as you said. Umayanga Suarez coming in. Just the 1 run for Suarez off that over. And now we got the left-right combination back at the crease once again, and maybe confounding the Royalists with that line and length once again. The inaugural match, Royal Thomian, 29th and 30th October 1880 at Golface Green. We don't see a lot of high scorers here, 23 being the highest score across the entire match. J.W. De Silva picking up 14 wickets. Colombo Academy, which is now known as Royal College, winning by 62 runs. This is the first big match, which is now known as the Royal Thomian. Those days, it was the Colombo Academy against St. Thomas's College. Not so much a big match as just a friendly rivalry between two schools, which has now turned into this, what you see today at the SSC. Suarez deciding to take the single whenever he can see one. It's 2 off 2. Deciding to rotate the strike as quickly as possible, give Botejo the strike and see what he can do with it, I think is the plan right now. And we've got Kamil Mishara back into the attack. I think they put the right-hand orthodox spinner in, knowing that Umayanga Suarez at the crease, the left-hander, will be wary of that ball spinning away from him. But now he's quickly got Botejo on strike. A full toss by Mishara, but just a single for Botejo.
And again, Royal employing that very pressurized field setup again with the slip fielders and a lot of fielders within 30-yard circle. I think about 7 odd fielders within the 30-yard circle and just a few outside the 30-yard circle. And I think they bring in a silly point as well. So definitely trying to go for that edge and take that quick wicket of Umayanga Suarez, that the danger man, the man who might be able to make quite a big difference for the Thomian side at the 141st battle of the Blues.
Yeah, I think Royal will be wanting to get this wicket very quickly before he settles himself, because once he does, we know the big shots that he can go for. We know that he's a powerful player. We know that he can send the balls rocketing into the stands when he wants it to. So we want to get him out before he settles himself, before he gets his eyes in, before he warms up. And looks like the trick to do that is to put the silly point and a lot of fielders close to the bat, as close to the bat as possible, to intercept edge. We saw Kaushan Kulasurya with some pads a bit earlier on when he was fielding, and he's been now employed as, I think, short leg.
So the fielder that they brought on is not a silly point, it is a short leg fielder. Apologies for that. But again, Umayanga Suarez trying to warm up on this crease, trying to get used to it, and again play those hard shots as you mentioned, and definitely punish Royal College if they're not able to take him off this crease as fast as they can.
It's a good over by Kamil Mishara, just 2 off it. St. Thomas College now 211 for the loss of 5 wickets. If we're going to speculate a little bit, Dimitri, I think we can be expecting to see a good total of around 300 plus from St. Thomas's College this innings. We know that at least one of these 2 batsmen at the crease right now will probably really perform, at least one of them, which means you see another 50 or so on the board. We know that in the entire lineup to come, we have total they'll be able to compile around another 50 to 100 runs. So we can, I think, easily expect to see 300 plus runs from St. Thomas's College in their first innings, which is quite unfortunate given that Royal College did put them into bat first, expecting a low total, but they've really been able to turn the tables on them. That's a good ball by Manju Naik, I think it was, pitched up, but it went right into the slot, just a single.
But again, this is cricket, so you cannot expect what, even though the statistics can speak for you, with, Manish Rupasinghe yet to come, and Umayanga Suarez still on the crease here. Cricket is an unpredictable game. One good over can definitely turn it to the Royalists' favour, and maybe drop the Thomians at about 250 all out. So, beautifully placed there. Through point, but again, the Thomian is only able to pick a few.
That ball's in the air for a second or two. That been a short point and catch an opportunity, but Royal had not put someone there. Suarez went for the hard shot there. We saw him really going after that ball. I think he's targeting Manchanaika. Manchanaika is going to put the ball back into the left-hander, which we know is favourable. Someone like Paris, who's very strong on the offside, on the leg side rather, and is able to really push the ball through mid-wicket. Got that pull shot which we saw a lot of times last year, both in the ODI and at the big match. And Manchanaika's not gained a lot of turn either, so I think Suarez is going to be targeting him, and here we see him once again going after him. Stopped at extra cover. Manchanaika, one thing he lacks a little bit here, he's got that good arm ball. Away from the left-hander, which you see a lot of good finger spinners having in their arsenal usually these days in modern international cricket. Manchanaika sticking with his left arm orthodox, the occasional arm ball being thrown in. Although I think that is more to do with lack of spin and lack of grip on the pitch than intentional straight bowling from Manchanaika. So if he could get one to turn away from the left-hander, that might be really surprising for Suarez, given that he's going after him whenever he pitches the ball outside the off stump.
So definitely, I think even if it, let's say, is the doing of the field, doing of the pitch, it could again help go in the favour of the Royalist team and in the favour of Dias Manchanaika. Because again, surprise factor there for Umayang or Gavin could again help them get the tip catch that they require and the wicket that they require there.
It's a good over by Manchanaika. 215 for the loss of 5 wickets. We see every single time Manchanaika finishes his over, coming to Mandara Singh, the last year Royal captain, coming and giving a few words of advice to him, telling him what to do, telling him how to vary his line, his length, how to flight the ball maybe a little bit more a few times. And I think it's just to do with the fact that Manchanaika will be keep coming to bowl. They'll keep putting him into the attack because they can't rely just on Balasuriya for that left arm orthodox spin. I think we can expect to see a little bit more of Dasis Manchanaika as the day goes on, especially given that Gavin Boteju is still at the crease and they'll be wanting to get his wicket. Umayang Suarez got that final single, and so he'll be facing the strike. 65 overs gone. I think we were expecting to see around 90 overs being bowled on the first day. That was the target, 90 overs bowled on the first day of the Royal Thomian. So we might be able to see the match being delayed a little bit, maybe until 5:30 maximum, according to the discretion of the umpires, given that they want another 25 overs to be bowled in the next 1 hour or so. As the boys stand, the Royal College stewards putting their hats up and down in a fashion that is so iconic. You see this every single year from the stewards, literally taking their hats off to the players on the field. Mishara back into the attack. One thing unique about Mishara's bowling is that he's a little bit quicker than your batsman. Not a lot of flight, but rather skids onto the pads. It's good bowling outside off, turning into the right hander, and Bodechu is really right now. He's faced more than 50 balls in his innings so far, just 14 runs, but he's been able to hold his ground. He's really good at reading the pitch so far.
I believe Gavin Boteju and Umayang Suarez are in this for the long run. I mean, Gavin Boteju's only played 14 runs off 56 balls. But again, he's getting used to this crease, and we can expect a few large shots from Gavin Boteju. I mean, he is the man with the largest average of the Thomian side. So I think he's in for the long and slow game and try to pile up the score for the Thomians. A good solid 300 runs would definitely help the Thomians.
I mean, Boteju's stats really speak what kind of a batsman he is. If you look at it, even though he scored 488 runs, which is the 4th highest scorer, he has faced 1,016 balls. That is real. Those are what's his name? Jeffrey Boycott-like stats. If those of you don't know Jeffrey Boycott, he's the most famous for scoring 18 runs off 289 balls. One innings. Used to be batting for England. So Boteju, as we know, is a slow batter, and he has scored 0 sixes this entire innings, his entire season as well. And he's been not out 5 times, which is the highest amount of any of the Thomian batsmen. So his stats really speak for him, what kind of batsman he is. Probably watched a lot of Jeffrey Boycott when he was young, knows how to play a good forward defense in any given situation. But he does put away a few of the loose ones, as you saw there. Full toss by Mishara and just a single for Botejo.
So, I mean, a fresher like Gavin Boteju, who plays this defensive game, I think that's what St. Thomas College need right now. They don't want to give any further wickets. I mean, 217 for 5. I think they want to play this long and slow game. I think that would suit Gavin as well. As you said, these stats definitely speak for the kind of player he is. And we can expect him to be playing for the rest of this hour. Nicely played. They're sliced through Car. The Thomian is able to make a quick single there.
Suarez on strike. 16 of 60 balls, but meanwhile Suarez scoring at one run every 2 balls. And I think they'll be looking for Suarez to score. Manchanayaka back into the attack, and he's got one to turn away from the left-hander. That was a bit of a surprise for Suarez. Either that turned away or it kept absolutely straight. Either way, Suarez wasn't expecting one like that and forced a shot that he didn't want to play. A lot of flight from Manchanayaka, too much flight from Manchanayaka, put away by Suarez, 4 runs. That was a fine shot by driving forward. Ball by Manchanayaka, full toss. See too many of those. Suarez freeing up his arm and picking his spot. That'll give Suarez some confidence. It's a better ball from Manchanayaka for Suarez.
So Shalom, at this moment, what do you think the Thomian should go for? Do you think they should start accelerating with the runs?
No, I think they've got a good game plan right now. They've got a deep batting lineup, and they've got 2 good experienced batsmen at the crease, 2 high scorers. So I think the strategy that they're employing right now is the one that's going to suit them the most. Let these 2 play their game basically. Boteju is going to keep on blocking. He's going to keep on playing the defensive game, getting the single here and there, putting away the very occasional loose ball. Meanwhile, Suarez will go after the ball a little bit more. He'll get the quick runs, and they'll just play their game. There's nothing to lose right now. They've got a good total already for just 5 wickets. Loose ball by Manchanayaka, put away easily by Boteju, and it's going to be just a single for the Thomians. But as you're saying, I don't think accelerating or forcing themselves to play any shots is going to be the right move for them. Right now, what they've got going is really good. These 2 can build a really good partnership, and it doesn't matter how long it takes either. They've got the shield, they've got nothing to lose. It's either a win or a draw is really a win for the Thomians at this stage, the year after they got the shield back. So I think right now they got a good plan. They should just stick to it.
Under how I think it's been quite. I think like you said, it's been more of like win or draw is what the Thomians would take, because after 12 long years of winning a big match, I think just retaining that shield and taking it back to Mount Winning is what the Thomians will be looking for. And like you said, Gavin Boteju and Umayungu Suarez have been among the runs this season for the Thomians. They've been experienced, they know what to do. That's very well fielded by Kamil Mishara. Must say that Kamil Mishara has been one of the key players for Royal College this season, especially with the bat and especially in South Africa as well. He did score his runs in South Africa especially against England. We saw him accelerating those runs for Sri Lanka. So Shalom, do you think that the Royalists should try to try to get the try to play have a bit of more aggressive feel, or do you think they should try to drain out the rounds of Thomians?
I think the Royalists need to really up the ante on their bowling quality. They've been using their part-time bowlers to make the Thomians make mistakes. But I think they've really tired out Patiratna and Madhushankar in the beginning of the innings, bowling them consistently. So what we really need is some good quality bowling from the Royalist side. Right now we are seeing just very standard bowling, wicket to wicket bowling, and a few loose balls which have been put away. That's not enough to win the big match. It's not enough to win this match. And so I think that's what they really need to up the quality on that end. And if they do that, they've got something good on their hands. As for field settings, I think, as you say, they could be having a bit more of an aggressive field setting, but they've got a lot of their players inside the 30-yard circle. They're looking for that catch. They're looking for the loose shot from the Thomians. So that's a strategy. Whether it's the correct one or not is not really fast to say right now. But I think it's a bad idea to put a lot of, sometimes when the last man comes in, you see a lot of fielders huddled around the batsman. You see a bunch of silly positions, silly point, short leg. You see 3 slips. You see the leg slip as well. But I don't think that's a good idea for the Royalists right now, given that these two are experienced batsmen and they know how to penetrate those gaps, like we saw Boteju doing just now, getting it past the first slip, down to third man for that boundary.
It's a wonderful play by Boteju. He's really playing the long game here, just putting that occasional ball, that occasional loose ball from Kamal Mishara to the fence. I see that Boteju has known to play the long game. He has been scoring about 488 runs this season of about 1,000 balls. He's known to play the long game for Thomian, especially with the likes of aggressive batsmen such as Shalin Demel, Damien Ratnaik, Yasir Rodrigo. We know that Gavin Boteju is that person who is able to keep the Thomian middle order together and make sure that the Thomians avoid a middle order collapse. It's interesting to see that the Royalists are not trying to bring back are not trying to bowl Kaushan Kulusurya, because we didn't see him bowling much today, Shalom.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice from Royal, but I think they are reserving their spinners, not their spinners, but Kaushan Kulusurya, maybe for the second and third day. He's a bit of a small-made chap. He gets tired quite easily, I think, such as Dasisman Chanayaka as well. That applies to him as well. And they want his batting more than his bowling in this match. I think they're reserving him, resting him a little bit for his batting, because he's a really good low-order batsman. He has been known to hold the innings in place, like Boteju is doing right now. So I don't think they want to tire him out too quickly in this innings. And it's not like they don't have enough spin options. They got Gishan Balasuriya, they got Prashant Kalhara, they got Kamal Mishara, they got Dasisman Chanayaka, and they've been using them quite a lot. So they got enough spin options. There's no necessity to use Kaushan Kulusurya, and I think they really want to rest him for his long stay in the middle, which is something that they'll expect, I think.
So you see for you today all the big match centuries by the Thomians in the past few years, in the early part of the DS Serenai Shield. We see that BT Giants in DS Vijay Sekhar, W Vijay Singh. It's notable that some of the people who play the Royal Thomians actually go on to represent the country. Kusal Janit Pereira, Royal College, Lasitam Buldenia, Jeevan Mendis, Kaushal Silva, Lahiru Tiriman, have all these people who go on to represent Sri Lanka. Duleep Mendis, being the batting maestro himself, scoring about 184 runs in 1972, have been among those people who've gone on to represent Sri Lanka in the future. But I think from Royal College, Kusa Janit Pereira, Lasitam Buldenia, being one of the creators who have played the big matches in the recent past, and gone on to play for Sri Lanka. We see the Thomian Sanesh Demel in 2014. His brother is actually playing here today, Shalin Demel. He's actually the brother of Sanesh Demel. But very unfortunate that Shalin Demel missed out on that 100 today. It's 85 runs. Very, very unfortunate there, because he really wanted it, Shalom.
Yeah, I think I think even some of the Royalists were rooting for Shalin Demel getting that century mark. He was close enough anyway. He's been scoring consistently this whole season. This is his third consecutive 50 in the Royal Thomian, I think. And I had flashbacks to, I think it was Ravindu Kodituvakku, who reached 99, 97 again and again, just couldn't reach that century mark, and unfortunately that's happened to Shalin Demel this year as well. And that's something which I think every person around the ground really regrets, that somebody does so well but falls just short of that landmark of 100 runs at the Royal Thomian.
I mean, scoring 100 at the Royal Thomian is not an easy feat. It is a very different ball game from the two-day game. It's a much bigger game, and I must say it's about that boyhood dream of coming to the Royal Thomian and scoring that 100. I know myself, Andra Bulam Kulama, this is the person who brought the Shield back to Mount Lavinia in 1986. He said that it was his childhood dream to captain St. Thomas's and bring the Shield back to school, and, get that 100. And said when he achieved it, that was the peak of his career as a schoolboy cricketer. And now we see Kaundi Pathiratna back into the attack. We saw him pick up that key wicket of Dilmin Ratnaik, where he trapped him in front of his pads, and it's bowled consistently well throughout the day with the economy rate just 3.33. I must say it's an okay average to have an economy rate at rate of Kaundi Pathiratna. We see him that he was a key part of the Royal bowling attack within the season. He said Pathiratna is a person who actually makes sure that those early wickets fall for Royal College. Shalom?
Yeah, absolutely right. Pathiratna is a really prolific bowler. If you watch him bowl, he's got a superb action. He's got a lot of variation. He knows when to bowl the bouncer, the slow ball, the yorker. He's got the leg cutter, the off cutter. He can swing the ball both ways. He's just a really experienced bowler. This is his third year playing the big match. We've got another year to see from him next year as well. He's just doing his A levels only next year. So he's an experienced man. He's a good bowler as well. And he's, as you see, a key part of the Royal bowling attack. We've got Lahiro Madhushankar, who is the faster bowler of the two. Perhaps a bit of less of a variation, but he's got that full straight ball, which any batsman will fear when he comes at him with that pace as well.
Yes, and Kaundi Pathiratna is also good with the bat as well. I mean, yes, last year we saw him that he saved Royal College from having that middle order batting collapse from 80 to 7 to actually pushing Royal on to get about 150 runs in the innings. It was, I think, him and Kaushan Kulasurya who were able to get Royal out of that tight situation and rescue Royal from that hard situation.
Yeah, Kaundi Pathiratna actually used to bat one down during the under-17. He started off as a firm all-rounder, as a key all-rounder of the under-17 team, and then when he came into the under-19 team as well, he was an all-rounder, but started specializing in bowling after his first big match. But he's still a good batsman. He still knows how to face these kind of pressured situations. Oh, that's a good ball by Pathiratna. Seamed right in to the left-hander. Prevented Suwaris from getting any space whatsoever. So Pathiratna is another one of those all kind of part-time batsmen who we'll see a bit lower down in the order in the batting lineup of Royal College, along with Kaushan Kulasurya. Meanwhile, at the top of the batting order, we've got people like Kamin Mishara, Ahan Wickramasinghe, Kavindu Madharisinghe, Tevindu Senaratne, really good batsmen. Then we got, of course, Kulasurya and Pathiratna in the middle order as well.
Absolutely right, Sean. I think that when it comes to the Royal batting lineup, I mean, like names such as Kavindu Madharisinghe, Kamin Mishara, Ahan Wickramasinghe. I think Ahan Wickramasinghe and Kamin Mishara went to South Africa to represent Sri Lanka in the Under-19 Cricket World Cup and were quite handy for Sri Lanka in getting those runs on the board. To be honest, Ravindu De Silva also went to South Africa to score those runs. He was actually part of the World 11, the best 11 selected from the players who actually went to South Africa in this year. But unfortunately, though, it got out with just 6 runs very cheaply. He went. Gishan Balasuri getting him on the first ball. He bowled the first ball of his innings, of his spell.
That's good running by Suarez. Quick singles being pushed right now, and as I said before, Suarez is the guy who'll be wanting to keep the scoreboard ticking this innings, while Boteju is going to play that long innings. We've already seen Suarez kind of catching up to Boteju, despite coming around 50 balls after Boteju walked out into the crease. And Pathiratna, we've seen some good balls from Pathiratna this over, swinging in, trapping the batsman a little bit, not giving them a lot of space. And so I think Suarez stepped out a little bit out of his crease pushed forward a little bit that time and took the quick single just to relieve some of the pressure from himself, from Patiratna's bowling. But in doing so, he's put Boteju on strike. And I think Patiratna is really going to target Boteju, try and get that outside edge. We've seen Boteju get a few edges early on in this innings, and that outside, that outswing is going to be a real threat to him as well.
Yes, you're absolutely right, Shamik. And Boteju's weakness is that fast outswinger that gets him off the back foot and he nicks it just past to the keeper. We saw him even in the Trinity game and even against St. Peter's. That's how he was dismissed. And then in the 69th over, St. Thomas College are 229 for 5. It's a wonderful atmosphere, Solemn, at the SSC. See that the papare and everything's on its full swing here. The DJs, the boys and everyone quite enjoying this atmosphere at the SSC today.
The Royal Thomian is always the place to be in Colombo or even in Sri Lanka in March. And if you think this is a full crowd and a good atmosphere, where everything kind of goes a little bit bonkers, a little bit crazy, and you see some pitch invasions here and there, you see a few people climbing on. We got some good security guys on the pitch, but at the same time that kind of speaks for the atmosphere at the Royal Thomian. And as you say, the puppetry and the sound is amazing. I went out in the middle of the pitch once or twice as well, and as a prefect you get to stay on the boundary line, and the sound is still blistering. I can't imagine how the people in the middle are playing as calmly as they are, given that all they're probably hearing right now is puppetry and speakers and music.
Yes, I mean this is a schoolboy game, and just having that concentration to play an important game like this. And it's a lovely shot by Umayunga Suarez, piercing that outside field and hitting it down to the boundary. We saw an effort there by the Royal Field, but unfortunately not being able to cut that off. And like you said, Suarez is the man to score those runs and relieve the pressure of Boteju and get those quick runs on the board for St. Thomas's. Sholem, what do you think would be a good score for St. Thomas's on this pitch today?
I think for their first innings they'll be targeting at least 350 right now. It's a good ball by Mishara. Good comeback from Mishara after that loose delivery last one. But as I was saying, 350 I think is their target. They got a minimum right now. They got 5 wickets in hand. First 5 wickets they've got 233 runs. They've got, as we've mentioned time and time again, they've got so many batsmen left to play. As we can see on the board right now, people who still have not yet batted like Rupa Singha. And we know that the last 3 names on that scoreboard as well can pitch in, score the next 20, next 30 runs. It'll all add up in the end, and I think we can expect 350. A good point made by Dimitri just a little while ago is that cricket can turn in an instant. The entire game can change in an instant. But I think just looking at the stats, looking at the situation, looking at how these two are playing, can expect at least 350 from St. Thomas's College in their first innings. Maybe not today. Maybe they'll walk off the pitch in another 50 minutes to 1 hour, having scored just 300 runs or so. But I think next morning we can expect them to put on another 50 or 100 before they decide to declare or they get all out.
Yeah, sure. I think the Thomians will really look to hit about 350 because SSC is known to be a very good batting pitch for any team that comes down to Sri Lanka. It's known to be a very good batting pitch for the batsmen. You say that morning moisture that the bowlers do get, but we understand the batsmen still have that extra opportunity to batting in the SSC, because at Sri Lankan level SSC is known, and Sri Lankan level is very good place to bat, especially the SSC itself is a very, very good place to bat for a batsman, especially for those left-handers to get that extra moisture, get extra bounce to get that boundary, to get those boundaries off the floor.
As you say, SSC is a good batting pitch. Spinners really get a good really good grip and turn on the third day though, and the pitch deteriorates very fast. So on the third day it's not that good of a batting pitch, but right now, especially in this blistering heat, we can see that the pitch has dried up. We can see the outfield has dried up and it's really much faster than it was in the morning. And so people like Suarez can really get that boundary really easily. They just need to get it past the infield, past the inner circle, and the ball races to the boundary with no effort at all. All you need is good timing and good placement, and you've got 4 runs on your hand. And that's what Suarez is really looking to do right now. Here we see Patiratna back into the attack. 234 for 5. That's a ball well outside off by Patiratna. Maybe it was a loose ball because we can see a third man. Yeah, there's no third man right now. We just got that a gully, I think. So if an outside edge might go to gully, but it's very slim chances. We might see it go in between first slip and gully. We might see it go over the head of both. So outside off, well outside off, maybe not be the best idea right now. Maybe outside the line of off stump will be a better idea.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like you said before, the pitch has dried up, and you see that even the past few games, the spinners really get that extra turn on the third day. We saw that people last year. We saw Shannon Fernando really making that, taking that to advantage and bowling really well to topple the Royalists in the second innings and get on top and push the Royalists to and bring the shield, take the shield to Mount Lavinia. But you see that, like you said, that it's a very interesting strategy. Both Patiratna now with moisture all dried up and the pitch being extremely dry at this moment. So, in my view, I'm not necessarily sure what Tevindu Ratna is going for, but I think that he's probably trying to get Botejo over them. But I must say, Patiratna has slowed down. He's bowling a bit slower than what he bowled this morning. He bowled a bit faster, and that's how he was able to get Dilmin Ratnayaka trapped in front.
Yeah, KP, as he's fondly known in the Royal dressing room, he's a key bowler, but overbowling him may not be the best idea, especially that given that we want to see his batting as well. Bouncer by Kavindu Patiratna. But surprisingly, he's still getting a little bit of that swing. He's a skillful enough bowler to get a little bit of movement from the ball, no matter what the conditions are. But as you say, the moisture from that morning, which allowed him to get some really good swing in, has faded. And I mean, I was out in the middle just after lunch and during the lunch break, and it was absolutely blistering heat. It was like a heat wave. I cannot imagine how these guys are still playing. If you look at all the players, they're drenched in sweat right now, especially in these humid conditions. And I think that sunshine and heat has really helped the batsmen put on a good batting pitch for them, a good outfield for them.
Yeah, you're right, because as a bowler, as a bowling side, you all bowled out the whole day. Now going to the third session, you bowled about 70 overs. We can see about 20 more overs of play, and that's going to be really tiring going into the next few days. If Royal have to bowl again tomorrow, but you see that it will be very, very tiring for the Royals, bowl again tomorrow. But I think the Thomians are, playing it a bit safe now. We're not seeing too much aggression from Suarez and Boteju. Suarez trying to get those boundaries and quick singles, and Gavin Boteju just not giving away his wicket at the moment. Well, that's a very good ball by Kavindu Patiratna, just missing the outside edge of Gavin Boteju. I think you're right. I think that he's still able to pick up that slight swing from here and there, and, try to get Boteju's outside edge. And we saw that Boteju's weak spot is where he gets that, where he nicks it out the outside edge and goes to keeper or sticks. We saw this in the Peters match, and we saw this in the game against Trinity all the way in Pallakale, beg your pardon, Asgiria. You see that Boteju, Patiratna has done his homework. He's trying to get Boteju to play that, try to get the outside edge of Gavin Boteju.
Yeah, as I was saying before as well, bowling outside the line of off stump, making them fish outside that off stump is going to be the game plan for Patiratna. He's getting a few loose deliveries out of his hand as well. Well outside off for Suarez once or twice, but I think overall he's got a good game plan. Yeah, Mishara back into the strike, and as you say, it's been a bit of a boring innings in the last half an hour to 1 hour. So Thomian's just deciding to play the safe game. Defend, push, loose ball, boundary. It's been a very standard formula so far for these two, and they haven't been scoring big. But they just got just a few more runs since Suarez came out. Suarez got the 18 runs. And I think what they'll be wanting to do, as I said before, is just put a good partnership together, get a good solid foundation to really hit out, I think, towards the end of play today and start of play tomorrow.
Yes, you're right. I think we saw this in a practice game in the run-up to the Royal Thomian. We saw this last week where Thomians were struggling for about 74. And then Kishan Munasinghe and Gavin Boteju were able to rescue St. Thomas and bring it to about 200 for 4. See that Gavin Botejo is that person who's able to, keep the Thomian middle order together and, build an innings with whoever's on the other side and, get those runs on the board get those runs on the board by, not losing his wicket and you're being a bit more patient. Khan Mishar is still continuing from the from the People's Bank end. So this is Gavin Botejo is really playing a very patient game here, not going after those, not trying to. He's almost been dismissed fishing outside the off stump, but other than that, we haven't seen any rash shots by Gavin Botejo. Just a rush of adrenaline where it makes him want to play more shots. We see that not that many rash shots by Gavin Botejo, and they are tucked away to the offside, and they cross for 2. Very good running there.
I think Botejo wanted to relieve a little bit of the pressure. We saw him take a step backward, allow himself a little bit more room. He knows Mishar is pitching middle stump right now, and then he pushed the ball through the cover for just the double. And that's something we can see about Botejo, which is a bit unique. He doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, doesn't try to make the ball go to the boundary. He just taps the ball into his desired gap and decides and gets a few runs from that. Just takes a single, uses running as his medium of runs rather than boundaries. And so it's really more of a push from Botejo than a hit when he uses the bat. We should have less than an hour of play left right now. I think St. Thomas College will not be looking to hit out right now. They'll be looking to do that tomorrow morning. They'll be wanting to, I think they call it play down shutters right now. Make sure that they don't lose any wickets, and they get 250 plus on the board by the end of play. That shouldn't be too hard. Maybe they can try and go for that 300, but that remains to be seen. But the most important thing right now is not to lose wickets. Make sure the light doesn't affect their batting, not take any risks, and then tomorrow morning they'll come and play as hard and as fast as possible, get a good total, and then put Royal into bat in some tough conditions.
Yes, you're right, Shalom. I think that the Thomians would like to, get about 270, 80 runs on the board today. Play some hard hitting like Kalna Pereira and Umayunga Suarez did last year round on the second day, where they went very, very aggressively and, got those runs on the board as fast as possible. But I think they would like to, get those runs as fast as possible and put Royal into bat and exploit the morning moisture that they get on the SSC surface. Driven away by Gavin Botejo to the offside. Cut off by deep point. Just a single. And going back to your point, Shalom, on light, I think that in the past few years we've seen that even in international matches, the light at the SSC has not been so great. We see that play sometimes closes at around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock because of the bad light that we get at the SSC in the past few years.
Yeah, even right now, if you look at the pitch, this evening, it's a good shot by Suarez. Good fielding, got a hand to it, slowed down the ball enough for it not to go run away to the boundary. Double for Suarez. But back to your point on light, yeah, even right now the light is dimmed. If you look outside right now, you can see some long shadows. It's 4:30, around 4:30, and it's dim. It's much dimmer than it was in the afternoon session, and maybe there's a little bit of shadow could do something to the batsman's side right now. Suarez on 21, Botejo on 25. We can see that rapid scoring from Suarez, and we can see the slow play from Botejo. 240 up for St. Thomas's College. It's good bowling from Patiratna. Outside the line of off stump, coming into the left-hander. It's bowling around the wicket, so he's got that angle into the left-hander right now. And if you can combine that with some good in-swing, which we know he can do, it's quite a startling effect for Suarez. Might be able to trap him, might be able to get that inside edge maybe.
Yeah, absolutely right, Shalom. I think that what Team Ratna is looking for, because we see that coming to Patiratna, even it being this late in the game, is still able to get those slight in-swingers, slight out-swingers, get Suarez caught fishing, because you see that Suarez is the more aggressive
all the two batsmen, and he's trying to get Suarez out fishing right outside the off stump. We see that we still have a slip and a gully in position for that nick of Suarez, and we see that Khalid Patra is trying his level best to get Suarez to get him caught fishing outside the off stump.
And it's a bit less to do with swing right now, but we saw the ball nipping back and forth across the seam. He's getting some good seam movement as well sometimes. That's a good bouncer. It's a good bouncer by Patiratna. Trying to shake things up a little bit, get Suarez on the back foot. Literally on the back foot. And that seam movement could be key to the Royalist innings, their bowling innings. People like Madhushankar and Themindu Senaratna don't have that kind of skill to get the ball to nip back into the left or the right hand using the seam, but Patiratna has done that a few times, and maybe he can use that to his advantage a bit later today, especially when the light starts to fade a little bit more. There we go. Again, we see a little bit of seam movement, but Suarez not offering a shot on that occasion. It's the end of the over. St. Thomas College 242 runs to the loss of 5 wickets. Gavin Boteju 25, Umango Suarez 21.
Here we have on screen really the highest team totals in an innings. See that Royal College getting 432 for 7. See that year Royal had a magnificent victory in 2006. But must see the closest that we got into like a very plus 400 plus score for Thomians has been in 2012, where I think Sachin Piris' team went on to get 413 for 9. I think Sachin Piris got off a 99 on that occasion. It's unfortunate to get caught behind by the Royal fast bowlers. But I think in 2016 we saw that St. Thomas hit 250 plus, but was castled in the second innings by the Royal bowling lineup, who just dismissed for about 150 runs, and they and then were able to bat and get those runs quite easily, and bring that and take the Shield back to Reed Avenue. Shalom.
Yeah, I think this year will also feature in that list at the end of this innings. We can see around 350 being at the bottom of that list, and I think 350 can be expected from this Thomian batting lineup as well. They won't declare it. I don't think they'll declare too soon. Declaring is a risky option, and they won't want to take that risk. And now we see Prashant Kalhara back into the attack, pitching the ball up a little bit more. I think Kalhara has the best bowling performance in the Royalist season. It's the best spin option that the Royalists have. They don't want to overuse him. They've bowled him just 6 overs so far. But I think that he'll be a consistent bowler now that they put him into the attack. He's pitching the ball up and getting Boteju to play that shot, play the shots, bowling wicket to wicket. Kalhara's got 58 wickets this season, which is quite a good amount for any schoolboy season. I think one of the best bowlers we saw in recent history was Lasith Ambuldenia, who's got more than 100 wickets in the entire season. But something like that is very few and far between. 50, 60, 70 wickets is also an amazing achievement by any bowler. I think the criteria to get colours in Royal or St. Thomas College for bowlers to get 50 plus wickets in the season, or 60 if I'm not entirely sure. So 58 wickets is quite an achievement.
Yeah, I did see in 2018 Maundo Pereira also getting 70, 80 plus wickets in the season. He bowled brilliantly within that season, but unfortunately was left out of the last year's Royal Thomian side due to, I think, a wrist injury. Was not able to play. But I must say, it is quite the event, the Royal Thomian. It is probably the highlight of all the big matches. You can see the SSC, having it at the SSC is also a very special thing to have, the Colombo skyline being available when you're watching the match from the SSC grounds.
Yeah, I think it's to do with, one, the fact that it's the oldest encounter, a lot of history behind it, a lot of prestige behind it, and also the fact that Royal College has the biggest student population out of all the schools in Colombo and in Sri Lanka. St. Thomas College, not a small school itself, so combined it's quite the event, as you say. Kalhara bowled well the last over. So really frustrating the two batsmen. They were playing the shots but not middling the ball. Here we see Boteju in his Division 1 performance. This year, 79, 69, 65, not out 62, not out, and 49 against St. Peter's. So good batting performance by Gavin Boteju. And of course, you got those unbeaten innings as well, 65 and 62. Characteristic of someone like Boteju, who keeps his wicket, doesn't play silly shots. He knows which shots he's good at, which shots he should play. And I think his best shot is the forward defense. He's really got that going for him.
Yes, Shalom. I think that Gavin Boteju is that person who comes out in the middle when the Thomians are quite struggling, and then is able to take them out of that within that bad strife. We saw that even in the last. We saw that even last year, the mini battle where Boteju was able to score a century and take St. Thomas's over the line, because the Thomians are struggling for about 104 for about 5 or 4, and Boteju came in and was able to get 100. Put the Thomians back on top. Make sure that the Reed Gunasekara Trophy came back to Mount Lavinia that year.
You got Madhushankar back into the attack with Boteju and Suarez at the crease. I think one of the characteristics of a really good batsman is that he's got a solid defense and a solid offense. If you look at one of the best innings that happened this year, Ben Stokes, I think in the Ashes, where he scored an unbeaten 135. First, I think 90 balls or so, he has scored just 8 runs, where he just defended, made sure no one lost any wickets, and then in latter part of the innings, he accelerated at immense pace and ended with unbeaten 135 of almost as many balls. So, really, you need to have that good attacking option and a good defensive option to be one of the best batsmen in the world. Boteju's got the first half done already. He's got that good defense. He's got that patience. He knows when to play shots and when not to play shots. And we can see the other half in Umenga Suarez. So this pair is really something to contend with for the Royalists.
Yes, Shalom. I think that what all the great coaches say is that if you have a forward defense and a good straight drive, you're definitely going to score 100, because you have that aggressive part and that defensive part in you. And then I think we see people like you said, Ben Stokes, who scored that 135 against Australia and were able to level up the series 2-2. Ben Stokes is one of those people who's very, very stubborn, never gives his wicket up, and no matter what he will make sure that England get over the line. We saw that even in the game against Sri Lanka, where unfortunately for England they were lost, and that's gone.
That's gone. Madhushankar gets his man in Umenga Suarez. Cheaply gone. He will not have wanted to go like that. He just decided to pop one, catch in practice for the man at extra cover. And that's a big breakthrough for Lahiru Madhushankar. It's a good ball. He was quick, it was straight. And I think Suarez hit the ball straight to the man at extra cover. And that's the big breakthrough that Royal College was wanting. They would have wanted Boteju as well, but Suarez is also a key wicket that they wanted. He's gone for just 21, not for the immense score that he put on last year. And now 6 down for St. Thomas's College for just 265 runs. Suarez will be disappointed. He would have wanted to play a little bit longer. He would have wanted to play a few more shots. But unfortunately, that was one shot too many. And he didn't really have his heart behind it. It was a half-hearted shot. Didn't entirely commit to it. If he had, he would have gone over the head of extra cover. If he had defended, there would be no cost, but instead, he was quickly just popped into the hands of extra cover. And so that brings an end to Umenga Suarez. Royalists will be very happy. And they'll be looking to get a few more wickets right now. Now that they're into the lower order. Number 8 batsman walking in from St. Thomas's College. That's not to say he's an inexperienced batsman, but at the same time they're into the lower order, just a few more wickets, and they will be able to close out this innings.
The new man in, I think, is Manisha Rupa Singh, the vice captain of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, has been among the runs this season for St. Thomas's, and quite a brilliant bat in the past few years as well. Unfortunately, he missed out on last year's. He missed out on last year's Royal Thomian due to a strain in the thigh and was not being able to play.
his leg while running. Athletics mean. And also he fractured his finger. But Rupa Singh has been among the runs, scoring about 544 runs and a best score of 65 against St. Benedict's College with an average of 77. Sorry, beg your pardon, average of 32 and strike rate of 77. So Rupa Singh is a player who usually is able to keep that Thomian batting lineup going. Shalom.
Oh, and that's a good ball. A good ball to start off a batsman with. He was full and on the leg side. An experienced and a well-set batsman might have been able to put that away, but for a fresh man, his innings. And as you say, he's a good batsman, Manish Rupa Singh. He's been one of the top scorers for St. Thomas's College this season. But a best score of 65 is not very high compared to some of the other batsmen. Maybe he's not in as good a form as he usually is coming into this match. Maybe that's why he's the number 8 batsman in the Thomian innings. That's a good strong drive from Rupa Singh. Cut shot by the man in the covers. That's the end of Madhushankar's excellent over.
Yeah, sure. I think that was the wicket that Royal were looking for. Umayunga Suarez is known to be that person who can accelerate person who can accelerate and put the ball to the fence couple of times over. We saw that even last year the Royal Thomian, where him and Kalna Pereira were really able to take the Thomians side out of a risky position of 158 for 7, and we will put the Thomians to just 250 for 9. I beg your pardon, 250 all out. But since the Royals dismissed Umayunga Suarez and replaced it with Manish Rupa Singh, seems that the Royals have that advantage now, because Rupa Singh is the new man in, and this puts a lot of pressure back on Gavin Boteju, because now 265 for 6. Not many experienced batsmen coming in. Maybe Tevin Ahmed can support Boteju, and maybe Yasir Rodrigo can give that extra bit of support to Gavin Boteju. But it is a lot of pressure for Boteju now to undertake, especially with the new man in at the other end. Shalom.
Yeah, Boteju's been at the crease for a long time now. He was there when Ryan Fernando was batting. He was there when Suarez was batting, and now he's there when Rupa Singh is batting. He's been the real anchor for this Thomian innings so far, and I think Thora will be looking towards him to ensure that he stays until the end. He gets that 50. Maybe he pushes a little bit further. And I think Boteju himself will be wanting to keep on defending, keep himself at the crease no matter what. They brought Prashant Kalhara, key spinner, back into the attack, maybe to get that wicket off Manish Rupa Singh before he settles in too much. And Royal are really exploiting their spin options here in Mishara and in Kalhara. Trying to make Boteju and Rupa Singh make that mistake. And I think for a batsman like Boteju, the spin option works a little bit better than the pace option. A batsman like him is a little bit more susceptible for a spin bowler with some variation than a fast bowler.
Prashant Kalhara has unfortunately not been able to pick up much wickets. He's bowled 7 overs and got hit for 25 runs. But he has been economical for the Royalists today, not giving up his wicket easily, not bowling quite well, not giving those easy runs away, and being able to make sure put the Thomians on the back foot, get the Thomians to play those rash shots and pick up get them to play those rash shots, and maybe give the Royals a couple of chances going in. It's a good ball there. You saw Gavin Boteju was a little hesitant playing that shot. See, that hesitation is a part of the fact that the pressure is building up and the pressure is getting to Gavin Boteju. We see that Gavin is a master at handling pressure and can make sure that that he does not give away his wicket. But at a high stakes game as the Royal Thomian, that pressure is double. Shalom.
Yeah, I mean when as wicket by wicket falls, the pressure just increases bit by bit, dot by dot, ball by ball. And in Boteju's case, he has seen wicket after wicket fall while he's been in the middle, and he's blocked ball after ball. So the pressure must be on him a lot. But we can see him take it in his stride. He's not changed his batting pattern. He's played the same shots. He has had the same composure the entire time. So he's handling the situation really well, and I think we can expect him to keep playing really well in the next few overs at the very least. But it remains to be seen how he takes the game on, especially tomorrow morning, if he stays this entire day.
Yes, but especially with a strong bowling attack by Royal College, and especially with a few more batsmen to go, and not that experienced batsman Yasir Rodrigo and Ganesh and Caniston to follow, and then of course Tevin Iriagama. So it seems that if the Thomians are able to protect their wickets and make sure that no more wickets fall, I think that a score going into day 2 around 260, 270 would be a good score for the Thomians, with just like you said, about 45 minutes to 50 minutes of play left. Madhushankar to continue. It's a full toss. It's a this quick single there. Was good running by Gavin Boteju, but that was a very loose delivery from Lahiru Madhushankar. Very full. I'm very surprised that Manish Rupasinghe didn't take that and put it away to the fence.
Rupasinghe is still getting his eye in. He hasn't faced a lot of balls. He hasn't had the opportunity to play any really big shots, and so he doesn't want to give up his wicket either. He's a number 8 batsman. If he goes, we're well into the lower order. So I think Rupasinghe will also be wanting to keep his wicket, play down shutters. Another loose ball by Madhushankar. I don't think he's going to be very happy with his bowling performance either. He's bowled a few loose deliveries here and there, but as you can see, the economy of Lahiru Madhushankar has been very good so far. 8 overs and just 18 runs. So it's been a good performance so far, but maybe he's getting a little bit tired right now. Bowling at that quick pace, consistently bowling at a very, very fast pace to every single batsman. Maybe he's getting a little bit tired, and naturally as well his action's a little bit of an unwieldy one. If you look at the action right now. Oh, that's a beautiful ball by Madhushankar, but it's not been given. Maybe a bit too high. It's hit him high on the back foot. Maybe got a little bit of glove as well. But Madhushankar really managed to spear that one in right into the right-hander. And Boteju wasn't expecting that. And now that's the pace I was talking about. The quick ball from Madhushankar takes some of the batsmen by surprise, especially when it's full and straight in that kind of fashion. And I think the fact that he's been bowling a few loose deliveries also catches the batsman off surprise when he puts one in so cleanly.
Yes, I don't think Boteju was expecting that much pace from. It's very good. It's a quite wide ball there by Lahiru Madhushankar. It was quite good, just trying to get Gavin Boteju to play his shots here, because now I think the pressure is now on Gavin Boteju. 245 for 6, and just a new man in, even though Manish Rupasinghe is more experienced. But you understand that the pressure is now on Boteju, because he's the man who's been out there in the crease for a long time now, not giving away those runs. And I think that just having that extra pace of Lahiru Madhushankar was a lovely flick there. It's running down towards the boundary, but it caught off there by the fine leg fielder. The batsman will cross for just 1.
And Madhushankar, I think, is tempting Boteju and Rupasinghe with some shots. We saw a couple of balls strained down the leg side, and he nearly got the glove on the on the previous ball to this one. And so I think he's looking for that faint tickle on the leg side, but not quite getting it. Instead, Boteju managed to guide the ball down to fine leg. And now we have Rupasinghe still on just 1 run facing Madhushankar. And Madhushankar will be looking to use this opportunity to get another wicket here. It's a good ball, full straight on the pads. Rupasinghe manages to just get it down to mid-wicket, but no run. That's the end of the over. 246 runs for the loss of 6 wickets for St. Thomas's College. Boteju on 28 and Rupasinghe on just 1 so far.
You see, Lahiru Madhushankar was the hero for Royal College at last year's Mustangs Trophy. I think no one expected him to, hit the Thomian star bowler Kalna Berra to all corners of the SSC, through the leg side, through the offside, up and over, right over his head. No one actually expected Madhushankar do that much damage in that 1 over. I think they needed about 20 runs to win in that over, and no one thought that Madhushankar would finish it off within that 1 over.
I mean, Lahiru Madhushankar is a big man, a strong man. We can see it in his bowling, we can see it in his shots. And I think he decided just at that point, I have nothing to lose. He lost the Royal Thomian big match. Just go crazy, let's go. And I think there's a little bit of satisfaction as well in specifically targeting and hammering Kalna Pereira. It's a good running by the Thomians. I think Madhushankar just decided if he's going to bowl fast to me, I'm going to hit it back just as fast. And he did exactly that and managed to get the win for Royal College. So, I would say the hero of the Mustangs Trophy, Lahiru Madhushankar. But he's more of a bowler than a batsman. He's a low-order batsman. We saw him play well in the last Royal Thomian as well. He kept his wicket. He didn't give up his wicket for a long time, despite the fact that he really cannot bat. Except for those few hammering shots, those few powerful shots. Here we have Kalhara back in, and a huge appeal, not given. And I think that's hit him outside the line of off stump, maybe. And that's why the wicket wasn't given, but it was a good ball by Kalhara.
Kalhara is known to get those balls. I think a lot of these wickets have come off that ball as pitches outside off stump, and this goes on to hit the right-handers where it hurts in the pads, or you get that outside edge and you get that and get caught in slips. We see Kamil Mishara being there for slip. It's very good delivery as well. Mani Sarup just trying to flick it down to the leg side and pick up those singles and rotate the strike there.
I don't think Rupa Singh is in as good a form as, for example, Shalin Dimel. He's played a few scrappy shots here and there. He hasn't been able to really middle the ball. He's not getting the single that he wants, like we see right here. And you can see him a little bit frustrated. He wants a single. He wants to get himself off the strike. He wants to rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard ticket, but he's not really getting the desired results. And I think Royal can really, if they can capitalize on this frustration on the part of Rupa Singh, they might be able to get a quick wicket. Kalhara is the man to do it. Kalhara to Rupa Singh. I remember back in the day, when I say back in the day, I mean 2 or 3 years ago, we saw Himesh Ramanayaka bowling some bouncers every over or every 2 overs or so to the Thomians, really keeping them on their toes. We haven't seen that kind of high-octane fast bowling from any of the Royalist bowlers in the recent Royal Thomians, except maybe Madhushankar, but even that has not been as accurate and as fast and as deadly as someone like Ramanayaka. And that's something I think the Royal side sorely misses, and that's something they could really use right now in these kind of situations, just to keep their batsmen on their toes. Fast bowling, especially when daylight is fading, is something that's really deadly to the Thomian batting lineup.
It's alright, so I think Himesh Ramanayaka was, I think he's the one in 2016 who was able to, go through that Thomian middle order and was able to, actually win it for Royal College, and was also, able to put up that magnificent partnership with Pasina Surya Bandara in 2016, get Royal over the line and take the shield to Reed Avenue. It's nice to flick down to a deep square leg.
Madhushankar bowling full and straight, getting one onto the pads. That was taken for a single, but I think that's the kind of line and length he'll be wanting to bowl, try and trap the batsman for LBW. Madhushankar is not as focused as Patiratna in terms of getting that outside edge. He's bowling straight, he's bowling full. He wants to see the bails fly off the stumps. And he's a man who has been known to do that. You've seen him rip the middle stump out of the ground before at the big match. We might be able to see it again this year. And here he comes. It's Madhushankar to Rupa Singh.
Yes, Shala, we've seen Lahiru Madhushankar, being able to rip through bowling lineups. We saw that at the last year Royal Term, he took Ramdas De Silva, all 3 stumps of him were out of the ground, with Lahiru Madhushankar being able to, get those stumps, get them out of flying. And especially Ravindra De Silva being the Thomian star batsman,
So being able to get those wickets, being having Lahiru Madhushankar in that top bowling order, and being able to get those fast and you're bowling much quicker is actually allowed. Lahiru has been a big asset to Royal College. Oh, it's another good ball. Just just trying to get Rupa Singh fishing outside. Trying to get Rupa Singh fishing outside the off stump.
Rupa Singh not getting the desired results, as I said before. That one went in between his bat and pad or under his bat, one of the two. And either way, it's definitely not what Rupa Singh wanted. He wanted to middle the ball. Why isn't Dasis Manchanayaka wearing the traditional colours cap? I haven't seen this variation of it before. Dasis Manchanayaka is not a colorsman, unfortunately. Or at least not yet. We might be able to see him get colours in the next few seasons, given that he's playing the Royal Thomian at such a young age. Madhushankar decided to try and go for that bouncer, but it falls on the leg stump, outside the line of leg stump. So not getting the desired result. Those bounces are most effective when they're aimed right at the head, and they really keep the batsmen on their toes, make them duck around, make them maybe go for that pull shot and get the outside the top edge. Madhushankar kind of loses a little bit of his line and length here and there in the last few overs, but overall he's been good. He'll be wanting to bowl that full and straight delivery, maybe a Yorker or two. That's a good ball.
Lahiru Madhushankar is really being able to keep this line in this new spell that is bowled in the afternoon today. So, keeping that ball straight, keeping that ball steady, trying to get Rupa Singh and especially Suarez to get them fishing outside the off stump, and maybe you can get those vital wickets for Royal College. Especially Rupa Singh being a very senior man here. Boteju is a fresher. I think Royal College will really look to get Rupa Singh a wicket because he is the vice captain for St. Thomas's. And at the end of the over, St. Thomas are 248 for 6. Again, Boteju on 30 and Manisha Rupa Singh on 1.
The time is currently 4:51. I think the plan was to finish play by 5 p.m. in the evening, and they wanted 90 overs to have been bowled as 12 overs remain. That means another hour's play or so usually, a bit less than an hour's play usually for those 11 more overs. So I think they'll be extending the play until around 5:30 p.m. And the play being extended till 5:30 p.m. only works in the favor of college right now, as daylight is already fading, and at 5:30 we can probably see batsmen maybe calling for bad light here and there, especially with that fast bowling.
I think at around 5 o'clock they tell the captains you can't bowl any fast bowlers after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. That's why we saw last year around that the Thomians and the Royals only after 5 p.m. were only able to bowl spinners. And it's a lovely drive there by Gavin Boteju, piercing that offside field and putting it down to the boundary for 4. It's a very well timed shot there by Boteju, and you see that the outfield has gotten much faster, Sholem.
Yeah, that one really spread to the boundary. I think I've said before, Boteju, people like Boteju, even Rupa Singh, don't try and hit the ball too hard. They just got their timing and they got their placement. And now the pitch is good enough, the wicket is good enough for the ball to just lightning fast outfield right now. The ball just races to the boundary. And that's got the 250 up for St. Thomas's College. Kallara over pitching the ball, and Boteju decided to take a further step than usual and just drive through the offside. That's a good shot. And that'll release on the pressure from Gavin Boteju. He's on 34 right now. 16 more for his half century. Oh, that one did not turn. That one kept low. That one kept straight. Boteju decided to go for another shot outside the off stump. Misses it entirely.
It's a rush of adrenaline there, Sholem. We see that even in the past few years, we see very experienced campaigners, Sitar Hopwin, and even people like Shalin Dimel get out playing those rare shots right after they hit a boundary. That kind of rush of adrenaline to hit a boundary here every now and then. Can make batsmen make those silly mistakes and actually give them the wicket. Prashant Kalhara is trying to get that outside edge of Gavin Boteju. We saw that, like I said before, Boteju is known to be weak on that. Is very weak on playing that back foot defense, and that back foot defense has really been quite has been quite a challenge for Gavin Boteju. We saw that even at Askiria and even at the SSC against Ananda College, we saw that Gavin Boteju was dismissed on the back foot, trying to play that back foot defense, and was eventually caught in the slips.
I think what set Boteju apart from all his peers at this big match has been his temperament so far. He's been really patient. He's been really set in the middle. Hasn't taken any rash shots. I think that's the first out-of-character shot that we've seen him play this entire innings. Right after he hit that boundary, going for another big shot through the offside. But other than that, he's been so patient, and I think that's what set him apart from the other batsmen, and that's what got him his 34 runs throughout this entire innings. And that's been a really amazing performance by Boteju so far. Whether he gets his 50 or not, he's anchored Thomian innings, and that's something which is really valuable. Kalhara finishing his over, and now we have 252 for the loss of 6 wickets. And here we see Gavin Boteju has faced 99 balls. He scored at a run rate of around 33. 1 run every 3 balls, which is not that fast, but as I said before, anchored innings. 23, Shalin Demil 85. Anthony Silva unfortunately cheap, fell for just 6 runs, but Ryan Fernando made up for that with a good 70 runs of delivery. And you see in Boteju and Manish and putting together a partnership before Paris got out by through Lahiro Madhushankar's bowling. And here we see the bowling statistics, just Prashant Kalhara not being able to get that key wicket, but he's had a good economy to make up for that with just giving away just 30 runs in his 11 overs. Everybody else has picked up a wicket, 1 for Pathiratna, 1 for Madhushankar, 1 for Senaratna, 1 for Balasurya, 1 for Mishara, and 1 for Manju Nayaka. So it's been a good bowling performance all round by the Royalists, but as I mentioned before, they could really use some good high-octane fast bowling or some good spin options right now, some good quality bowling to destabilize this Thomian innings. I think we have Senaratna back into the attack, been the most economical bowler so far in the Royalist innings, with an average of economy of just 2.72.
They say, Sean, that fast bowling is dying in the subcontinent, especially with the pitches getting more and more flatter. See that a lot of teams, school teams, even in India and Pakistan, they usually they mainly prefer spinners. They usually prefer spinners than actually going for the fast bowlers. And we don't see people like Nuwan Kulasekara, Lasit Maling or Chaminda Vas like having that pace that people like Mark Wood, Pat Cummins or Mitchell Stark can develop. We see that the current Sri Lankan fast bowler Lahiru Kumara and other Lahiru Kumara and other fast bowlers are not being able to reach that fast pace that those people in like England and Australia are able to generate.
I think in those kind of countries as well, you got some really fast pitchers, and so which really encourage fast bowlers to give their absolute best. So the fastest bowlers in the world are from there: Dennis Lilly, Jeff Thompson, as you say, Mitchell Johnson, Mitchell Stark. Those are really fast bowlers. I think Kumar actually gives them a good run for their money right now. His bowls at around 150, 145, 150 very consistently, so that's quite good. But as you say, otherwise you don't have a lot of very fast bowlers from the subcontinent. I think the exception for all that though is Shoaib Akhtar, who hails from Pakistan if I'm not mistaken, but has the fastest ball in the world and consistently bowled around 160, 150, which is impressive for anyone's standards.
I think Shoaib Akhtar holds the record for the fastest ball. He bowled around 166 at one ball against Australia, I think, to Darren Lehman. But it seems that he's one of those only people, him, Imran Khan, Chaminda Vas, have been those exceptions here and there from those exceptional fast bowlers from the subcontinent. But other than that, I think it's just the British and it's the English. Oh, that's a very poor delivery going down leg side, but brilliant fielding by the fine leg field and putting it back. That was Balasurya down there and just restricted the Thomians. I think there was just a single.
single they are taken by Gavin Boteju. But these are things that the Royals cannot afford because they're looking to restrict the Thomians to a score less than 270, and if best less than at the best section less than 270, and you can't have those rash, those very wide balls that experienced campaigners like Rupa Singh or Boteju can just put away to the boundary in very quickly. Oh, that is a very poor shot there by Rupa Singh. Like you said, Shalom, I think that they're trying to get Rupa Singh fishing outside the off stump.
Yeah, I think that was on-the-spot decision by Rupa Singh at the last moment. He just try and flick at that ball. He saw it as wide, he saw it as short. He decided to leave it at first, but at the last moment decided, no, I'm going to go for it, and just flicked his wrist that direction. And he's got a quick single. So I think Rupa Singh is not in his best form, but as a general rule of thumb, he's a good batsman, and so he's not going to give up his wicket too easily despite everything.
So we're just getting news here that the second new ball has been taken by Royal College. At the 80-over mark, they are allowed to take the new ball in, and that's why we see that taking Senaratnam back into the attack. And you see that Rupa Singh has been scoring most of his runs coming in at number 5. But you see he's coming in at number 8 today, just scoring about 31 runs, 39 runs, coming in at number 8. He scored most of his runs. He's coming, most of his runs when he came in at number 7. But he has been, he has, played quite the innings for St. Thomas, scoring a 76 average when he came in at number 5. So he has been quite well positioned in the Thomian middle order to make sure those wickets don't fall. And he has been among the runs this season. But I must say that one amazing thing we've seen within today is that the Royal fielding has been quite good today. We see people I don't think any of the catches have gone down, and a lot of the fielding has been great, especially in the outfield fielding by Kamil Mishra, Gishan Balasuriya. Will just not let the ball run away to the boundary and will stop the ball at all costs. Even if it's that one run, we see the Royals are diving around to make sure that Thomians don't get any more extra runs on the board. Kalhara continuing from the People's Bank end.
Interesting that Royal, despite taking the new ball, have not employed Patiratna and Madhushankar, who would have expected to utilize the new ball the most. But I think they're also looking for Kalhara and Balasuri to get that turn and bounce from the new ball. You see a lot of bounce from the new ball usually. And I think someone like Kalhara, who's quite tall as well, will be able to generate that. Someone like Manchanayak, of course, won't be able to get that kind of bounce given his height. But I think Patiratna and Madhushankar would be some better options. They can still also get that bounce, and they can also mix in some good seam bowling, maybe some good swing bowling as well from Patiratna.
So I think the Royal said, I think Kavindu Patiratna and Lahiru Madhushankar have bowled about 15 to 20 overs right now, and I think they're quite tired, especially at this late in the game. You can see that. Oh no! It's gone down. It's gone down. Gavin Boteju nicking in there. I think Kavindu Patiratna did drop that catch there. It was a it would have been a very big wicket there. Gavin Boteju is the person who never. But on that occasion, I think Patiratna was unfortunately not being able to take that catch.
Got that edge, did Kalhara, and it went past Madhara Singh quite quickly to the left-hand side of Kavindu Patiratna, but he couldn't quite get his hands to it. It hit his left hand, but he couldn't hold on to it rather. And a single for Thomian side as a result. Royal has put on another slip fielder. They now got 2 slip fielders looking for that outside edge from Boteju. But he'll be a bit more careful now. He won't be going for those risky shots anymore. Solid forward defense.
At the end of the 81st over, St. Thomas scores a 260 for 6. Gavin Boteju on 36 and Manisha Rupa Singh on 5.
I think it's quite unfortunate that we can't see Kavindu Pathiratna and Lahiru Madhushanka back with the new ball, because you see that they generate a lot of pace in the morning, but see that circumstances are different because the pitch has deteriorated quite rapidly, and also that moisture that was available is now gone. The Senaratna will continue from the tennis court end. I beg your pardon. I think Senaratna has been replaced by Kavindu Pathiratna. So I think that Royal is looking to looking to generate some speed and some swing. Oh, that's a wonderful outswing there. Seeing that Tevin Seara is trying to get, especially with Rupa Singh especially when the new ball comes in, I think it's a completely different ball game, Shalom, because now it's like starting from zero again, because it's a completely different ball. You're not used to playing the ball, especially the swing that is generated with the new ball. Even on a deteriorated pitch, you can see that the bowlers are able to get that extra pace in. Lovely drive there by Manisha Rupa Singh. That won't run down to the boundary. It's well fielded there. I'm sure that the umpires will check it.
That looked quite clean to me as a good save. But that was a good straight drive by Manish Rupasinghe, overpitched by Pathiratna. You could see what he was trying to do. He was trying to get the ball outside the line of off stump with that outswing, but he ended up overpitching it just very slightly. Rupasinghe was onto it in a flash and got the quick the triple from that very, very fine straight drive. And here we see Pathiratna now to Boteju, outside edge, and that's what he's looking for. He wants Boteju to play that shot, and he wants to get a good enough edge for it to carry it through to the slips without a single bounce. Here we see the dugout, the next batsman waiting to come in. But it doesn't look like Boteju has any intent of giving up his wicket. He's playing some good defensive shots once again. He plays with soft hands, and with soft hands it's unlikely the ball's going to carry through to the keeper unless Pathiratna puts a good amount of pace on it. That's a good ball. Huge appeal from behind the keeper, from behind the batsman, but there was no appeal from Pathiratna. I think he knew it hit the bat first. That was a good Yorker, and Boteju didn't quite see it come in, but managed to get his bat down in time.
I think the same ball he was able to get Dilmin Ratnayaka. Dilmin Ratnayaka looked in good touch. I mean, he was hitting the ball to all counts of boundary, getting those singles and doubles with Shalin Dimel. But then Pathiratna was able to bowl that Yorker with extreme pace and caught Dilmin Ratnayaka right in front. It's a good bouncer there by Kavindu Pathiratna. We saw a couple of those in the first innings to Shalin Dimel and Ryan Fernando. See that most of the short balls were left by them. We saw that one ball that Shalin Dimel was able to pull away to the boundary for 4. But I think Thomian have been leaving the fast ball, especially by especially the ones bowled by Kavindu Pathiratna. It's another bouncer there by Pathiratna.
It's interesting tactic by Pathiratna at the beginning of the over. He's trying for that full outswinger, trying to tempt the edge, but towards the end of the over he went for a few short balls. I think the Royal bowl is again a little bit tired now. It is almost past 5 p.m. It is past 5 p.m. rather. 5:10. Match really should have been over by now if the over rate had been followed. But it looks like they're going to bowl another 7 overs until the end of play. And here we have a spinner back into the attack. I think it's likely, as you said, towards the end of play, they're not going to be able to use the fast bowlers. Umpires might call bad light. And we are in the last 20 minutes or so of play. 7 more overs that are scheduled to be played today. They should be able to reach that target. And it's Kalhara back into the attack.
It's a lovely straight drives played by Manisha Rupasinghe. We saw that even in the previous over he was able to hit one, couple of overs ago, we were able to see him play a lovely textbook straight drive and was able to pick up 3 runs on that occasion. We see that Rupa Singh is very technically correct batsman, and we see that there are those times where he's caught fishing outside the off stump or playing a rash shot in a rush of adrenaline or something like that, but we see that he's a very technically correct batsman, and and I think that's the reason why he's playing here today at the Royal Thomian.
Yeah, I think his innings has really improved as the day has gone on. Rupa Singh in terms of technical finesse and just being able to play some textbook defenses and drives. As we see right now, those are some strong forward defensive shots that he's been able to get out of Kalhara's bowling. And there we see a paddle sweep by Manish. Rupa Singh. He saw the gap, but he couldn't quite get the ball fine enough to get the boundary, but that's going to let him get a single. I think he's getting some confidence now, Rupa Singh. Even his defenses, he really reaches right out, gets to the pitch of the ball, and plays a perfect technique forward defense, and he got enough confidence to be able to go across the stumps and push the ball into the final leg area, putting Boteju on strike.
Some of those tweets are coming in, Shalom. It's nice to see that we see that everyone around the world being just focused on this one game, playing in Sri Lanka. We see people from Canada, from South America, from Europe, from Africa, from all parts of Asia. We see them, everyone, tuning in for this one match that is played across these 3 days. And we see people coming from all over the world. I know one person who comes down from Winnipeg, Canada, every year just for the Royal Thomian cricket match.
I think we all have that relation who has decided to come back for the Royal Thomian. For example, there are entire flights that are chartered just for a set of people from Australia, for example, to get into a plane and come to Sri Lanka for the Royal Thomian. I think so, because we all have some fond memories of this match. We all had experiences in the boys' tent especially, and that goes well into our adulthood as well. I've heard wives of Royalists and Thomians exclaiming that their husbands are mad to want to come for 3 days and drink and party basically for 3 days. But there's a really good atmosphere, and of course some people do watch the match. It's an interesting match most times, and right now you've got a game on our hands which could go both ways. Right now the Thomians seem to be on top of this innings rather. They've scored 260, they've got some good batsmen lined up, they've got 2 good batsmen at the crease. Rupa Singh seems to have settled down quite well, Boteju has settled down as well, and it's really, the ball is in Royal College's court right now. It's up to them to see what they can do with it. Patiratna back into the attack. It's a good ball, perfect ball by Patiratna, well pitched, good outswing, literally fishing outside the off stump is Rupa Singh, and really tempting that outside edge.
I think Rupa Singh is trying to be a bit more aggressive. I think Patiratna did read that, and you're trying to get him to fish outside that off stump, because we saw that even in previous games, especially the one at Askiri against Trinity, Rupa Singh was caught fishing outside the off stump and was dismissed by the Trinity fast bowlers there, but I think Patiratna is trying to replicate that today. It's a lovely back foot defense there by Rupa Singh, but no run.
You can see even in his stance, Rupa Singh is almost technically perfect. He's got his side on, he's got his back lift almost perfect, pointed towards the off stump. As the bowler comes in, he shuffles just a little bit towards the off stump, puts his front foot a little bit across the line, and then plays some good defensive shots. It's a position that is tailored towards his defensive strokes and those straight drives and those technically perfect shots. Patiratna again tempting the shot from Rupa Singh. He's got a bouncer. You could see Rupa Singh thinking about going up and over the keeper's head or the slip's head. At the end, he decided not to take that risk. A top edge would have been disastrous at that point in time.
Yes, we see that even in the Cricket World Cup last year, we saw Dimut Kaunaratna and Lahiru Tirumana going for the uppercut there, just hit it over the slips to the boundary. But on this occasion, I think Rupa Singh is tried to go for it but decided not to. But I think that Kaidu Patra has read Rupa Singh's mind. Rupa Singh wants to get those runs, gets those runs on the board, and you're tempting him to go for that shot and making him play like a rash shot and get that big wicket of Manish Rupa Singh. Even now we see that Rupa Singh was trying to go for that run but immediately sent back by Gavin Boteju. See that the fans, the spectators are enjoying themselves here, Shalom. You can see that a lot of the papare, the DJs and everyone is in full swing here. That's a brilliant ball there by Kaundi Patiratna, trying to get Rupa Singh to play. Well, that Rupa Singh not being able to read the line, the length or the length and line on that occasion.
Yeah, as you say, he was trying to force Rupa Singh to play across his line there. I think Rupa Singh was expecting the ball to swing outside the line of off stump, maybe swing out a little bit, but it kept straight and caught him by surprise on the top of the pad. I think that was going over the top of the stumps, so too high basically. But otherwise, it was a dead center ball. Good bowling by Patiratna. Once again, fishing outside the off stump. Good swing bowling by Patiratna. He's got the hang of that swing bowling. He's got the new ball in his hands. He's a dangerous man at this point in time. He's only got a few more overs to do some magic today. But I think Royal College will be looking to try and extend his efforts as much as possible today. Try and get that wicket through swing bowling.
Yes, I mean, we're in the last 5 overs of the game, so I think so far 264-6 is not a score that I think the Thomians would have been going for, especially on such a ground that's famous for its batting. I think about 270 or 280 Thomians would like to go in today. But I think today especially we've seen that in previous years teams being able to get 350, 300 before tea. But now you see that Thomians are really playing a very patient game here, not playing those rash shots, playing a bit more defensively. But I think, like you said, Shalom, the Royals are going to try to get Boteja and Rupa Singh out. So you see, yeah. So they go for those wickets, get those wickets, especially Gavin Boteja, because he seems to be in form, not playing those rash shots, playing very disciplined, and making sure that no wickets fall. Balasuriya back into the attack. He's getting a lot of turn on a very flat pitch.
I think that new ball is helping a little bit. You can see a lot of bounce as well. That was a good length ball, maybe a bit short for a spin bowler, but it spun and it bounced right up to the level of around shoulder height of the right-hand batsman. That was pitched a bit fuller. I think Balasuri realized his mistake, and he'll be looking to utilize that spin. The new ball will really help the spinners as well as the fast bowlers in getting that bounce. It's not getting a top spin, is Balasuri. Oh, over pitched, and Rupa Singh decided to go for the shot, but no results. Boteja rather going for the shot, but no results.
It's a very tight field setting set by the another for Gavin Boteja. But Gavin Boteja is known to not play those rash shots, so I think he's going for he's trying to conserve the runs for Royal College, and try and make sure that not that much aggressive field setting is set for Gavin Boteja, but rather to make sure that those runs don't come, and making sure that Royal have a less score to chase down at the end of the day. Next to come in the Thomian batting lineup, of course, is Tevin Niregama, Yasir Rodrigo, and Ganeshan Caniston. Yasir Rodrigo is known to be a very, very aggressive batsman. He can hit the ball wherever he expects. He is a Sri Lanka under-19 cap. He did represent Sri Lanka in the tours of when they went to West Indies and Bangladesh in 2019. It's a lovely drive there by Boteja, but brilliant fielding by the cover fielder in that occasion. At the end of the 86th over, St. Thomas College 264 for 6, Gavin Boteja on 36, and Manisha Rupa Singh on 9.
Like to remind our viewers that this live stream is brought to you by the joint channel by the Merck Live Royal College and the ICD Society of St. Thomas College alongside the media unit of St. Thomas College. It's a very wide ball there by County Patiratna.
This will be one of the last overs Patiratna gets to bowl this today. Maybe one of the last 2 or 3 overs, and I think he'll be looking to utilize every single ball he has left to try and get a wicket, because he's the man who will be getting that wicket. I think at the end of the day, he'll be the one forcing that shot. He'll be the one getting that outswing. So it's really up to Patiratna here. He's bowling very wide outside the off stump, not getting the desired line that he wants, not forcing any shots from the batsman. And I think there's been a strong breeze at the SSC this entire day, which allows for that swing as well. And we're seeing Patiratna consistently bowling outswing to the right hander, in swing to the left hander. So it's been helped by that breeze a lot. I think Patiratna knows how to use the conditions to its advantage. Here we see Rupa Singh facing once again. That's a little bit better. It's a good line. Ball straightened up just a little bit, but Rupa Singh not offering any shot.
Yes, we saw that within the break between the 2 overs, Gavin Botej was speaking to Manish Rupa Singh about fishing outside that off stump and making sure that he doesn't do it again, because I don't think the Thomians can afford losing one more wicket, especially in this crucial part, ending towards the end of today's play. Especially when you see that in today's game that communication between batsmen is very, very important, especially in a high-stakes game such as the Royal Thomian.
Plan here for St. Thomas's College. Conserve wickets until the end of play today. See what we can do. Patiratna change in his side. He's bowling around the wicket to the right hander now. I think he wants. He realizes that he's bowling a little bit off, so therefore his line is strained a little bit to the offside. So he's changed his line of bowling, and it seems to have worked well. He's bowling in line with off stump now. But as I was saying, I think they want to conserve their wickets now. Tomorrow morning come and blast their way to 300, 350 as fast as possible before either getting all out or declaring. That's the game plan, and for that to work they need to conserve their wickets right now. The last 4 or 5 overs today.
Yeah, sure. I think that's what they did last year as well. That's a pull shot there by Manish Rupa Singh. But there's deep square leg in position to conserve the runs. Yeah, but I think that's what the Thomians, I think that's what they used last year as well. We saw that towards the end of play, the Thomians were about 130 for 130 to 134, 130 to 120 for 5. And then the next day, we saw Umayung Suarez and Kalna Pera come out and blast their way through, putting all the Royal bowlers to the fence on that occasion. We see that a lot of Royal players who played last year are playing this year as well. County Patiratna, Lahiru Madhushankar, Gishan Balasurya. A lot of the players who played from last year on are playing this year's way. But I don't think you see that a lot of that at St. Thomas's as well. We saw that the Thomian main bowlers, Shania Fernando, Delon Pires and Kalna Pera are not playing this year, and you have complete set of freshers now given the charge here to bowl at the Royalists today or tomorrow.
Yeah, this is an experienced side from Royal College. A lot of people back from last year: Madhushankar, Kavinda Madhara Singh, Kamil Mishra, Kavinda Patiratna. Most people actually from last year back again this year. Got a few freshers like Dasis Panchanayaka and Prashant Kalhara. But overall, a very experienced side from Royal College, and they'll be looking to seek redemption from last year as well, since most of these people know what it's like to be on the losing side as well. So here we have Balasurya back into the attack. Ball straighten it out just a little bit.
See, eager batsman waiting here to go out and bat today. On the occasion. So that the prefects are now moving around, trying to get hype going. It's a lovely defense there by
Gavin Boteju. So Gishan Bowles turn and bounce on this pitch shot, especially being very dry and very flat and very dry on this occasion. It's very. But I think the new ball is playing some bit of an equation there, but see that Balasuri is able to get some bounce and a lot of turn on this pitch today.
It's a good bowling by Balasuri so far. He's getting the right line, he's getting the right length. He's just not getting enough of that turn. Good bowling once again. That ball straightening a little bit, but not too much turn. And almost hitting the stump. So it's been good bowling by Balasuri, but not good enough to get the wicket off Boteju. Careful batting has allowed Boteju to escape this over so far, despite the excellent bowling of Balasuri. It's another good ball. No edge there. But the ball turned a little bit more. So that's excellent bowling by Balasuri. This over, that finishes the over. 266 for the loss of 6 wickets St. Thomas's College, almost at the end of day's play on the first day of the 141st Battle of the Blues.
Yes, you see that Gishan has been much more effective on this SSC wicket than that we saw last year around. We didn't see him get that much turn and that much bounce like he did today last year around. We didn't see him picking up that much wickets either. But today we see that Balasuri being able to get that turn and really get the wickets on last year. So this is what you see from the top 7 batsmen in the Singh Under Division 1 tournament. So Royal College, the Royal College batting has been much better off, with especially the top 7 batsmen being able to provide much more runs, with 77% from Royal and just 75% from St. Thomas's. But even St. Thomas, we saw that Rashid Rodrigo and other batsmen are very, very aggressive and really can bring St. Thomas's out of a very tight situation and really bring it back to them. Now we see Thevindu Senaratne back into the attack. He's replacing Prashant Kavindu Pathiratne from the tennis court end.
Senaratne decided to take matters into his own hands at the end of day 1. Has a good first ball straight onto the pad for just a single. And I think the Thomians will just be deciding to block out the last 2 overs. Nothing fancy, nothing extravagant. They just got to face 2 more overs today, and that'll be the end of the day's play. Senaratne decided to try and take a shot at them, maybe tempt them into a shot or 2, given that he's a part-time bowler. He might not have that, he's not a very fast bowler, doesn't have a lot of variation. And I think he knows, the Thomians know that, but I don't think it's going to work against Boteju and Rupasinghe, both very solid batsmen and not going to be offering too many shots. Outside the line of leg stump, very close to the gloves of Boteju.
I think that Royals are really looking for a wicket now. You see, especially on the expressions on Madhar Singh's face, that they're really looking for that wicket here, because a wicket now would really put St. Thomas on the back foot here. Really puts all back foot here, and making sure. Oh, that's Nick. I think that was unintentional there, Shalom. But it does count, and that's another 4. And now Thomians move up to 271 for 6, and Boteju's up to 41. But it's a very poor shot there. If they had just a second slip in position, I think that would have been the key wicket of Gavin Boteju, and we could see him walking back to the pavilion on that occasion. But he was very, very lucky and was able to pick up a boundary to his name as well.
Yeah, that was a lucky boundary for Boteju. Good ball on the outside off. And they decided just to bring his timing just right enough for the boundary. It's 40. Looking at 50 to be today. He can't hit 9 runs in less than 2 overs. He won't be, or maybe he will. The full off stop. And that's 2 now for 6 Boteju. A bad ball by Senaratne. He's very full, on the off. Anyone, even if he had edged it, he wouldn't have carried. outside legs. Into any shot, doesn't want to play any shot unless.
So I think that Rupa Singh and Botejo are saving the big shots for tomorrow morning when there's a little bit more, when there's a bit more aggressive, then there's a bit more aggression offered on that when tomorrow morning. Oh, it's a loud appeal there. Umpire not convinced. I think that either pitched him outside line or there was some bat involved. But I must say that looked very close there, Shalom.
Yeah, that was definitely one that they should have appealed for, and they did appeal for very hard. One more over left for the Royal innings. Senaratna did all he could. He almost got a wicket on that last ball, but as you said, I think he hit outside the off-stump line, and I think they'll be giving the ball to Patiratna or maybe to a spinner for that last over of the entire innings. The day's play, it seems.
Right, I think that's the end of play here. Think that this day I belongs to St. Thomas College, Mount Lavinia, because 272 over 6, they batted out 90 overs and you just lost 6 wickets in the day and put about 272 runs. I think St. Thomas would like to come out tomorrow and get those runs on the board as fast as possible. With Gavin Botejo on 42 and Mahesh Rupa Singh on 11. I think that this day, of course, belongs to St. Thomas College, Mount Lavinia, as they've done quite a fair job, putting those runs on the board and not losing as much wickets. We saw magnificent performances by Shalin Dimel and Ryan Fernando. This is actually the scorecard for you. Tirman Ratnaka 23, Shalin Dimel 85, Ravindra De Silva 6, Ryan Fernando 70, a golden duck for Kishan Munasinghe, Gavin Botejo still unbeaten on 42, Umayunga Suarez 21, a nice little cameo from Suarez there, and Manish Rupa Singh on 11. And still have Tevin Iragama, Ganesh and Caniston and Yasu Rodrigo to come in the bowl tomorrow. And so here, magnificent bowling from Royal College here. Kavindu Patiratna picking up 1 wicket. 1 wicket in his 21 overs, 3 maidens there, just 60 runs. Lahiri Madhushankar, 10.2 overs, 21 runs, 1 wicket. We counted the 2.3. Tevindu Senaratna, 12.4 overs, 1 maiden, 37 runs and 1 wicket. Gishan Balasurya, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 38 runs and 1 wicket. Prashant Kalhara bowled magnificently, but not did unfortunately not pick a wicket. Karl Mishara, 18 overs, 3 maidens, 50 runs and just had 1 wicket. Mishara has been more expensive, and Dasis Manchanayak has also been quite expensive for Royal today. And that's the end of play today. St. Thomas College. Thomas College 272 for 6, and we 272 for 6, and we see you tomorrow for the